Okay, I figured it out.
Hello.
Hey, I'm sorry that took me a second. I have no idea how this works.
I was in the same boat at one point, just being like, how do I do this? Just messaging like, help.
Hello.
Oh, by the way, I did sign up for NetGalley today, so hopefully
Ooh.
I can get that started. Yeah, I'm flopping it this way. Cool. Is there a way for me to like? How do I work this thing? Listen, I'm not the technologically intelligent one in my family. That would be my brothers. I do the reading, and that's it. So, this is actually going to be the first video I've posted in over a year. I think what was the last video I posted?
Ooh, that's exciting.
Yeah.
What a way to come back.
Yeah.
I know. I've been like wanting to come back for a while. I just haven't done it because, well, for one thing, editing videos is hard. You need to employ a Knox. Unfortunately, I am allergic to cats. I love them a lot though, and I do really want more. I want a cat, but fortunately, like everybody in my house is allergic to cats because, yeah, the last video I posted was top 5 most intimidating books on my physical TBR. And I don't think I read any of those. And that was over a year ago.
I was just about to ask, did you get to any of them?
No. Actually, no, that's not true. I did read the first Lord of the Rings book. I proceeded to forget everything that happened in said book, but I read it, and I'm going to reread it in May for the... Oh gosh, which one am I doing? I'm participating in like 7 different readathons, something crazy like that, because I don't know how to stop.
That is a whole mood.
I think, yeah, I'm reading The Fellowship of the Ring for the Medieval-a-thon, which I think... Holly Hart's Books is hosting that. I'm so sorry.
Oh, yeah.
I'm also doing the Asian readathon, which with Cindy created. I'm doing the Crave read along with you guys because I don't know. I got an email one day from Amazon. They're like, "Hey, this book is free," and I'm like, "Okay, I mean, free book. I'm not going to complain." So I added it, and apparently I have Crave on. I was already planning on reading it in the month, and then you guys said, "Oh, we're doing this for the." I was like, "Oh yeah, I want to know that."
Fate.
Yeah. You know? Also, casually, me not having started our April pick yet.
I didn't realize. I don't know what your guys'
You've got like a week.
Was.
I jokingly said, "Oh, at least the live show's in May. I'll be able to read it in May." Not planning to do that, but
you thought.
Yep.
I'm also doing the 48-hour book-op-a-thon because, like I said, I have no chill. The Smut Den readathon, I forgot who's hosting that one.
That is, there's 4 people hosting it. Cassidy from Covers with Cassidy, Rye from Rye's Reading Corner, Mel from Mel Lenore Reads, and Bobby from Bobby Reads.
You are a lifesaver. Thank you so much.
I just had to look that up the other day for my TBR video, which I need to edit.
I haven't even filmed mine yet. I can't edit to say, if you watch my old videos, I've been posting on YouTube since I was probably like 8 or 9. But I've had this channel since I was 14. And I'm 21 now. And in that 7 years, I never learned how to edit.
I always just do one edit. Half the time I don't watch it back. I just go, eh.
If it sucks, it sucks. I'm doing the Royal Readathon, which I just found from Katie's channel. Because I was like, oh, another readathon. I want in on that readathon. And then obviously hashtag a yearathon because again, I have zero chill. Then I was like, oh, I could always create my own readathon. I was like, no.
Don't do that. You would just
Don't
die.
pull
It would be for later in the year if I did it. Oh,
Like, do I casually drop in Witchathon, which is Sam's readathon? Like,
well, now you kind of have to because
you would have found out about that tomorrow when my TBR goes tomorrow.
okay, then I'll just like
Exactly.
I'll wait for it tomorrow that I can.
I mean,
join
Sam does
another
have her
readathon.
announcement video up already.
I just yeah, I'll keep that in mind.
You're now
because-
just like, ooh, that the first sprint?
Yeah, you can just use a sprint to watch it.
well, see, here's the thing. I well, I have no chill. But also my finals are literally like next week, and then
You right?
We summoned her.
and then I'm done for at least a little while while I figure out what the heck I want to do about school. But that's not what this is for.
If it helps, I am not strict when it comes to the readathon. You can like quadruple, double up on books.
Oh,
So-
I plan to because or like use other books because my TBR list is
You will find that books on your TBR will go towards any prompt on the
Yeah,
Witchathon.
Like all
Yeah.
I did is for Witchathon is there's one book that I have set that I'm for sure reading for a prompt. Everything else is we'll fit it in somewhere.
Yeah,
my
like, they're
TBR
quite-
for May is
yeah.
25 books long.
See, I didn't set an actual, except for like the 3 cards I drew for my tarot TBR game. I don't have really any set books except for like the book club book. Because I'm just kind of gonna go play it by ear and try to
Yeah.
fit in as many as I can for as many prompts.
I am reading a witchy book in May already. Actually, I'm reading a couple of witchy magical books in May because of the medieval-a-thon. All of them. But how many do? Oh, that's a good question. I like that. How many do? So my average depends on, especially how my mental health is doing. So for example, last year I only read 40 something books, like throughout the whole year. And this year so far, I've read 40 something. Granted, a lot of those were picture books for my children's lit class, so I don't know if those technically count, but I count
No,
them.
They
because
count.
I count them.
Hey, that's how I get through most of my stuff is by reading graphic novels.
Yeah, most of what I've had to read has been for my children's lit class because I'm an English major, so literally everything is just like, here, read these and this and this and this. And then I was gonna say something else and I totally forgot. I apologize if I like forget my train of thought. I got a concussion back in January, and so still dealing with the consequences from that. Be careful when you're walking on your driveway when it's icy outside.
Yeah, it's not fun. I think I average around, just like looking at my spreadsheets, this year it seems like I'm averaging 9 books a month. February, March, and April. So far I'm at 9. It's probably going to be 10 for this month because I'm going to start another Walking Dead here soon. Or like today, really. And
I'm at 30 right now, and so by the end of hopefully the sprints, because I honestly don't know how long I plan on going. I have literally no plans. My goal is to finish The Lightning Thief because I have to do a project on that, and I also have to read Hamlet technically I should be on Act 5, but I'm still on Act 1, Scene 3.
Is that 30 for the month?
Yeah, that's 30 for this whole month. And again, most of those, like 80% of those were children's picture books.
Yeah.
So
I
like,
was about to say, if that was for the month or for the year, it's like not too bad, because right now for the year I'm at 54. So
as far as actual novels go, I've read a fair few of actual novels too. I've read 19. Okay. 19 to 20, depending on if you want to count the 2 things that I had to read for school that technically weren't children's books, but one was a play and the other was a graphic novel, which I rated for 5 stars. Such a good one.
Nice.
So what is everybody else reading? Or I know some people are going to be doing like schoolwork and stuff, which is totally okay. Hence why I named these the reading / productivity sprints, because when I watch people sprint, it's mostly just so that I have a body double so that I don't feel like I'm doing things alone.
Yeah. I know that I'll be doing schoolwork.
oh no, Knox has really screwed you up.
Oh my gosh.
I wish I could say something that might help, but again, technology is my enemy. It took me like 30 minutes to figure out how this whole website worked and how to get people like actually into the stream. I was like, what is happening?
Evil Kitty Knox.
I'm gonna go with my suggestion. Somewhere in the settings, there would be probably like display settings.
Well, Knox must have hit some button somewhere. Like,
Hey, Lucinda, I googled it. Hit Control, Alt, and Up arrow for landscape. I googled it.
You're the most helpful person here.
So you do Control, Alt, and then the arrows, I guess, how to rotate.
Watching
not me wanting
totally
to do
fine. Don't turn your computer upside down. That's literally a bad idea. But also the impulsive ADHD person in me wants to do it too. So I'm just gonna forget.
What was that? Control what? An arrow?
Don't tell me.
I lost it. I lost what?
Oh no. She's back. Watching something is totally allowed. I personally count self-care as being productive. So if you like, that's what I did during Jesse the Reader's sprints last night. I watched the adaptation for Alicia, why would you tell Hope that?
Okay, it doesn't work on mine.
Okay, well then you probably have a different computer than
That means you're not supposed to rotate your screen, Hope.
That is the universe saying, Hope, no.
And I'm not gonna try it on these computers because these are my work computers, and I don't want to be here later than I have to be. So.
Yeah, it's not working.
That would suck. So Sam, what are you doing? Like, are you reading? Are you working?
While I wait for people to come in to get their paychecks and to actually pay them out and do all the end of the week stuff, I'm going to pick up book 15 of The Walking Dead, because it is Spring a Fling a Ween that is hosted by Olivia Reads a Latte and Gabby Reads, I think. This is my last book for that readathon. So, and then I need to do a daily card pull because Jordan, my husband, bought me a new tarot deck. And they're cats.
Dude, I love tarot. I have a tarot deck that I can show people next week because I don't want to just get up and grab it. Plus, you see how messy this office loft area is. But yes.
What's funny is I was talking to my manager about this. Jordan was getting on my case the other day when I was talking about how I want to get a certain tarot deck, and he's like, "You don't need any more decks. You already have 3. You don't need another one." Yet he comes home with it yesterday.
There's no such thing as too many tarot decks.
Exactly.
I tried telling him that, but yeah.
He's just jealous he doesn't have a cool deck.
Put it this
Yet
way, if
he
there is
enables me
space,
and buys me decks. So, because he bought me my Nightmare Before Christmas one too. So.
Oh, I bought that for a friend of mine for, was it Yule or Christmas?
Yeah, I think he bought mine for my birthday.
What were you saying, Hope, about if there's space?
If there's space, you need more.
That is what I tried.
I think the main reason why he bought this one is because of how small it is. It's like a travel size deck. It's like the size of my palm.
Oh, okay.
I think that's the reason why. Other than it having cats on it, I think that's like another reason why he got it.
Katie, what are you going to be reading, watching, doing?
This winter.
Ooh.
Yeah, Heartstopper novella. I'm halfway through it already, so it's quite easy. So I should have it finished.
Yeah, by the way, this is a judgment-free channel, so if, like, y'all are reading some smut, please put it in the chat because I need smut recommendations.
Would you like me to send you my giant spreadsheet that I send to everybody?
Yes. Please.
It legit has like 300 books, and everybody always... I have a group of friends that is always like, I love how I'm the one that has the spreadsheet, even though I'm the youngest of that group. Like...
Did I stutter? I want it. Also, okay. I think that I'm probably the youngest here, too, because I'm 21.
I'm 18.
Oh.
So what? I am the youngest.
Oh, okay. Child.
Way to make me feel old there, Rose. I'm already struggling today.
Sorry. Oh, I turned 20.
Wait, how old are you, Sam?
27.
Oh, no, I'm the oldest. I'm 32.
If it makes you feel better, Jordan's 30, so he's in the 30 club with you.
Yay.
Almost all the books.
You get the bearded one, who's a little less hairy, by the way. He cut his hair the other day.
Oh.
Like I said, judgment-free channel. We don't care about ages here unless you're under the age of 18, probably.
Like, because I'm the oldest.
I swear all the time. It's probably
I'm just a constant exhausted type of person, so I feel older than I am. So
that's relatable.
Today is a struggle.
That's relatable because chronically ill and mentally ill.
And it's allergy day today too.
I'm getting way too comfortable with people way too quickly, and then I get paranoid that I'm annoying.
You just described me in a single sentence.
We are too similar.
We're all annoying here. This is fine.
Our personalities are annoying, oversharing, and just crazy.
Oh, the oversharing.
One of us.
The oversharing thing is something I'm totally guilty of, and it goes either one or two ways. Either people are like, okay, you need some help, or they're like, same. It's like, okay. And some people ask me why I'm so funny. It's because I have trauma and mommy issues. There's not much else.
I just have issues in general, so don't worry.
Also, same. Yes, love books. That is true. We are all here because we like books. At least
in the case
media of some kind.
To whatever direction I'm pointing in TV shows currently.
So on my view, Sam, you're under my low. Under me.
Okay.
Is on this side of me. And then Katie is diagonal from me.
Yeah.
So
but the two that are obsessed with Heartstopper right like above each other, like above and below.
Yep. We're on
on
one side.
Excuse the language, but bullshit, Rosie. Bullshit.
Swearing is fine. The only thing I obviously won't condone is obviously like hate speech. Like, don't do that because that's fucked up.
Rosie, the bearded one had a shave. How do you feel about that?
He shaved his head.
Also,
not really his face, but
normalcy is overrated because there's
Why be normal?
yeah, exactly.
being
Plus,
normal
who is
actually overrated.
It makes sense. I was gonna look for something and I totally forgot what it was. Oh, yeah, it was yeah, I told Hope this, but I finally downloaded Webtoon so that I can read Heartstopper.
Oh yeah, you did.
So yeah. It's been staring at me, but unfortunately Hamlet has decided, hey, remember, you still have a final exam about me that you need to actually read me for and like actually like finish what I'm supposed to be reading, even though all I want to do right now is read Heartstopper and my sexy vampire smut. So
Those are two moods.
yeah. Well, I started reading the Black Dagger Brotherhood series by J.R. Ward last year, I want to say, and I was buddy reading it with somebody I was friends with who suddenly ghosted me out of the blue for no reason. I don't know. But I'm obsessed with that series. Bold Haggard. Oh my gosh, that reminds me of something my sister-in-law got her sister-in-law for Christmas, which is, it was a nude portrait of Hagrid, but his junk is covered up by the Sorting Hat.
Get it for Rosie for Christmas.
I was like, I don't know why I just admitted that on the internet, but it's fine. Yeah, I'm on
It's bad enough having my husband referred to as Hagrid because I did not need that face it on him.
Sorry.
So no, it's Rosie. It's Rosie's fault.
The bearded Hagrid
to begin with.
The Angel and Devil series better. I didn't know that she wrote another series. I thought she just had the Black Dagger Brotherhood series, and so I was looking on Goodreads a little bit ago. Also, did you guys know that Goodreads has like a giveaway section? Like, this is news to me.
They've had it for as long as I've been on Goodreads, for like 11, 12 years. So
I'm just a noob at everything. Somebody is messaging me on Twitter.
That was me. I sent you the link. That's what I was doing the last like bit. I was like just trying to like find it and then like
I
remember how to copy the link.
Oh, that's dumb that it's only for the US and Canada because
how dare that person message me?
I just didn't know if it was. I didn't know if it was somebody like, hey, I can't find the street. No,
someone's just messaging me.
It was me.
I'm not me. Oh. Also, I was watching Katie's Twitch stream today. And watching you try and figure out how to go around that big rock was probably more entertaining than it should have been. Because I don't know how to describe it. So, there was like that wall, right? I thought that there was like some stones like up here, like anchoring it. And then there was the big stone. And I thought that if you shot at those like little stones in between, that something would happen. And then you figured it out on your own, and I was like, "Oh, okay, that's fine."
Well, you could do that.
That works too.
It's like
I was actually like, "How do I get to there? I can see the grapply hole things where you can grapple on, but how do I get there?" And I'm like, I was trying to run and jump at the wall, and it would not let me do it. And then it literally would only let me do it. I've got to take the tiniest step because if I go too far, I just fall down. So
you fell a lot, except for there was that one time you just
like 10 times maybe.
Well, there was that time you just intentionally, you were like, nope, you know what, I messed up. Fuck it.
Yeah, because I was like, I don't think I can get myself out of this. So if I just kill myself, it should take me back to the checkpoint.
It'll be fine.
It helps to reset it. It's just sorry,
Yes.
Laura, but I've just got to do it.
You apologize. I didn't know that was what you were playing until you said Laura. So I was like, what is she playing? Because like I don't play a lot of video games, and the video games I do play are Minecraft and The Sims because that's all I do. I love
They're
The Sims.
easy.
Yeah, except I
I'm
wouldn't
a
say The
modder
Sims is
for The
easy.
Sims. I do a lot of modding on my Sims game. I can't play it with just the base games.
I want to download like mods and CC, but the thing is my laptop is kind of a piece of shit.
My computer is too, and it's probably due to the fact of how much custom content and mods I have on my computer.
Yeah,
to be honest.
I mean, I don't know if you can hear it right now, but it literally sounds like my laptop is preparing for takeoff.
That's one way to describe it.
Yeah, the husband won't let me play The Sims on the actual gaming PC because of the mods. He's like, you're not putting mods on this computer. We're not crashing this computer. You keep it on your computer.
Lame. That is just lame. Should be willing to sacrifice this computer for Wicked Winds
So I just play everything else
and
that I
Sea
play
Command.
on that.
I watch a lot of Sims YouTubers too. That was like kind of where I disappeared to for a year. I just kind of like fell off the face of the internet entirely. I was like,
I do that from time to time.
That's a mood.
oh, it was like for a whole year, and I came back and like everything was different. And like some people that I used to watch on BookTube, I was having a conversation with my friend Jenna from Jenna Reads about this. So many like of the OG booktubers that I used to watch back in 2014, like they don't post anymore. And I'm like, where did you go? Like Read by Zoe, she does not post anymore. Haven't seen her in a while. Haven't seen much from Christine or Kat, which is weird. But
I only got into watching BookTube the last couple of years, so anyone who really like started on them, I don't think I really came across them.
who do you guys remember like the first booktuber that you watched?
I think it was just the first book channel that I came across was Book Riot. And that's how I kind of got into it. And now I have to answer some people's questions.
What about you, Hope?
I'm like trying to think, and I'm like maybe like the OGs, like Jesse the Reader and like Christine and Kat, them. But then I like fell off watching their channels, and then it was probably people like Becca from like Back in the Books that really like started actively following like at this point now it's like hundreds of people.
Yeah, I actually did like a whole clear out of my subscription feed because it was just
I
getting
need to do
super
that.
clogged. But
I need to do that.
I think the first ones I can remember watching off the top of my head were Katie, Kat, Jesse. I remember watching Jesse. There is a chance that he might see this in the future, which is embarrassing, but honestly, at this point, I have no shame. I had a massive crush on Jesse the Reader growing up. And to be honest, I know for a fact that I am not the only one. There were
Oh,
other
no.
people.
He was like the first kind of male booktuber, so like
Yeah.
everyone was like,
Everyone was like, a guy that reads books? Oh my god.
yeah,
Yep.
oh my god. And he was
Yeah.
like cousins to Lizzie Books, who used to do booktube as well.
Wait, they were cousins?
Mm-hmm.
You're like
I-
mind blown.
If you look at both of them, they do kind of look alike as well. But yeah,
Yeah, I
Lizzie
haven't.
Books, because she mentioned it way back when she used to do videos. Like my
Yeah.
cousin Lizzie. So
Remember Emma. I watched her videos a lot. Why am I blanking on her channel name right now?
think maybe.
Oh, I think I know who you're talking about. And I can't think of the channel name either.
I think really other than Book Riot's channel, I think it maybe Books and Walla and Becca in the Books is where it kind of like led off to.
I found Books in Lala because of her Closet Unhaul series, and I became obsessed.
Yeah, but I was originally when I started posting videos, I was doing like a sit down like knitting video podcast, like we're crafting like podcasts just in general, and like all my other videos are still on my channel. So that's how most of the stuff that I watched for like a good handful of years when I was really heavily in getting back into knitting, from when Jordan and I got married in 2012 to like until I really started getting into booktube is when I was heavily into those YouTube channels.
Yeah, I don't knit. I crochet. So
a lot of the channels I do, they don't watch. They do both, kind of back and forth.
Yep. I remember the red hair too.
She's like, she's not even paying attention.
Nope.
She's like, what?
Oh yeah, like I had that for like a few years, the reddish hair.
Yeah. I remember when you had your like TBR books or some bookshelf in a closet under your stairs.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's me just sitting here like, I don't know, I think I started watching Katie maybe like 6-9 months ago. Not that long ago.
I mean, hey, we all found Katie eventually.
Yeah, I'm an oldie, really.
About a year and a half since I started watching Katie stuff.
2013 is when I started.
Okay,
I started watching you in 2021.
January 2013.
I
And I think it was
like,
cool.
I wonder if there's like a way you can figure out like who the first person you subscribed to was. I mean, there probably is, but I'm too lazy to figure it out.
For me, it was probably.
Yeah,
for me,
Sorry, what's happening?
For me, it was probably like Raylene for Padfoot and Prongs. She was like my. She made me create a channel. So
I totally forgot about Padfoot and Prongs 07 and Ariel Bassett.
Oh yeah, Ariel was one that I think she was one of the first ones too that I watched.
Yeah.
And then there's two that I think Bookables is one that I've been following, and Haley and Bookland.
Yeah. Dude, she posted a video saying that her son was like 7 years old, and I'm like, I'm sorry, he's what now? Because I've been watching her since before she was pregnant, and so I'm like,
yeah, same.
You're like, what is time?
Yeah.
That is me with every friend of mine that I went to school with. Like, excuse me, what? Your child is what now?
As the wise swamp bender from Avatar The Last Airbender said, time is an illusion, and so is death.
I always remember Rosie in every live sprint. This is way before I knew Rosie, and I was like, who's this VP person in everyone's sprints? And then I think Rosie just started commenting on my videos, being like, why have I just found your channel? Or something like that. And then, yeah, that was Rosie.
That moment we were talking for like
stupid auto insurance scammers are even calling the work phone now.
Oh, they're letting you know about your car's extended warranty.
Yeah.
Sam, didn't you do the booktube newbie tag or something?
Me?
No, Sam.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think that's how I found you, because that's how I found most people. I just type in the booktube newbie tag, and then I remember commenting, going, "Hi."
Yeah, I think I did that. I think it was like February of last year is when I started posting the booktube.
No, I know that I found Katie through Ashley.
I think that's how I found her too.
Oh.
I don't remember how I found Katie.
I literally think
just there somewhere.
I think it was
Probably book hauls.
You were on a live with Ashley or something.
Maybe, yeah.
And then I was like, gotta go follow everybody that's on the live, and maybe.
Yeah, it could have been actually, because I remember you being like, "Oh, if you ever do live, I will join you."
Yeah, and then I joined you on Christmas Eve.
And then
Well,
I was like,
that's how I met Hope, is through Ashley too. Like, just I think it was for her mediathon this.
Yes. Oh my god. Yes. That was literally just in January.
Yeah.
It is time. That was 4.5 months ago. Oh my god.
I'm scrolling through Katie's old videos to see. I found the first video of yours I watched. It was your reading slump and current reads video from like 7 years ago.
"Oh wow!"
Like I said, I've been on the YouTube bookosphere for a while, but I did not always do booktube. I did much more embarrassing things on the internet. And thankfully, all but one of those videos is gone from the world.
Damn, 7 years ago. I still remember like starting my channel though. That's the crazy thing. I
Yeah.
just remember being like, I'm gonna film the books I got today. And I remember like it was The Fault in Our Stars. And then I got Les Miserables because the movie, and then like what else did I get? I'd like read most of them, which is actually pretty good. I was quite surprised.
You know, I'm trying to go back through my history now to see what it is, but I watch YouTube constantly while I'm here, so it is going to take me forever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I also
let's
have
see.
probably like cleared out my history, so it probably doesn't even go back.
Now I'm curious. What was the first video I posted? My first video was my December wrap up and book haul, and I remember the pants I was wearing because they had a hole in the crotch. I was 14, and I didn't realize it until I put the video on the internet. But now I'm like, I can't take it down because that's hilarious to me.
And that's how people know you, by your holy crotch.
I would hope not. I was a child.
Well, I hope that's not how you got your subscribers, but you know.
Well, consider the fact that I currently only have 193. I don't know where most of those subscribers came from. Like I'm just genuinely curious. Like, why? Why
I
do
ask
you?
myself that every time I have a new subscriber.
Like, there are some videos I'm glad that I made and posted, like me talking about my first ever book signing, because that was a huge deal for me. But I literally just interviewed my favorite author on Tuesday. And like going from like to a book signing to like interviewing like an author, it's like, what the fuck? Why?
I just scrolled back on my channel through my watch history, and the first ever bookish person was Julie from Pages and Pens, the Contemporary-a-thon Round 6 TBR.
Wait,
and I'm still subscribed to her.
How did you find that?
I went into my watch history and just kept on scrolling.
That's what I'm trying to do, but
and that is the last video. That was also around the time I created this channel, because like I probably watched bookish stuff on like my like I call it my personal YouTube channel, aka of like these are people that I don't interact with. These are people that aren't bookish, and then I have my bookish YouTube as well.
Oh my gosh.
me who just
I know we're supposed to be sprinting, but this is more important. So
yes. Now I want to go to my other channel and scroll, so we'll be here for 4 hours.
Right. Let's see. So I don't know if you guys had these. Hope you might know what I'm talking about. So I used to have these little toys called Littlest Pet Shop. They were like little bobblehead animals.
Yeah.
And they had a chokehold on me as a child. Like, I had so many of them. I ended up selling them when I was like 14 for like $80. And I'm realizing now that if I had kept those and then sold them individually, I could have made a couple hundred, but you know, live and learn. I used to make videos with those. I did whole skits and yeah, I wasn't the only one who did that though. So I promise I'm not that weird. It's gonna take forever for me to scroll through. Holy cow. I'm gonna be scrolling through for like forever. Is there a way that you got it to like go all the way back?
Nope, just kept on scrolling.
And just holding the page down button on mine right now, and it's still going. Maybe if I tape it down.
Yeah, for me, I'm talking 9 years of YouTube. Which...
That's literally what
I'm only in 2021, and I'm still scrolling.
Like, there should be a way to like sort it from like oldest to newest.
Sort from old. Yeah, if only.
Because you can do that. Okay, I understand that things are safer with Google. Oh my gosh. I just realized you can look through it. Hold on. Let me share my screen really quick so that I can show you guys what I'm doing. Trying to see if there's anything that like I don't want people to see.
I'd say you would save my pointer finger if you showed me how.
Yeah, I'll just do that. That's not what I wanted to click. Okay, I get it. It's fine. So it'll be so you're like in your YouTube history, right? So let me just go back. Hold on. So if you click on your history, if it'll load, basically what you do is you go into your history and there should be a little calendar icon.
Yeah, I've got it too.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Maybe not that far back.
2014.
Yeah, so you go into your history, then you go to manage your history, and then you go down to a calendar, and then it can just go show history older than, and then you just go back to the year.
Okay, what day did I upload my first video?
Show history older than the dinosaurs.
I don't. Gosh.
Okay, well, for some reason it's not working for me.
Let's see. When did I upload this video? January. Okay, so technically I started in January 7th of 2015. Okay. But I was watching people in 2014. So, hold on. Okay, so that would be, we're just going to go January.
Freaking half the calendar's cut off and I can't access that. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I had to type in a date. It was annoying me.
Before January 2015. Before, when was that uploaded? Was it January?
Oh.
Yeah, I got it.
What? It's not showing up.
Sure, you should start in 94. Jesus Christ, computer.
Yeah, I can't seem to figure it out. I could have also at some point like deleted the watch history at some point. The earliest it's showing me is August 1st, 2021 on this account. So that means I don't know.
Did I delete it? That's entirely possible. Anyways,
the way that this has just been 45 minutes of us doing absolutely nothing.
We're doing something. Jeez.
yeah. But you are right. We should probably do at least one sprint.
Do like we did with Katie's on Monday, where it was 2 sprints and the rest is just chatting.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't care what happens. Like I said, I have no plans since.
Leave me alone. Okay.
Like, no. Oh, now I'm
my
curious.
first-
What was
My first ever search was in 2013, New Introduction Booktube.
Oh,
But I'm just trying to look for the first channel I searched for.
what is my? I wonder what my first comment was. Filtered by. Before I do January.
Amy in the Blue Box was my first channel I looked for. And they no longer have their channel.
Something is not working. Uh,
I'm now trying to find my first comment. Oh my gosh.
Actually, there's an easier way for me to find my first comment is to just go to my videos and look at the oldest ones and see which ones have comments.
Apparently, I've been watching stuff on YouTube since 2009. This account.
Wait, hold on. Did I? Oh, I totally think I did have a channel before this. This is definitely a rabbit hole. You would be correct.
Yeah.
Because I had goals. I'm looking back at my old videos, and they're in my old house. So I'm like, holy cow. Also, like, who let me paint my room that color purple? Like, who decided that that was a good idea?
You?
Probably. But as we can tell by the hole I have in my pants, I don't make very good decisions. Let's see. Booktube. Did I do the Booktube newbie tag ever? No, I don't think I did. The first book tag I ever did was the TMI tag. And that's quite slightly concerning for a 14-year-old to post on the internet. But the first book tag I did was the Your Life in Books tag. I should make a video sometime where I watch my old videos and try not to have a mental breakdown. Because, that happens. Let's see. Also, I watched my old TBR video recently. There's a lot of books on there that I still haven't read. But, downfall of joining in 2014, that's when everything was coming out. And that's when, the booktube boom happened.
Yeah.
Because that was when everybody was talking about when Throne of Glass was still coming out, before ACOTAR, which I like.
Just a slow,
Is the series cringy as fuck? Yes.
Yes.
Do I still love it with every fiber of my being? Yes.
Yes.
And I can go on. thinking about making like, I don't know if it's like it would be like a rant video, but like a lot of people don't like Nesta, but I relate to Nesta way too hard. And I'm like, do I want to make a video about that, or would I just be oversharing on the internet again?
Probably both.
Apparently, my very first video that I watched on YouTube was about a double rainbow. Apparently.
That reminds me of
Oh.
this old app game that was called Pocket Gods. I remembered nothing about it except for that if there was like a rainbow present, it'd be like, oh, rainbow. And then if there was two, it'd be like double rainbow all the way. I played a lot of really weird games as a kid, I've come to notice. I didn't have a lot of friends.
That's a whole mood. I relate.
I was that one kid in class who okay, I had some friends. At least I wasn't this one kid who would eat the calluses off of his feet.
Excuse me.
God bless you.
Thank you.
I went to a really weird school because I lived in a predominantly rich white people neighborhood. And rich white kids are really fucking weird.
Yeah.
It must be really strange for the people who have followed me since the start that are still following me now to see, like, because obviously I looked way different then and spoke different then. Like, I know when like my first video, I was a little bit more high pitched with my voice. So, like,
I think I did that too. Just to be
I
like,
didn't have any
oh,
tattoos, like, so yeah, and then. Yeah, it must be strange. And then obviously going through all my hair colors and my haircuts and everything. And
But it's
different
also
cameras.
nice to have the old videos to look back on and be like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, like my old videos are cringy as fuck, but I will never make the mistake of deleting these off the internet.
No, I've not deleted any of mine. And like, I remember when I first reacted to my first video, I was like, "Oh my god!" I was like, "Was that me?"
I'm scared. My first video is Contemporary-a-thon TBR Round 6 from February of 2020. And I am like, I don't know what I said. I don't know anything. I'm just like, it's
the outfit choices freshman year high school me wore. I'm literally wearing an anime t-shirt and cat ears in one of my videos. Why? Who
Also
let me leave the house?
Also, before doing, like, creating my own thumbnails, like, the first, like, month, maybe, I'm so glad that I did start doing thumbnails, even though thumbnails are not my forte, but...
I did not know that you could upload your own thumbnails until very recently.
I think don't you have to have like 50 subscribers or something stupid like that to do a thumbnail? I can't remember.
think you used to. I know, like, I started
Did they get rid of that?
I started uploading my own thumbnails, like, 5 videos in, and then it was maybe, like, 5, 6 subscribers. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe 1 subscriber you can upload a thumbnail.
Yeah, and that 1 subscriber was me from my other channel, so that I would get a notification when the video uploaded to confirm that it uploaded.
Yes.
So technically, one of my subscribers is myself, just so
That's a
that I
mood, though.
know when the video uploads. Because a lot of the time, I'll just be like, yada yada yada. I'll hit upload, but then sometimes it's like, does it actually upload? But then when you get a notification from your other account, it's like, oh yeah, I did upload.
So my unintentional thumbnails are one of two things. I either look high or you can't even see my face. A majority of them, I look high.
I still remember my first video and like the camera that I had, it wasn't a good camera. So like the sound and the video quality was not good. It was a really old school camera that I had that my granddad, I think, gave me.
I filmed on my webcam for the first little while of my old computer, like my old computer. And then I filmed on my phone. And I went back to the webcam. I've never used an actual camera for any of my videos because it just seems like too much work.
I think my first few videos were filmed, I think, on my iPad.
I just remember having the old camera, and then my tripod was a chair.
Did you guys ever watch Dan and Phil?
I use my phone holder here and I just prop up my camera on where my work phone is because there's a lip where you can put pencils in. So I just have it propped up there if I'm sitting here recording something.
That is smart. Okay, we'll do our first sprint in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, just make it an hour of talking and then
Yeah,
go in.
yeah, because I don't. None of my homework and stuff is actually due tomorrow or Sunday or Saturday or anything like that. So, but I should probably work on it. But I'm not going to do that.
I feel I'm like I should probably be working on this stuff.
Now I'm looking at my old videos and
We're falling down rabbit holes. We got to get out of them.
I mean, I'm surprised we haven't got to the stage where you've shared the screen and we just watch everyone's first video.
Oh God, I would
mean-
leave this video.
I mean, we can if you guys wanted to do that. I would be willing to go first.
Let me proof it. Let me watch it mine first so that I can get the cringe out.
Alicia's just like, oh goodness.
There's video goodness for the stream.
I mean, it's not even
now.
I also know for a fact
Okay.
my first few videos were not edited. I didn't know what editing was until probably like
Neither did I.
at least I got jumped on I jumped on the editing train probably like 2 or 3 months in,
All right.
but still.
After our first sprint, I will share my screen and we will watch my first ever YouTube video. Because I mean, I can go really back, like to when I was like younger. Actually, I can't show those videos because there's another person in them, and I don't know if they'd be okay with me putting that on the internet. Never mind. We've got like 2 options.
Definitely Book Riot was my first book channel. I just came across one.
Because like we could do like my first YouTube video because there is still one up somewhere on the internet of my littlest pet shop days, and then there's my first booktube video, which was the
I
Let's
don't
do
mind people
first
watching
book
mine
too.
because I feel like everyone's
yeah. That's
got
what
a
I was
drama.
thinking.
And then there's me. I haven't watched mine since I uploaded it over 2 years ago.
No, I've not
I'm
watched
like-
mine in a few years,
No,
but even
put it
then I
this
was
way.
cracking up.
Put it this way, I'll take the view, but like I also don't want to watch it.
I don't make any money off of my videos. I just put these on the internet for fun.
Same for everyone's entertainment.
So it's like, I mean, feel free to laugh at me. Trust me, I'm laughing at myself.
And then there'll just be, if we do mine, just gonna, like, by the end of the video, I'll just be, like, on the floor.
I
I
mean,
don't even know how long
Laughing,
the first
cringe,
is.
I don't know.
again, I obviously will not make anybody do it if they really don't want to, but I think that it would be kind of funny. Let's
Plot
see.
twist, this stream gets copyright from watching the other channel's videos.
My first ever video, right, is January Book Haul. How the
Yeah,
fuck
you
have I
like
got
watching now.
725 views? Like,
Rosie is demanding that we watch them now. I mean, how long?
I
how
mean,
long
we
is
could
my-
watch one. We could watch one now and then sprint or something.
Yeah, I mean, my first video is only 4 minutes and 20 seconds long. So I was gonna make a 420 joke, and
Let's
then I
start with
decided
you
not
then, because
All right.
mine is 9 minutes 45, which is
Mine
good going
is
for me.
8:45.
So
I
yeah.
wish I could still do videos that were that long.
Yeah, I was gonna say now my video is
Like-
like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
like I said, obviously I'm not gonna make anybody share if they don't want to, but I'm going to share because
I'll just turn into a tomato. Don't go ahead. I'll just
Honestly,
turn into a tomato.
I embarrass myself on a pretty regular basis. I am
Yeah.
what my family likes to call the I'm just embarrassing. Oh, it
Oh, baby Morgan.
Oh yeah, I was okay. So some backstory: I was a freshman in high school when I uploaded this video. It only got 164 views, and I'm willing to bet like most of those are probably me rewatching it over the years because why the fuck not? So this is my old house. We moved. So as you can tell, I look pretty similar now I did when I was 14 years old. So that's great for my esteem. I still
young jeans.
have a ton of stuffed animals over in that area.
Rosie's
I still have a
asking,
ton.
do you have the hole in your...
She wants to see the whole.
I'm like 95% sure that this is the one with the hole, and I think
We'll just watch it and
So we're all going to be staring at your crotch for like almost...
don't stare too hard because I'm 14 in this video. Okay, I'm a child.
But it's fine, you're older now.
Hey guys, it's Morgan, and today I'm going to be doing my January wrap-up haul and December wrap-up haul and what I'm reading in January right now. Like right here, my lip really hurts. Yeah, so I'm going to start off with the books I read, and I write them all down.
Okay,
So,
I do have to
as for
say, I have kept a journal since I was 12. And so I keep literally everything in my journal. I just wanted to...
books I read The Walking Dead Compendium Volume 1, like the really big, like 1,088 page book.
I never continued with the
And
series.
I gave that a 4.75 stars because the ending is a cliffhanger, and I don't like cliffhangers. And then I read
How dare they make a cliffhanger?
Right? But yeah, just to clarify, I did never finish that series.
Do you still not like cliffhangers?
I mean, I survived the Mark of Athena cliffhanger, so I'm kind of immune to them at this point. Like, I read Mark of Athena when it first came out, and the cliffhanger for that, if you know, you know. Like, it was awful.
The Blood of Olympus by Rick Riordan, and the dust jacket's off, and there's a bookmark in it, which I will get to in a sec. And I gave this a 4.5 or 5 stars. I can't remember exactly what I gave it. And then, as for what I got one actual book for Christmas, and the other thing was like kind of like a little thing that came in one of the movies I got. That sounds really weird, but yeah. The actual book I got is I can speak. The War of the Worlds
No, you
and
cannot.
Other Science Fiction Classics by H.G. Wells. My dad showed me the show Warehouse 13, where they made
I want to clarify, I don't own that book anymore. And Warehouse 13 is still an awesome show, so go watch it. It's great.
What's his name? H.G. Wells a woman, and I've been like obsessed with H.G. Wells ever since. So I have, and obviously I know
never
that
read
H.G.
that.
Wells is a guy, but I don't know, just that I don't know. That was gonna be. And then I got like this little mini Maze Runner comic book thing. It's like 24 pages, and I don't know what it is.
I don't know why I held that.
But I think this takes place before Thomas gets there, but I think after the Kill Order. I'm not sure because I haven't read the Kill Order yet. But yeah. So,
I still haven't.
and this is like really short, so I can get through this in maybe like 10 minutes. 20 minutes. Alright, so those were the whole things, and as for what I'm reading in January of 2015 right now, for school. So I've come up with a new thing. I obviously have to read a book for school.
I hate myself.
Every once in a while, and then I have to read. Then I'll be reading a book for myself, and then I think I'm gonna buddy read every like once in a while.
I never completed this.
So the first book I'm reading for school is Alice's Adventures in Wonderland and Through the Looking Glass by Lewis Carroll. I started this in December or November. I started this in November, I think, before winter break. And I am 148 pages into it. and I'm not really liking it so far, but I have to finish it for school.
I hated Alice in Wonderland.
So did I.
That's
Oh my god.
I despise
Then the
that.
book
I
I'm reading
refuse
for
to read
pleasure
it.
is I'm rereading
Don't do
Cinder,
it.
the first book in the Lunar Chronicles by Marissa Meyer.
I still haven't finished that series.
I think I started this
Same.
in December, and I am on page 160 of this book. I'm really liking rereading it, but it's taking me a while to reread it for some reason. And then I am buddy reading The Blood of Olympus with my friend Tag, and
I no longer talk
I-
to this person. I hope he's
we are
doing well,
currently
though.
on page 248. So I don't know when we're going to finish this because he doesn't have a bunch of time to read, not as much as I do. So, yeah. So, yeah.
You have
So,
other people
as
to
for
buddy
today,
read
I'm also
books
going to
with,
be
so
filming
it's
a
fine.
bookshelf tour probably. So look out for that when it comes up. But I guess that's all I have to say for now. Oh, and again, welcome to my channel again. And I've deleted all my videos. I don't know why I keep doing that. I don't know what's
Okay,
going
so
on.
I did have videos before
Okay.
this. I just
Anyhow,
have blocked them
I
from
am
my
going
memory
to go.
deleted.
I will see you all in my next video. Bye.
Now I actually want to watch mine. I'm like, what did I mention? I think I genuinely don't remember what I even mentioned in that video.
Holy moly is right because I actually don't have an excuse for that. That was just I don't have an excuse. As you could probably guess, I did not have a lot of friends. In ever.
I don't have a lot of friends now, so don't worry.
I don't talk to Tag anymore. That was somebody I talked to back in middle school. When I had a middle school relationship with a guy from Canada. Nobody believed me that he was real, but he is in fact a real person. I promise you he is real. His name is Cody. I'm not doing any favors for myself right now. I don't own the War of the Worlds anymore. I hated Alice in Wonderland. You need to go eat. Eating is important.
Yeah, plus it's 10 o'clock at night. Do it now before your neighbors go, oi!
I never finished the Lunar Chronicles series. I have all the books.
I haven't either. I've only read the first two books in the series.
What's it like
I
to
need
be
to
so
reread
put
them.
together, Hope?
I need to reread them though. So
I want to reread them. It's been almost 3 years since I read them.
I mean, not saying I should do a buddy read, but
maybe not in May with your 30.
Write this down. Write this down. Have Sam yell at me for agreeing to another buddy read.
Well, it wouldn't be for this month. It would be for another month.
Like future.
It will happen.
Let's see. And what else?
Especially if Alicia's not ready either. So yeah, I think it will happen.
Blood of Olympus. I forgot that I'd finished the Heroes of Olympus series. I don't remember anything that happened in Blood of Olympus. So I am doing a reread of the Heroes of Olympus right now. I'm on House of Hades. So I think we'll sprint in like a minute so that
we've been saying that we'll sprint for the last like half hour.
Okay. I'm committed. In 1 minute, we will sprint for 15 minutes, and then if somebody else wants to show their first YouTube video, we can do that.
Just do mini sprints. Like, okay, there, we did a sprint.
Yeah. Let's have a quick 5-minute sprint.
Well, for me, that's kind of just how it works. And plus, since I have to take notes on what I'm reading, because I'll explain my project when the sprint is over.
See, now I just really want to watch everyone's videos, though.
Okay, 15 minutes, because then that means, like, if you're reading, you'll get a couple pages done. I might get, like, one more question of my schoolwork done. I only have 2 questions left.
Okay, yeah.
So that will take, like, 2 sprints.
I'll be there then. I couldn't even open my book in that time. Yeah, we're just hanging out. We're just
Katie
chilling.
will get, like, 2 pages read.
Hey, I don't read that slow. One page every 5 minutes.
Okay, in reality, like 8.
My book is like falling apart.
I probably
Yeah.
average like a page
Okay.
a minute, I suppose. But
It's time.
Yeah.
We sprint for
But then-
15 minutes. We go.
Okay.
All right.
That was, I think, the quickest sprint I've ever done on a sprint.
Yeah.
Really, it felt like forever to me. But that might be because I'm impatient.
It also could be because I got my schoolwork done in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, how far did everybody get and what? So you finished your schoolwork that you needed to do.
Well, one assignment. There's a bunch that still need to be done, but finished one off the checklist.
I got 20 pages of The Lightning Thief done.
I did 16 pages and I fed my cats some biscuits.
As you should.
I worked and updated my reading spreadsheets, Goodreads, and Storygraph because I forgot that I finished book 14 of Walking Dead last night and hadn't updated that yet. So
Nice. Oh, I was going to explain the project to you guys. So basically, I'm taking a children's lit class, and part of that means me coming up with like a lesson plan for a children's or middle grade book. And instead of doing a picture book like a same person, I decided to go for The Lightning Thief because I have no chill. So I have to read the book and then I have to create a lesson plan, a hypothetical lesson plan to go along with it. So
fun.
it's not fun.
Sounds fun.
I mean, the reading part is fun, but doing the actual project does not sound fun because that sounds like work.
I finished my Animamis off too. Now I'm sad. I don't have anything else to snack on other than pita chips and hummus.
Nice. Also, I apologize if you guys are hearing like excess noises in my house. Both of my siblings are home, and my brother either has friends over or he will be having friends over. So just, yeah, they shouldn't be too loud or anything, but just wanted to let you guys know. So, all right. Did somebody else want to reveal their embarrassing YouTube video? First YouTube video.
Should I go first, Hope?
No.
Again, I'm not going to make anybody do it if they do not want to. Because...
Let me find the video and then I'll share my screen.
Okay, because like I know how sucky it is to be like forced to do something you really don't want to do.
You just have to find it. I had it and then I closed the tab.
Ruins it for everybody. We were talking about destroyed books, so now I'm curious, what is the most like while Hope is looking? What is the most destroyed or well-loved book that you own?
I can easily answer that in my Harry Potter books.
That's fair.
Because I've reread them so many times, and my first copies were paperbacks. So they're never going back to.
Not me having written an entire speech on why Albus Dumbledore is a terrible person for one of my classes. I did that. Also, J.K. Rowling fucking sucks. Did you find it, Hope?
Yeah, I shared the screen.
Okay.
She's like, am I going to regret this?
I'm going to regret this so bad. Okay, to be fair, I at least know what books I talk about because I listed them in the description. So I'm like, okay, yeah, I own.
This is definitely my most destroyed book. It is literally more tape than cover. Like,
yeah.
This thing is old.
This was from the 9th of February, 2020. I think I technically had like an intro to my channel, but I think I deleted it or I privated it at least.
That's fair. I mean, we all know that I apparently deleted a ton of videos.
Even though 2 years ago, just by that little still picture, you look so young.
I know, like...
Look at the baby.
I know, it's like a little baby.
Like, and I look no different than how I looked at 14, so.
Yeah, like this was me at, I wasn't quite 16 yet. Yeah, because my birthday was like, my birthday was 4 days after this video, I think.
Wait, I gotta know after we watch Hope's video. I gotta know when everybody's birthday is because I have to put it in my calendar. Because otherwise I will forget and then I will feel bad.
I don't want to hit play.
Like I said, if you really don't want to do it, you do not have to.
I legit have no
Sam.
idea what I said. There's probably awkward pauses. Oh my gosh.
I mean, y'all saw
Fine.
my video when I couldn't like speak, so
I'm gonna be proud of myself and say I don't think mine is as bad,
that is
but I
completely
could be
fair.
totally wrong and it could be worse.
We will find out.
It's also 8 minutes long, so we're gonna suffer like 8 minutes of my freaking awkwardness.
It's
Okay.
fine. Rosie's like, do it.
Hi, it's Hope, and welcome to my
Can you not even hear the audio?
We can hear it. You're just
This
very
video
quiet.
is going to be about contemporary-a-thon.
I can't
And
hear
what
the
I
audio
found
at
reading.
all.
Firstly, I'm going to say who the hosts are, and I will have their
I legit can't hear the audio at all.
Oh, I can hear it. I can hear it.
I can hear it too.
I can't hear it. Why?
Weird.
Oh no! I legit can't hear the audio when it's playing.
Weird. I wonder why that is.
So it is hosted by.
I
Chelsea
legit
from
can't hear the
Chelsea
audio.
Darling
What the
Reed.
Why is it on my end?
I have no idea.
Yeah, that's.
I don't want to play the video if I can't hear the audio. What the fuck?
Okay, yeah. If you want to take a second,
I
figure
re-
out what.
Try reloading it, or
Yeah, I'm gonna stop sharing and see like.
I heard someone's cat.
yeah, it's Nutmeg.
Ah, yes.
Literally, the past 3 videos I edited today, I just put featuring noisy Nutmeg.
I was cracking up so hard.
And now
I
I
can hear
just
it now.
I keep in the bits where I just go Nutmeg, no. And then sometimes I say like really strange, funny stuff like we're not friends anymore.
There, I can hear it now. For some reason, I literally just had to like refresh it, and then it was working. I didn't know why.
Oh, at least it's
Nutmeg.
working now.
It's working now. Great, just great.
Okay, I would just like to say that my name is now Norgan. Just putting that out there. All right, let's go.
It's Hope, and welcome to my channel. This video is going to be about contemporary-a-thon and what I plan on reading. Firstly, I'm going to say who the hosts are, and I will have their channels linked below.
I did do that.
So, it is hosted by Chelsea from Chelsea Darling Reads, Julie from Pages and Pens, and Natasha from My Reading is Odd. How
I
stumbled
scrolled
across
down.
this
Oops.
is, I believe it was just in my recommendation, and I was like, hey, why not? Let's do this. This takes place from February 10th through the 16th, 2020, obviously, because that's the year we're in. And
Obviously, the
yeah, so
It still feels like we never left 2020.
okay, I'm pausing for just a second. It's not as bad as I remember based on the first 48
No.
seconds.
Mine is so much worse, dude.
Like I was talking a lot quieter, and that's because recording a first video. Also, my parents were probably home, so I didn't want to be sitting there yelling.
Like, here's the thing. You had a whole description, and
I think
like you
I
were
probab-
prepared.
I probably
was
spent like
not.
an hour writing out like not a script, but of like here are things that I want to say so I don't fuck this up.
More prepared than I am now for literally anything.
Oh my gosh. Okay, continue.
challenges, I guess you'd call them,
Prompts.
is like the category.
Or challenges.
Try and
I
read,
use them interchangeably.
however you interpret this, are read a book with green on the cover. Self-explanatory. Any book that has green on it counts. A new to you author, so an author that you've never read anything by before. A diverse contemporary.
I think I say the prompts and then I go into what I'm reading.
Is that a K-pop shirt?
It's a boy band shirt.
Okay.
Close enough. I think I still own it somewhere. Probably the
No.
wash.
I don't own any of the clothes I was wearing in my first video anymore.
I own the shirt. I think I literally wore it like last week, so it's probably in the dirty clothes.
That's fair.
Basically, a book that has a diverse cast or diverse characters. Everyone read that.
Same thing.
A backlist, which is they're saying TBR for over a year. I'm kind of changing this a little bit, but yeah.
I'm trying to remember how I changed it because I know I wasn't a reader for that long at this point. We'll see. We'll see.
Your first video is what I thought
A
my
dark,
first video was.
hidden book, illustrated cover, and beloved book by a member of the book community. So a booktuber, a bookstagrammer, a book blogger, an author even, anything like that. So I have 4 books I'm going to try and read, and
I did read them
4
all.
books in 1 week is
I think.
more than doable for me, especially because these books are around, I think, 350 to 450 pages. So that's basically a book every 2 days, but it's 7 days. So it's like it kind of might work. If I don't get them all finished, I don't get them all finished. But
I think I did.
Kind of might.
we have
I think I did.
the first book I'm going to read, which is In Royal Blue by Casey McQuiston.
I've read that book about a million times, and I'm reading it in May again. Oops.
I still haven't read it. I
I'm
own
on
it.
my 5th time reading it.
on-
This is a.
And
It's on my TBR
I'm
pile.
going to just summarize these to the best of my
Oh
ability.
God, the fucking summaries. These are probably gonna be what's gonna be awful. I struggled with summarizing books so
I didn't
much.
summarize, so
I was like, this is it. I don't know what I said. I don't know anything. Oh, great.
Katie has left the building.
No, Lunar knocked over the laundry basket.
Oh.
Not spoiling anything, or for the
Also,
books
I just
haven't read,
realized this is from before I painted
explain
my
from
walls.
what I know. So this book is about 2 characters, Alex Claremont Diaz and Henry the Prince of Wales.
I was like, this is about 2 characters. That's how I
And it's
started it
about
off.
how
Did you not
They
know
have
that they were
enemies.
gay?
lovers, and they deal with all these different.
Oh, I did. This was a reread, so I had read this book once before already.
Then why didn't you just say it's about these 2 gay guys?
Technically, Alex is not gay. He is bisexual, so that could be why.
Okay, that's fair.
Oh God, I don't want to continue.
Obstacles
No,
that come
hands
at
off it.
them,
I'm not gonna pause.
and it's a really fun. Again, it's enemies to lovers, but it's enemies to fake friends to lovers. So it's very complex, and it's
Very complex. No, it's not. It's literally a romance.
Sam is just looking at all of us with complete and utter disappointment. She's like, why am I the only one sane? Why am I the only sane person here today?
Because I had knitting.
I feel bad for pausing every 2 seconds, but I'm like, oh, okay, I need to like pop my thoughts in here.
It's fine, like I said.
And
Judgment
then
free
there's just
zone.
Katie just like smiling. Oh, I have a book ready to pick
Just
up from
wait
the
till you
library.
watch mine.
Ooh, what book do you have ready to pick up from the library? What is it?
Jade City by Fondly. I just got a text saying it's ready to pick up.
I feel like I should know what that is, but I don't. I'm bad at book.
I remember having. I was like rolling for the classroom,
I was.
and I'm also reading this because it's Valentine's Day and my birthday. Those days, it goes my birthday then Valentine's Day. I'm gonna read that then because I feel like treat myself with my favorite book for birthday, and then it's a love story for Valentine's Day. So I'm gonna read that those 2 days.
I was smart with that. I did do
Then
that.
the next 3 books I do not have physical copies of. I am in a couple days going to be going into a larger city that has a bookstore, so I might consider picking up one of these books so I can have 2 of them as a copy, and then the other 2.
I would buy one of the
So-
books.
Oh yeah, and this one covers the topics illustrated, and it is a beloved book by an Irish reader who is a booktuber here on YouTube.
I'm
totally
so subscribed to him.
Link below,
I totally
and
forgot he existed.
I did too until I did. I'm like, I
fun
think I'm still
content, has a
subscribed.
Fun personality, and that's why I enjoy watching his videos. And I figured it's a beloved book because if I'm not mistaken, it was his #1 book of 2019, as it was mine. So I figured, why not?
I'm gonna double check and make sure I'm still subscribed to him.
I also love Lucinda's comment. I keep turning up my volume up, and then every time someone speaks over the video, it's loud.
Sorry.
Hello, Lucinda.
Irish.
Okay.
I'm glad I wasn't the one to do that.
I was about to just go, hello.
It's me.
You know me. I have to do it.
I'm sorry,
Okay.
I was just so quiet.
I am still subscribed to Irish Reader, so
I still am because
Hmm.
I saw his like Heartstopper video in my subscription a few days ago.
I've been avoiding all Heartstopper spoilers.
Me and Katie. She starts explaining everything.
I just dissociate. Which is
Fair
probably not the
enough.
healthiest thing to do, but you know.
Halfway through the video.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Let's actually move on to the next one, which Frankly in Love by David.
Oh, I did some editing in my first video.
Fancy.
I genuinely don't remember that. I don't.
A lovely pause screen you have there too.
Continue.
Not actually up, only in this half the frame, but so this is green cover because it has green on it, and new to me author, never read anything by him before, and it is a diverse book because it is about a Korean American named Frank Lee who his family is wanting him to date another Korean girl, but he is dating a white girl, and it is about him and his one friend who is also Korean American, and her parents also have that same rule. They fake date so that they can actually date who they're really dating, who are not Korean American.
They
So,
fake
it's
date.
about that, and I like it because I like the fake dating trope type thing.
You're gonna fall out of my chair
All
laughing.
that.
I'm
So,
not gonna lie, the synopsis
Fake
left
dating.
me. The summary left me a little bit more confused.
I know. I
But
did
it's
read
fine.
that book.
Fake dating.
I did. I talk with my hands, so I think my hands are just kind of like however.
But this is how you just went fake
I just
dating.
have to expect you to go, why?
I genuinely don't know what I was doing. Oh my gosh.
It's okay. I don't think any of us did.
I still don't know what I'm doing.
Same.
one is Far From the Tree by Robin Fenway, which this one I'm classifying as hard-hitting because it deals with topics of adoption and teen pregnancy and I believe I'm not mistaken, like alcoholism type thing. This is just again from what I've heard, and it is about a girl named Grace who
I take back what I
Grace
said
who?
earlier about you being prepared. I take that back.
There was a noise. I think out the window, like there was somebody driving down the street, and I was like,
Professional booktubers do not get distracted by noises, Hope.
this was my first video. I still am also not a professional booktuber. Therefore, I can get distracted.
Is professional booktuber even a thing? I mean, maybe Cindy, because she had her own Netflix show for a little while, but I think that's like the only exception.
Yeah.
They're professional-ish is the highest term you can get.
Yes.
Wait, is it real that also I'm like my hair looks so weird in that ponytail? It's like just like on the back of my neck.
kind of founding father-esque because it's so low. I'm sorry, I'm really mean. I'm mean. I don't know why. I'm just mean.
Let's continue. It's like, the fuck
I
is
just
that?
read something funny outside. Sorry. But it's about a
I
girl
apologize.
who is adopted, and she ends up putting her child up for adoption. And then eventually, like, that's kind of what I know about her character. And then it's about her kind of realizing that she has two half siblings, a younger sister named Maya and an older brother named Joaquin. And it's just kind of like the three of them figuring out this sibling dynamic or trying to decide if they want it. I'm not entirely sure. It's a book that I saw in a recommendations video, and I figured, yeah, why not?
That book actually was really
Yeah,
good.
why not?
I've read that. I reread that back in December. So like, it was good enough to reread, I guess.
I guess.
I guess I reread it. And I
That's
did
fair.
read it in this. And then there's one more.
And then the final one is Simon versus the Homo sapien Agenda by Becky Albertelli.
I haven't read that book in so freaking long.
Same.
Do I smell another buddy
Again,
read?
the Irish Reader Annotated book.
I own it. I bought
I've
it.
been excited. And it is also going to be on the TBR the longest. Technically, I've only had like a TBR list since like May, but this is one that I watched the movie, like the movie that's based on the book, in 2018 came out, and I went.
I ever saw the movie.
That movie came out in 2018.
I don't think I ever saw the movie.
It was like a few years ago now.
Oh shit, it did.
2018 was 4 years ago, and I'm not ready to talk about that yet.
That's why I was like, no, I swear it came out like last year. It felt like, not 4 years ago.
I don't want. Yeah, no, no time for existential crises right now.
Oh, that was my plan.
Now, you just remind me, and it's like thinking 2018 was 4 years ago. I'm thinking 2020 we bought our house. I've been a homeowner for almost a year and a half now.
In my mind, 2010 was still 3 years ago. 2012 was still a year ago. Yeah.
Alita hasn't read it either. Definitely smelling the reader.
I haven't read it.
Is that going to be our June late night bookworming book?
Yeah. Hey, everybody, please vote on the poll. It's Simon versus the Homo sapiens agenda. Simon versus the Homo sapiens agenda. Simon versus the Homo sapiens agenda.
It would
Or
work.
Cinder.
It would work because
Or Cinder.
okay, my thinking was I was gonna bring this up to the late night bookworming book club, like in our Twitter, like in the middle of the month, is we should do all of our like choices as like LGBTQ plus books because of Pride Month being in June. That was gonna be my suggestion. This fits. Somebody nominate it.
I have no decision power in this. So
There's loads of like LGBT books.
Yeah, you're just like, I'll vote.
I will vote. Probably the only place in which my vote matters, but you know. American system. I should not be getting cynical. it's only 3:45.
Okay, we have a minute and some left.
Read the book.
Okay.
And I never did, so I figured this is a perfect opportunity to read it because I want to read it, and it's TBR on the longest because it's been in my mental TBR for the longest.
Mental TBR.
So yeah,
What
and
is that?
it is. From what I know, it's kind of gives you a bit of the movie plot, and what I know, it's about a.
Well, I don't understand what I just said in the video. It was like.
I didn't catch it, so
I didn't catch it either. I just said something and then it was like, that did
something
register.
about mental TBR.
That is every single book that I've ever heard of, probably.
Boy named Simon Spear, who is
I used the last name in a
struggling
description.
to come out to his it's either to his family or to school or both, and someone ends up blackmailing him come out because he's emailing someone who's also like he's starting like a email relationship type thing with someone, and those emails get out, like someone finds them, and then
It feels
really
like
all
you're
I know
afraid
and
to
all I
say the
remember
word
from the
gay.
movie. So again, I watched
I
it
think I
and
was.
have to go.
I don't know why.
So yeah,
I'm just sitting here like, that's not
I
true
think-
anymore.
I think I was. Like, holy shit.
Like, the first
That's all I
question I asked was, is Heartstopper LGBT? And you were like, yes.
Like, yeah, I was like,
it is
yes.
gay. It is gay. I was like, okay. Also, not me creating a whole new spread in my bullet journal for all of the buddy reads that we talk about, but that never actually happened.
No. You're doing that, and I'm always like, oh yeah, I forgot I was buddy reading that with somebody. Oops, add to TBR.
I just
Like, legit,
Like-
I think I signed up for a buddy read of a book this morning.
oh. Okay.
Somebody was like, hey, we should read this. And I'm like, okay,
But
yeah,
like,
it's on
so
Kindle
this is
Unlimited.
my bullet journal, right? I started this in January of this year, and somehow I am more than halfway through it because I don't even know that actual journal. I don't think I've written in here since like April.
It's still April.
Yeah, April 26th, so only a couple days ago. But I started this on February 24th. Oh boy. I still have my journals from when I was like 12.
Same.
Those
I've
would've
got like
gotten
I think
chucked.
40. I've not
Those-
updated mine in months though.
Tune in next week where instead of watching our first YouTube videos, we read our journal entries from when we were children.
Oh
Yeah,
my God.
I think my first ever journal was when I was bitching about a friend. I was like 12 years old and I was just
No,
like, my
my-
friend was so rude to me.
My first ever journal entry was a book review of The Hunger Games.
Aww.
I think I threw out every single journal I ever had. And then I haven't wrote one in like 5 years.
I don't have any of my like childhood journals. If I still have them, they're still in Tennessee in my childhood home. There's no way I'm driving 10 hours just to get my journals. So, but,
That is fair. I might just read some of mine.
Mine are in the freaking like burn, probably.
In
I
the
think I
freaking
have
book.
some going back to like 2018, 2017, I think, whenever we were living in a duplex, I think.
Yeah, I wrote my first journal was from when I was 12 to 14, actually. No, you know what? I'm gonna go grab it. Hold on.
Whose video are we doing next?
Look at my.
Are we doing your Sam?
It depends if you want to sit through a 20-minute video with me blabbing on about knitting and how I got started knitting, or if you want my actual booktube video.
I think we're just doing book two.
Book
Hold on,
two?
First ever booktube, maybe.
And I'll have to go back through.
I mean, I've got mine ready. Should I just do mine next?
Yeah, you can.
I will share the screen. Let's go back in time.
Yeah, I love how earlier today, like around like noon, I was like, just from friends, I'm like, okay, hold me accountable for all this stuff. And then there was just a message to me earlier. I'm like, I may have just got distracted with other things. Regard that message. Like, canceling that.
Ooh, what are we keeping Hope accountable for?
Dude, it was doing my schoolwork. I messaged
Oh.
friends earlier and I was like, I'm letting you two hold me accountable for doing things today. If I don't get these things done, you get to yell at me. And then a list of things, and then around 3 o'clock, so about like an hour ago, I was like, I may have gotten distracted with joining sprints with friends, so if I get like half these stuff mentioned, I'll be fine.
You know what?
I got one of the things done.
Exactly. So this is my box of journals. Which journal am I on? I'm on 30-something.
I am.
This is 32? 31.
I don't even know what number I'm on. I'm in the 40s somewhere, I think.
Yeah.
Fun fact, I have never watched Katie's first video.
Should I full screen this?
Yes. While you guys are while we're watching this, I'm gonna look for
Oh my god! I completely forgot that dance.
Katie, it looks like you're not wearing a shirt.
I am. They're pajamas.
I think I even make a comment like that in one of my videos where it's like, I promise I'm wearing pants, I'm just wearing shorts.
Yeah, I think there was one video that I was wearing like a kind of like a tube top, almost like a one piece thing, and I had to pull up. I was like, I swear I'm wearing a shirt.
I'm not naked. If you look down under, like here,
I can see like a little tiny peek of like a.
And you'll
Same.
find in the video I'm wearing exactly the same.
Oh Lord, Rosie.
There it is.
So this is like 23-year-old me.
Holy cow.
Wow.
The eyeliner, though.
The hair. I don't think I've ever seen you with just like a normal colored hair.
Yeah, this is my natural brown hair.
It's
I think I've
slightly
only ever
uncomfortable.
seen you with like colored hair.
Yeah, and also my hairstyle's different too. Like I don't have what you call bangs.
As you call fringe.
We call it
Right.
fringe.
Yes.
My question to Rosie is what porn site are you watching?
That is a very good question. But also, please don't answer that. I don't want to get.
I mean, I suppose I can understand because obviously, you know, when you get those little pictures on websites, we're like,
You're like, ooh. You're just like,
all right, get ready for the dancing.
Oh wait, you dance in this video? Hold on, that is not the full intro song. I am disappointed.
Form of the town centre, and I literally bought pretty much the whole shop of Primark. If you're in the UK, you know what Primark is. If you're in America, it's sort of like a very cheap discount shop for like they sell really cheap clothes that are quite good quality, and like nightwear and shoes and
Don't we have a Primark here now?
I also got these really cool slippers. I may love to do this, but yeah, I'll take it off and show you.
we saw it though.
And they're really, really cozy. They're like £1.50 or something. And I also got these owl, they're like slipper shoes. So owls are really cute. So if you like owls, oh, these are amazing. And my owl pillow as well. But more importantly, I had 2 book vouchers to spend in a bookshop. They were like, if you spend a certain amount, you get a certain amount off, sort of thing. So I was like, yeah, I'm going to use that as an excuse to buy some books. So let's crack on. Book haul. Okay.
Why are you trying to waterbed?
Easy by Tamara Weber.
I own that.
I don't know too much about what it's about. I've heard it's quite good, and also it is in a group discussion read-along thing, so they're all reading along, so I thought I'd go and join them. But it was half price in the book sale, so I was like, better.
I own that and have been wanting to do it.
Yeah,
So.
I can't wait to read this and see what it's about, as supposedly it is a New York Times bestseller. We shall see about that.
Nothing anymore.
Falling Kingdoms by Morgan.
I still haven't read this.
This is another book.
I'm forever gonna have the picture of Katie
I've
dancing.
seen people review it, and it seems quite interesting. The cover's quite nice, so I'm sure I will probably like it. But we shall soon find out. Next of all, we have The Blood of Olympus by John Green.
Why do your books look so
my
wide?
gosh, I finally bought this book after hearing so much about it. Literally every booktuber has read this apart from me. It's like, I'm the slowest one of them all. I'm behind everyone else.
Wait, hold on.
So,
Hope, you still haven't read The Fault in Our
it's also
Stars?
a New York
I
Times
don't plan
bestseller,
on.
And everyone's literally
Okay,
I
that's
raving
fine.
about
haven't
this one. I
watched or
don't know
read
too
it
much what
either.
this is about, so I really want to read it and see why everyone likes this one. So I'm sure I'll probably like it, but we shall soon find out. And the next book is A Game of Thrones by George R.R. Martin. This is literally another book that everyone is raving about. Watched the TV series as well. I haven't seen the TV series yet. And this is like the first book of the series. It's quite big. I don't know how long it's going to take me to read this. So,
Yep, George
yeah,
R. R.
this
Martin
will be
books are
interesting.
pretty big, Katie.
I don't know too much about what this is about. I've had a quick look at the back, and it seems quite interesting.
Why are
I
you
haven't really
petting
read
the
it before, so we'll find out. And I'll let you know when
I still
finish.
need to read it, Game of Thrones.
I still haven't read
The
it.
next book that I watched today is Les Miserables by Victor Hugo. I really can't wait.
I
I
unhauled
haven't actually seen
this.
the theatre showing of this.
I unhold my copy too.
I heard a bit about the story when my mum told me when I was a bit younger, and I know a couple of songs from it as well. And I can't wait to see the movie for this as well, like when it comes out. So yeah, and I just want to read the book as well. It's quite a big book. It's literally like
No crap.
1,232 pages.
No, that's not a big book. That is a
I don't
ginormous
think
book.
I've read anything quite as big as this.
That book
The
is
closest
like
was probably
bigger than my
a
face.
Harry Potter book.
That is like 3 books in
The
one.
person that actually influenced me a bit more into buying this book is a booktuber called Raylene, and she's on the account Padfoot Prongs. I saw that she was reading it, and I wanted to get it myself, and it was sort of like the extra influence sort of thing that made me buy it. And I saw it in a shop, and it was the only one there, and I was like, oh, that's going to be mine. To be mine. Yeah, as I say, can't wait to read this.
I've noticed that
When
your
I
personality
do, when
hasn't
I'm
changed
going to
much.
be reading it, and when I finish it, I will let you know all
And that is a very
about it.
good
I'll let
thing.
you know all the good, and I'm sure lots of good. Okay, moving on. I'm going to next tell you the books that came in the post yesterday. And the first one is Ugly by Fox Westerfeld. I remember listening
I
to this
still haven't read that
while
either.
back, and
I haven't either.
it
I
seems
haven't.
interesting.
I
Adding
almost
it to the
bought it
list.
yesterday at a
So I
book
held back
sale
on that.
too.
And
Adding it
then
to the
I
list.
saw on Amazon the other day that a seller fulfilled by Amazon was selling it for £1.80 something, including the postage. So I used the Amazon
Why am I stroking the book?
You're just like,
Why are you petting them?
yesterday. So very interested into reading this and seeing if it's any good. It's the first book in the Ugly series by Scott Westerfeld.
Yep.
So should be interested to see if this is any good. And when I read
still
it,
haven't figured
I'll
that out.
let you guys know. Book number 2. The Chemical Gardens Wither.
I totally forgot that book existed.
Stefano.
I owned it at one point. I don't own it anymore.
Who knows? This book I bought off Amazon for quite cheap as well. And it's another book that's in like a reading group thing that they're all reading. So
It looks like you're about to
this one, I wasn't actually expecting it to be a hard textbook. I thought it was paperback, but maybe I didn't look at it when I bought it. I was sort of like, that's cheap, get it. Yeah, and it arrived yesterday with the other book, and I don't know quite what this is about. I haven't read this series before, but I was just soon find out if I enjoy it or not, and I'll let you know, of course. And finally, the wonderful, amazing book that arrived just today. It's only the Warm Bodies by Isaac Marion.
I never read that, but I really
heard
like the movie.
so much about this book, and I really want to read it.
It's joking.
Like art, zombie, romance.
Katie.
I'm gonna pass today, and I was like,
Stop petting the bug.
quite a few interesting details in between.
Okay, don't feel too bad. I definitely know I smell books in a couple of my videos.
I still do.
I do that all the
time.
Yeah.
It's really good because I don't want to be let down. If you guys have read it, let me know in the comment box down below if you've loved it or if you've booed it.
Booed it.
That's the end of my beginning of January book haul for all the books that have come in the mail and the ones that I've bought. And I'm so happy about
Like, you're like freaking crouching.
everyone's got
Not
like,
owl.
Because of
Yeah.
it's because the camera's in the chair, and I couldn't quite fit in there.
that's kind of like what it is. So these are the books that I've bought from the past.
At least put the freaking like spines out.
No, really, you can literally.
Last one says no.
There's so much, but you know what? Who cares? Because they're mine. I know, I've got like a really
I
bad
have so
habit
many
of
questions.
buying books. I know that.
So do I.
My TBR pile is making things.
One of them being,
Am I
were you
talking to
perhaps
the camera?
high?
Like I'm flirting with the camera.
Not buying so many books, but I know I can't help myself. It's like, I don't know. It's like drugs. You just have to get them. If you guys have read any of the books we have
What are
shown
you even
today,
talking
then
about?
please comment in the box down below. Let me know if you've loved them, if you've used them, or if you want to get them. Please, I'd love to know your thoughts. So, I hope you guys enjoyed my beginning of January book haul. Thank you very much for watching as always, and I'll see you soon.
What is it?
Okay, I have several questions. One of them being, were you by chance high when you made that video?
I was gonna ask the same thing.
Second question. Where was the rest of your intro song? Because the Kit Kats Can Read part was not in it, and I am disappointed.
That was my original intro, and then it wasn't. I think it was the next year where I was like, I'm gonna create an intro, and
I don't even have an intro. I'm too lazy to make one.
I mean, same, but like,
If somebody would make me one.
I use Canva for mine, and I only just started using it. For an intro.
Katie's intro is just so iconic. You can't stop Katie's intro.
The
That took
dancing.
ages to do that. I always remember because I started off by like doing. It's actually me, but like 3 different like voices. So it's like I think I remember it was like Kit Kats Can Read. And obviously the Kit Kats Can Read. And then there was like one other, I can't remember what it was. And then I just merged it together in an editor. And I was like, it actually sounds really cool.
I like it. Like, I genuinely like your intro, which is why I was disappointed that it was not the first video.
And then I just added the meow. Like I just searched sound effect website and I just found a cat meow. So it was like, Kit Kats Can Read meow. And then like, yeah, the beginning bit.
I do
book
have
covers.
like an actual question. Are books in the UK wider than they are in the US, or was that just like the perspective with the camera? Because like this is thinner, but some of the books you were holding, they looked like they were physically wider.
Well, the original booktube YouTube videos, they were a lot wider screen, or like the squares. It was either wide or the squares. And then it wasn't until they introduced the 1080 by 720 or whatever screen with the cameras.
So it could have been the like distortion.
So yeah, it just stretched it out a lot more. Yeah,
that makes sense. Also,
no,
the fact that you still haven't read some of those
I can show you a
books.
book right now. They're literally like normal.
Oh yeah, that's like average.
Okay. So, did you ever read Easy?
Any of the books?
So I read Wither. I read The Foot and the Stars. I read Easy. I think the only two that I hadn't read is Game of Thrones and Uglies.
If it makes you feel any better.
The 2 books that I read, you have not read, and I haven't read anything else.
I haven't read Uglies either. I own it, so I did add that to the list of.
I
future
have
budding
the
books.
whole series but 1 book, and that was like my favorite. It's my favorite dystopian YA series.
I have the first Game of Thrones books on audio, but I think my older brother has a physical copy I can borrow. But also, I'm absolutely terrified of reading Game of Thrones because I got
said I'm never reading them, and I'm sticking to that.
I think it took me 2 months to read the first one.
I also have heard crappy things about the end of the show. I only made it halfway through season 3 before I was like, oh, I should read the books, and then
I never made it.
He didn't like Jason Momoa.
I never made it past the second episode of the show.
That is also fair. But
to be fair, I was probably 13 when I tried to watch it, so definitely not.
Where were your parents? I didn't try watching those until I was 18, 19. Yeah, I was 18 when I first started watching.
I'm thinking back. I was in this house, so I was at least 13. Because we moved when I was 13, so at least that age.
That is usually how it goes with book adaptations.
Loads more characters. That's the reason why it took me about 2 months to read the first book, is because there's so many different points of view that I got confused many times, and I had to force myself to read it. It's a good story. It's just I hated how many point of views there were.
Yeah. Speaking of point of views, I don't know why I was talking to a friend of mine recently about the Divergent series. Can I talk about that? Has it been long enough that if I talk about it, would it be how long does the end of a series have to be out before it's considered fair game for spoilers?
5 years.
When
in my brain?
What? Hold on.
I know. I think I DNF'd the first book on accident. Never picked it up again.
Allegiant was released in 2016. Holy cow!
I thought
Do you guys want to watch
honestly,
it?
I thought that it released way earlier than that, because for some reason I was wanting to think the whole series was finished when I was still in high school, and I graduated 10 years ago.
I can't remember the ending. I remember the ending very vividly because it was a stupid ending, and I'm
Goodreads
still
says 2013.
Oh, was it? Oh, it gave me the movie.
Yeah, 2013.
Disregard everything I said.
Does 2013 add up a little bit better in your timeline, Sam?
It's better, but I still was I was still out of high school before that.
And in today's stream, we accidentally make Sam feel old.
We already did that.
I know.
This is round 2.
Okay, so I did find my first journal. It was a Hunger Games themed journal that my little brother got me at the book fair when those were still a thing.
Book fairs.
I would kill to go to a book fair.
It was like a bloodbath in a book fair. It was.
But yeah, you're just pushing your friends over meh.
Pretty much. Imagine what are some of the big book conventions that I can't think of off the top of my head?
I don't know.
There's Y'all West, I think that's the first. Imagine a huge book convention, but with elementary
but
and
tinier. Yeah, but in a tiny room. Yeah. We would always do it at my school's library, which was tiny.
Yep.
and it would be like you would be able to go like as a class for like 10 minutes.
And
So
then
it
you
would
could
be
go
like
back
and then you
after
could go
school.
yeah. But in class, I'm pretty sure at some point somebody got knocked over and almost got a bloody nose because of being pushed over. We immediately got kicked out. We were like, no.
Oh.
That was probably like 4th grade,
I am
maybe.
the most accident-prone person ever. Oh, is Sam running sprints tomorrow or Saturday?
Isn't
Sunday?
it? Aren't you doing Saturday and Sunday?
Yeah,
Okay.
Saturday or tomorrow, 6 p.m. Central. Usually I tend to do the end of the month sprints around noon, but if the rain holds off, me and Jordan are going to be doing something during the day, so I pushed it back to 6 o'clock at night. And then Wichita sprints is at noon on Sunday.
I did not realize that the Wichathon was happening. I will be joining that. Because, like I said, I cannot stop.
We
But
have
yeah,
a Discord, and it's pretty entertaining when it with the bots in there. So
my 12-year-old self could not fucking spell because I'm looking at my Hunger Games review and who decided that I should become an English major? Who decided I should graduate high school? I mean, I did it. That's skin in my freaking teeth, but okay. So, Sam, did you want to share your first?
yeah, because I have to start doing the end of the week wrap up stuff so I can head home soon. So yeah, and this video is like 3.5 minutes.
Okay.
And this was before I learned how to do thumbnails.
Today's video is going to be all about my R stack. This month I plan on reading at least one book for the Buzz Word-a-thon, along with completing some other challenges that I have set up for myself. So I hope you enjoy. My first book that I plan on finishing this month, I've actually started back in December, is Harley Merlin and the Mystery Twins by Bella Forrest. I started this series in the middle of last year, I believe, and I just happened to be halfway through Harley and Merlin and didn't want to finish it up. It's no fault to the book itself. I just want to finish it up for the new year. I also would like to finish listening to the audiobook of Warcross by Marie Lu. I also plan on reading A Midsummer Night's Dream by William Shakespeare.
Words are hard.
The Buzzword-a-thon's word of the month is night, so I plan on reading that for that month.
And I failed miserably at that readathon too.
And other stories by Edgar Allan Poe. I'm a fan of Edgar Allan Poe's stories and have enjoyed reading them while one of them spelled. I have a collection of his books that I like to read. I also plan on reading The Book in the Attic by Melissa Gunther. I have the first book in this series, and it's a signed copy from the author that I've had for a while. It's going to be my second or third time rereading this book, and I always enjoyed it. I also plan on reading, I have the book actually here, Blood and Chocolate by Annette Curtis Claus. I would like to read The Tiger Rising by Kate Camilio, I believe. I have my notes here. I also would like to read the first book in the Game of Thrones series by George R.R. Martin. I haven't read the books before, and I haven't seen the TV show either. So I'm interested in getting into the books first, and hopefully I can have access to the show later on.
Snap Sam, same book.
I would like to read or listen to Leviathan by Scott Westerfeld. I am a fan of Scott's Ugly series. I have, I think, the first 3 books in that
We were
series.
just talking about it.
Really
That's ironic.
And I really enjoyed it then, so I'm hoping that I enjoy Leviathan now.
And this was just last year.
All the Way Down by Jason Reynolds. Saga Volume 2 by Brian K. Vaughan.
I love Jason Reynolds.
Terror by Dan Simmons, and this was a recommendation from one of my friends. and The Return of the Witch by Paula Braxton. I really enjoyed The Witch's Daughter by her, and I've been waiting to get my hands on a copy of the following books, so I'm hoping that is good as well. I'm not really expecting to read all of these books all in January. I tend to average maybe, if I'm lucky, 6 books within a month. But I'm hoping to reach my reading goal for Goodreads of 52 books this year. And so far, out of that list, I've already finished 3 of those books. So I'm hoping to make my goal for the rest of this month. If you have any reading goals for this month, or if you want to share what your TBR is for this month, just leave me a comment below. And I hope you enjoyed this video. Thank you.
Yeah.
I would have been so intimidated to talk to you if we were in high school at the same time.
Oh gosh, yeah. Also, Sam's video, definitely the most, like, what's the word? Like, organized.
Right.
Well, you also have to remember that I was doing videos for at least 3 or 4 years beforehand that weren't booktube related. So even though I still hate being on camera sometimes because of the introverted me, if you got high school me on a camera, I would be crying because I hated being on camera. I just sucked it up and got over it. So, but my issue is I tend to hold my breath a lot whenever I'm recording. So if I sound breathless, it's because I am.
But do you release the breaths you did not realize you were holding?
Yeah. But yeah, and Rosie, it's the same camera that I've been using. Actually, I think I have my camera with me. Yeah. But it's just different settings of it, and my camera fights me a lot lately. It's a Samsung camera. It's supposed to be one of those Smart Link cameras that came out in like 2013, 14. It depends on the setting that I have it in and how good it looks. So, but yeah, that was before we got the DSLR, so I didn't even have the chance to really mess with the DSLR all that much.
I don't have an actual camera.
I do, but I haven't used it in like a month.
It's easier for me to just film on my phone.
I flip back and forth. If I forget my camera, then I use my phone, or if I'm like in a public space and don't want to be obvious that I'm recording something, I use my phone.
My new computer just doesn't have like an SD card reader, and I'm too cheap to buy the adapter. So my phone it is.
That is fair.
And my hair definitely the remaining bleached orange bits that is in here is from when my hair was that. That's what having a hairstylist as a cousin gets you.
Today I learned my computer doesn't have an SD slot either.
My old one did. This one doesn't.
I don't. Oh wait, never mind. Yes, it does. I just didn't see it.
It also, Rosie, could be the software that I use to edit my videos. Whenever when it gets done rendering, it could be the setting that it renders. If anything, I can try to do a different setting whenever I go to render the next time, because I need to edit my TBR video tonight or tomorrow anyway, so I can always try to render it in a different setting.
What do you guys use to edit? Because I got nothing.
The software I use is it's a paid for software, but I got it free when we bought the DSLR camera. It came with a sheet of different editing softwares with the code to use, and I think I can't remember the name of it. It's like Video Shot app. If you guys are still on by the time I get home and I get on my computer, I'll try to look.
I mean, I don't plan on going anywhere, so.
Yeah. I use a free editing software called VSDC Video Editor.
Okay.
And I've used it for over 2 years and I haven't had any problems. It's easy for for basic editings, if you want to do like complex things, I don't know how to do that. I do basic editing, so it works.
I would just need to edit out my flubs and like add pictures.
Yeah, that's
And
literally
it.
all I do. The only like thing that I don't like about it is you have to like essentially almost like export it twice, which adds time. But
there was like a couple of video editors that came with my camera, but the one I mostly use is like the easiest thing to use. But it just takes forever to actually, whenever you click on it to pull it up. I don't know if it's just the program or my computer being dumb. It just takes forever to load up.
Yeah. No, because I used an editing software that I had on my phone for a little while, but it's not good.
I had used for that video that we watched, I had used the actual like photos, like Windows Photos. They had like an editing thing for the videos.
Yeah, I have a Windows computer, but I don't think they have Windows Movie Maker anymore, which is so dumb.
It wasn't Windows Movie Maker that I used. It was actually whenever you go to like import videos and like on Windows, it has the actual like photo program itself or the photo app. There's a way you can edit videos or create videos through that program. That's what I used.
Okay.
Time.
Katie looks about 30 seconds from falling asleep.
No, I'm halfway
It's
there.
Friday, Katie. You can't fall asleep yet.
No.
It's after it's after 11 for her.
Yeah.
I was about to say midnight. I'm like, no, that's not the conversion.
Yeah.
So I think Hope and I are in the same time zone. I don't know what time zone you're in, Sam.
Central Standard Time.
Okay, so you're like
5:22 right now.
Oh, so you're only like an hour ahead.
Yeah.
It's 4:22 here. And Katie is across the pond, as they would say.
In the future.
I'm in the future, mate.
How does the future feel?
Well, it's night time, so
I would have never guessed.
Oh, really?
nothing new.
How
Is the world still on fire?
Stop giving me notifications, computer. I don't have
Well,
notifications right now.
before I do go to bed, do you want to watch a funny joint book haul with Benjamin of Tomes? I don't know if you remember him.
Yes.
Sure.
Of course I remember that.
We'll just watch videos. Let's just
He doesn't really do booktube anymore. He's kind of an author now. So,
one thing that's at least good is I think that if any of this live gets copyright claimed, you could fight it and like we can be like, it's our videos, we approved it.
Yeah, like it's my
Yeah.
I just had that thought and I'm like, no, we can just be like, yeah, we approved for this person to use them.
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna hop off. I have to do the last minute stuff here at work and then I'm gonna head home. But if you're still here, I'll hop back on whenever I get back.
I probably will be. I don't know about everybody else.
I don't have plans. I know I want to I don't have plans really. Rewatch Heartstopper sometime later today, but that's it.
You can do that.
I literally have one guy left to come get his check to do the rest of the computer stuff, and then I can leave. So whenever that guy gets here, I want to be able to like zip home. So
fair enough.
Yeah. So
right.
I'll hopefully see you guys soon.
Yes. Oh, please come back and join us. Bye. Okay, so Katie is showing us.
God,
Ben looks like a fucking baby. Holy shit. That is a child.
This was the same year, 2013, literally just February.
Child.
So, yeah.
That is a child.
Here we go. And there are bloopers at the end, which are really
God.
funny. So,
all right.
Yeah.
Hi guys, today is a very special day The weather is fantastic, the sun is shining, and for the first time in my life I'm meeting someone who I met on YouTube who is a booktuber. So they are currently on their way here. I'm very excited to meet them. Oh, I honestly can't wait. I hope he doesn't get lost. I think he's here now. So let's go and meet our special booktuber. Okay guys, I just checked. I don't actually think he's here. Yeah, I know. What is that noise?
I would have just cut that out.
This is really bad acting.
Oh my god, oh my god.
I swear to God, there's something this way.
What kind of
What?
horse? Was this before Ben actually came out? Did you literally put him in the closet for a bit?
Joking.
Yes, she
I
did.
Today. I didn't really kill Casey.
Was this before he came out?
Or is it? But anyway, we're going to be doing a book club today. Because of the amount of books we both have, we're going to be filming individually. So you'll see her standing on her own and me standing on my own, which is because she's bought 26 books and I've bought 7.
He's not joking.
So this is onto my part of the book club. Now I brought
It's a
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 books, a pack of
Only
cards,
6?
and a special surprise. It's special for you, but actually it's quite heartbreaking for me as it has completely wiped clean my money. And anyway, so let's get started. I'm going to start off by showing you my card got. They're very similar to tarot cards, but they're called magic spell cards. It's basically where you shuffle them up, you get someone to pick a card up, and that is your spell of the week or spell of the day. There's also different spells, and you have a kind of instruction booklet which comes with it, which describes more about the spell which you've chosen. So like today, I picked one, and mine was loyalty, and you picked one, and yours was courage. So, yeah. I'm going to show you my special surprise first. You may know that I'm I'm going for a month and I can't carry 20 plus books around with me as I need to buy other things and carry other things with me. So I brought a Kindle. This is just the plain Kindle, the standard Kindle. It's £69 from Waterstones. Buzzing, buzz, 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 buzz. First thing I'm going to show you is Northern Lights by Philip Pullman. This is the first book in the trilogy of his start material. Now, there was a film about this, and it is such an amazing book. I love it. It's basically about a world where people and their souls are split into these things called demons, which is the animal equivalent of what your personality is. Now, if you haven't read this book, really read it. It's amazing. I love the cover of it. I think it's a new cover. But it's kind of blue, and it's got the polar bear on the back. And every single animal you see here is, you can relate it to a demon in the book. So yeah, that's the first book. The second book I've got to show you is Splinters, which is by A.B. Howard. Now this is
The way that we can just see your shoulder in the corner.
My great-great-granddaughter, and she has this ability
I
where
think
she
that's
can
her
heal
elbow.
animals and plants.
I think it's my shoulder.
She kind of goes back into the world of into Wonderland, and she.
Oh, I think you might be right.
Gone wrong. So yeah, I've heard amazing things about it. I love the cover. The girl's got really pretty eyes.
Wait, is this your old house or Ben's?
Because you can only see one. And yeah, so I'm really excited to read this. I've heard amazing things about it. So the next book I bought is an information book, and it's The History of Magic, Witchcraft, and Occultism. I think that's how you say it right. Now it was published in 1968, I believe. 1968, and it just tells about the history of witchcraft from the perspective of 1968. And I'm really excited to read this. I got it from Oxfam for £2.99, and it's by Abacus, the publishers, and it's really old. You can tell by like the pages are like really brown, and it just feels like it's quite blocky. So
Yep.
I'm really excited to read this. I'm very, very interested in the history of this at the moment. So yeah, I don't know if it's because I've been watching too much of The Secret Circle, Charmed, maybe, possibly. The next book I bought is Bloody Chambers by Angela Carter. Now, this is a collection of stories. It runs from Puss in Boots to Cinderella, and they're quite some are erotic, I would say. Not too erotic, but some are dark, and they're kind of a hard read in the sense that you're kind of gagging throughout. And I've heard things about it, and in my English class studied this book. Well, I was in the English class, but they studied it for A-levels. And I had a lot of people reading some of the sentences to me. And let's just say it's girl eats tampon. Not generally that's what it is, but that's where
You're like rapping something in the background.
What are you doing, Katie?
Excuse me?
I bought Stephen Adam by Michael Grant and Catherine Applegate. Ooh, tasty. Now, this book is about a girl and a mum, and the mum tells the girl that she can create her own boy, and she realizes is that she just buy the book. Just buy the book. I'm not doing another
Tell me
take.
what to do.
Just buy the book. The last book of all is something I've been trying a lot of takes to tell you. Now, this is A Journey to the Centre of Earth by Jules Verne, and this is basically a contemporary novel, and it's very science fiction. It's about somebody's journey to the centre of Earth, literally,
That is not
through a cave in a volcano.
a contemporary
And
novel.
also read a book which has amazing world building and amazing character building. Read this book, it's fantastic. It is a classic, and I cannot wait to get started into it. So, these are the books I got, books and cards and Kindle. So I hope you enjoyed my part of this giveaway. Thank you so much for watching.
Hi guys, and I'm Maho, and the first book that I'm going to show you is this book here, which Ben has read, and he told me to get it, as it was half price, I don't even know what the hell it's about, so yeah. So the next book is apparently hotter than the Hunger Games, and that is The Throne of Glass.
You did give us the title of the first book.
Anyway, I have more place, because this is just pissing me off. But yeah, everyone's loving this one at the moment.
Everybody still is loving that.
So I got this one, and I can't wait to read it. The next book is a book by John Green, and that is The Abundance of Catherine. I found this one. Yeah.
Okay, but how many of these books did you actually read?
By Lenore Appleham, interesting name.
Applestar.
And I think that's something about a game level. I don't know. I don't even think it's about that. The next two books I see is from Paul, and when I read the descriptions, I was like, I want to get those, and that is Revived and Forgotten by Cat Passion. The next book I've been told to get because apparently it's really good. I heard all good stuff about this one, and that's Untitled in Blood by Ken Dar Break.
Again with the book sniffing.
So then we went to W.H. Smith, and I looked on the clearance shelf, and I managed to find the first two books in the Gone series by Michael Grant, which is Gone and Hunger, and they're hardbacks, and they're both £5 each, so that's a bloody good bargain. Oh yes. And then the third book that I got from W.H. Smith attracted my attention, and it's called Dead Romantic by C.J. Goose, or Gustave, whatever. It's pretty interesting. Something about Frankenstein.
Don't die on us.
Yeah, please don't die.
I'm sorry.
So yeah. So then me and Ben went into a cheap shop that was selling books for like £2 or £3, really cheap. And the first one I've got is Low Red Moon by Ivy Devon. I've seen this around, and I thought, the next book that I got in the cheap shop is from an favourite author of mine, and that is Nicola and the Viscount. I read this when I was a bit younger, and I saw it in the shop, and I got it.
Yeah, basically don't show us the
next
cover.
book that I got is the third book from the Gone series by Michael Grant, and it's the hardback. This is actually sold for £3, which is really bloody good value, and I love the blue tips as well. My favourite colour.
Is Michael Grant like a terrible
And
person?
this one is Live. The last book that I got from the cheap shop is the first book in the Artemis Fowl series, which is by Ian Colfer, or Ian, I can't remember if it's Ian Colfer.
It's Ian, I think.
And
I don't know why I'm correcting you if you fix
years ago, and I really did like it, and I've got a couple of the other books in the series, so I just thought I'd get this again and read it. Then we went into the Oxfam book shop, which is a charity shop that sells second-hand books for cheap, and I managed to find quite a few in there, which caught my attention. I was like, yes, I'm getting them. Ben was like, oh my god, what are you doing? And the first book is When It Happens by Suzanne Colasanti. I've seen this book around. This
I
is
used
like
to read
an
her books like
American
all the
copy, I
time
believe. But
in middle school.
so I don't know how a British shop got this. But yeah, I've been wanting to get this. But no, I didn't. The next two books I was lucky to find, and they're the first two books in the Percy Jackson series. I've got The Lightning Thief and The Sea of Monsters. So, and they're actually in pretty fairly good nick. These spines aren't even broken. Oh my gosh. Isn't that lucky? So that's pretty cool. The next book that I've got is I Boy by Kevin Brooks. This is something about fragments of a shattered iPhone are embedded into the brain of someone. So it sounds quite interesting, you know, science fiction-y and all that. And I like science fiction. So anyway, sweet news. Yeah. The next book that I've got is
What just happened?
Woman. I've seen this around, and I actually haven't seen this.
I'm like not phased by any of the weird things at this point.
No, I just am having a hard time processing things auditorily. What, Katie, what do you think?
The next book that I got is The Summer I Turned Pretty by Jenny Han.
I just bought that book yesterday.
I need to get a copy because I think that's becoming a movie.
TV show. I just found that out yesterday as well.
Suddenly been noticed. Blah, blah, blah.
That's another book I haven't read yet, so add it to your list.
I'm already
Buddy, read it before the show comes out. June
something. Big books that I got will now sit and belong in my special cupboard with the rest of its family. And that is Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire with the golden tips. Yes. And inside it says it's the first edition. So Ben is very jealous.
Fuck you.
So yes, this will go with the first book that I've got with this version. So it's a really nice version because like it keeps it looking nice, and as a collector's sort of gift, it's nice to have. The last book that I got today is the first book in the Power of Five series, which is Ravensgate by Anthony Horowitz. This is a really, really good series. I absolutely love this one.
I can't see Katie.
The last one, and that's because it took ages to come out. Haven't come around to it, and it is a really, really chunky ass book to read. So this I've decided that I'm going to give to my good friend Greg. So Greg, if you're watching this video,
where did Greg come from?
So this is the end of our book. Oh yay!
What just
So
happened?
I hope you have enjoyed our video. Give us a big thumbs up if you do.
Come check out my channel for the bloopers of this video. Benjamin of Toast, link will be below in here, in my head. Heart, love.
Love. So,
Okay,
yes.
did y'all drink coffee
Have
before you filmed?
fantastic day, guys. Keep
I know, I'm like, can I have even an ounce of the energy you have in this video, please?
Ben, what are you doing?
Here we go. Here's the bloopers.
So guys, the first book I bought is The Journey to the Center of Earth. It's about a man's journey to the center of the earth. I hope it's a man.
I hope it's a man.
Hi, so
I remember seeing this video for the first time because I remember Ben smacking himself in the face with the book.
I've never seen this. I had no idea that you used to be friends with him.
Bye. Well, it's actually a collection, and it's.
This is like actual footage of me trying to do something.
You can't even do a freaking book.
This is like a contemporary kind of novel, and it's not a contemporary novel. It's not. It's a collection of stories.
Ben, you're gonna correct.
Start with another book. And now this is the first book in the.
I would have laughed if he actually smacked you.
Same. I was half expecting him to, like on accident.
Oh god.
The next book is apparently hotter than the Hunger Games, and that is Throne of Glass.
I have never heard Throne of Glass described as Harry Potter and the Hunger Games.
I mean,
The next book is apparently hotter than the Hunger Games, and that is Throne of Glass by Sarah J.
Wait, hotter than the Hunger Games?
The next book
I
is
think
currently
so.
hotter than the Hunger Games.
Yeah, hotter.
And that
Okay.
is the
Clearly,
last
I
book that
cannot
I've
hear.
got for today is Ravensgate. Ben, he's liking it.
Ben.
She's in the background.
Okay, guys, we are going to go home and show you all the books today.
Okay, why is Ben driving? I don't know Ben personally, but that just seems like a bad idea.
I was gonna say, how did you not end up in the ditch? And I've never like you get what I'm saying? You don't know who the person is, but you're still like,
I have so
how did
many
you not end up in
questions.
the ditch?
The first one being, was this video filmed before Ben came out? Because I'm trying to remember when he came out, if he did, or if I'm just remembering something.
This is before he had a boyfriend, definitely.
And then there's me sitting
So I
here
think it
having
was.
no idea you even knew him.
Me?
Mm.
No, Katie.
Oh.
Like, I'm
I-
like, I recognize him from TikTok, like, freaking promoting his books.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot he's an author now.
Yeah.
I think his books are on my to read list. I just
Oh yeah,
haven't
they all
gotten to
are.
them yet.
But I just had no idea that. You get what I'm saying?
So we were talking earlier about the accidental thumbnail, so I just thought I would show you guys some of my accidental thumbnails. This one in particular, I look
I went straight to that one.
stoned. This one, I don't know.
That's what you look like. You're like,
This was my favorite shirt. I have no idea what happened to it. In one of these videos I was filming, it was like quote unquote like past my bedtime, and so I was filming and I thought my dad was coming to yell at me, so I turned off the lights. And I think that's still in a video somewhere. I just
oh
don't
my
remember which one,
gosh.
because I am me. But that was very entertaining. So
I also
do you
love how we've been live for 2 hours and like over 2 hours, almost 3 hours.
Yeah.
We've done 15 minutes of sprinting.
It's fine.
I just saw how long we were live, and I was like, it has not been that long.
As long as people are having fun, that's kind of really all I care about.
True.
But do you still talk to Ben at all, Katie? Or is it like...
I think he's too busy with his life now. Like he's not really on Twitter that much.
That's fair. And it makes sense because,
So
he's off doing his career and living his life.
Yeah.
And you're sitting here on live reacting to old videos with him in it.
Which, honestly, the real question is which one is more entertaining? I think we have fun.
Yeah, I think ours is more entertaining. But
I think she's looking at a cat.
just...
Katie.
Oh, sorry. It would definitely be this way for going the same.
Oh.
No.
Yeah, I think one of the cats is doing something, so she has to monitor.
Or she just totally zoned out.
That is also entirely possible, too. I was trying to... There's a lot of booktubers. Like, Witty Novels was one of the first booktubers that I watched, but she does not upload anymore. I think she stopped uploading 2020, I think. Like, mid-2020. Yeah, I think Katie's distracted by her cats.
No, there was a neighbor coming through the communal door. Like, I'm the only flat at the bottom that's occupied. And my front door is right next to the communal door where people come in. So someone was just coming in, and I'm like, it's midnight. Who's coming in?
I love your little, like, fort.
Upstairs.
I love your fort of, like, bookshelves. Like, that is definitely something that I want.
What, this? Behind me?
Yeah, it's like a whole fort.
It's like a wall of them. I want to say, like, hang on, I'll try and show you. So, like, it starts there,
I aspire to have that many books in my life.
and like, and then it goes
I don't want to
all
know
the way
how.
around,
I don't want the money, like to have to pay for all of them, but I want that many books.
and then
My
it goes
partner's
there, and then the
personal
bed's like,
library is 20,000 books. Yeah. 20,000. I have like 200.
Yeah, I'm like, I have like 200, not even.
I think I'm 3,000.
Imagine what it's gonna be like when you move, Katie.
Oh,
You're gonna need to you're gonna need about
It's-
1,000 boxes.
I think to move from here, I think it was around 40 boxes. So I think I've gained a little bit more since then. So it's probably going to be like
50.
Just
maybe
saran
40,
wrap the
45.
shelves and hope for the best.
I think of it as exercise. It's weightlifting.
That's fair.
But hey, once I have my own property that I own, then I shouldn't have to move for another few years, hopefully.
Yay! We love that. Are you planning on moving like soonish or like?
I am just waiting. I had an email today from my solicitor saying they are still waiting for some paperwork to come back. So I was like, okay, thanks.
Yeah, and remember a few months ago that you were like, oh yeah, you might be moving like in April.
Yeah, it was meant to
Maybe
be
like-
May, I think, beginning of May. That's not happening.
Yeah, you're like, maybe by the end of the year at this point.
Yeah.
Definitely. It just takes ages.
I've only ever moved once in my life, and that was from the house that you see in my older videos to this house, which was very weird for me because I'd grown up in the same house for 18 years, so it's like, well, I have to leave everything behind.
Yeah, moving's not fun anyway.
No. But
But when I do move, I need to get a proper bed. I've got a sofa bed at the moment, but like it's broken as fuck. Like there's like I think 2 holes in it now. I have to have like 6 pillows on top of an actual duvet just so that I don't hurt my back.
okay.
There's no point in getting a bed now because if I get a bed now, then I've got to move that with me.
I hope for the sake of your back you move soon because that cannot be comfortable.
No. I lay on like I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pillows.
Yeah, but hey, your first night in an actual bed is probably going to feel fantastic.
It's going to be the best
Oh
night
yeah,
of sleep
when
ever.
I go on holiday for that week, just having a hotel bed.
Yup.
And that's like end of next month, so
Oh yeah, you're going
23rd to the 28th, I think it is.
I forgot to ask Sam when her birthday was because I need to keep track of everybody's birthdays because
Yeah, I was going to say don't ask me. I don't know. I feel bad for not knowing.
I have a feeling it's like later on in the year.
because I mean if she comes back on I can just ask her then when Hope, when is your birthday?
February 13th.
Oh.
Fun fact, I was a Friday the 13th baby.
I was.
There you go. Twitter says that Sam is
Weird.
born 6th of September.
Okay.
I would have guessed September for a month. I wouldn't have been able to tell you a day.
13th of February, not the 14th. 13th. That is. That doesn't go on everybody's calendar. That is for me.
But the way that I'll say, okay, I'll try to remember these dates, and I'll forget them.
I'm putting them in my calendar, so if you need them, I can just like send them to you. Because I have the memory retention of a squirrel. Speaking of squirrels, did you guys see that video of Scrat finally getting his acorn? Because Disney bought Blue Sky, that animation company that did Ice Age.
I don't know if I did.
It was very sad and I cried. Katie, when is your birthday?
18th of February.
Okay.
I could have told you that because it's
So
3 days after mine.
you owe me and Hope both a present.
Once I get my job this summer, I will definitely make up for that.
We're kidding. We're kidding.
I'm not.
Kidding. We're kidding. We're kidding.
I'm not kidding.
I was joking. I was like, yeah, you just
Put it this way: at your birthday, you get the demonic birthday song that Katie gives everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Happy birthday to you. It's better than my dad's birthday song, where basically he just reminds everybody that they're gonna die.
Oh gosh.
You're going to die. Yeah, pretty much. So Kate, my birthday's not until October. So you said October or September.
September 6th, Twitter says.
September 6th.
Keyword Twitter says. Hey, that Sam put
I'm
the
going
right
by
birthday.
Twitter.
Yeah,
It's more like, did Sam put the right birthday on Twitter?
I hope so.
I would assume so. She's more put together than the rest of us.
Oh, she's more put together than the three of us combined.
Probably.
There's a joke that me and my mom have with my cats is like they share one brain cell, and it's like the four of us share a brain cell, and Sam took it with her.
Yep. It is not my turn with the brain cell, because otherwise I would probably have done more sprints, except for the one that we did.
The one 15 minutes. At least with Katie's, we did 2:45.
Yes.
We'll do more sprints probably. Like I said, I literally have nothing going on, so I have nothing else to do except for be sad.
I literally don't. The next plans I have is like Sunday, so I'm good.
48-hour stream. I'm kidding. You guys do not want to see me sleep deprived. It is not fun. But yeah, in case you guys are curious, my birthday is October 23rd. I am a Scorpio.
I feel like I know somebody else that has that same birthday, but I could not tell you who though.
That's fair.
It's a family member, I think. That's what makes it worse.
Yeah, if it makes you feel any better, my older brother can't remember any of mine or my siblings' birthdays.
I know I can tell you my mom's, my dad's, and then like a couple of my cousins, and that's it.
I could tell you my mom's, my dad's, my grandma's, and my grandpa's. All my siblings, except for my sister-in-law, and a couple of my friends.
1 second.
Well, sadly, I've got to go to bed because I got work in the morning.
Aw, wait, you work on Saturdays? That sucks.
Every Saturday, 8 a.m. till 5 p.m.
What do you do? If you don't mind me asking.
I'm a support worker. I help support people with like learning difficulties, like and yeah, like autism, learning difficulties, Down syndrome, yeah, all that sort of stuff. So yeah, I help wake them up, get them ready, help support with their breakfast and their brushing teeth and stuff.
Okay.
And then we do an activity. So on Saturdays, like we could go like on an outing, like a picnic or something. So like this Saturday, we're just going out for lunch.
Okay.
So yeah, so we'll just have a nice relaxing tea break, and then we go for lunch, and then we come back, and they have what they call a rest hour, which is kind of like a break, but they have a break, so for like a whole hour. So we all have our breaks together, and then in the afternoon we'll do an afternoon activity. Like
I went and got food, and now I'm so confused what we're talking about.
Katie's
my job.
Oh, okay.
Wait, what did you get for food though?
It's like a baked spaghetti-teeny thing. Basically, imagine it's like spaghetti.
Okay.
It's the easiest way to describe it.
That makes sense. I think I might be getting a job at the library this summer, so that's exciting.
Nice.
It's not going to pay a lot, but I don't really care that much.
But yeah, I hope you both have a good evening and stuff.
Yeah, we shall.
And I will see you both
I got
soon.
food, so I'm happy.
I think I might turn these into like a weekly thing, so like Every Friday. Bye. But yeah, I think I might turn these into a weekly thing because
I always want to do weekly sprints, but then I'm like, if I pick a date, everything's going to happen on those dates.
So that's why I picked Fridays, because Fridays I don't have classes and I have no local friends. All of my friends are either fictional or on the internet, so I don't really do much.
One IRL friend and then my partner, but even then I see them like once a month.
Yeah, I have my partner too, but only couple problems. They have another partner, so which I just realized that made me sound like I was like, oh, the other person. I'm perfectly fine with the other person. They just live with that other person, so they see each other more frequently. So it's like, it is what it is. But so yeah, so far from this stream alone, we have 5 different books for possible.
And that's just books. We're still going. We'll end up finding books.
Oh yeah, you and I will definitely find some more books because
we have no control.
No.
And I just signed up for so many buddy reads. Like this month, it's still April. Yeah. I signed myself up for 3 buddy reads of Colleen Hoover books.
Oh,
with friends on Discord. Then also my one friend watched Heartstopper and he was like, oh yeah, I want to read now all of Alice Oseman's books. And I'm like, so do I. And he's like, hey, do you want a buddy read? And I'm like, okay, sure. So I guess we're doing that, at least one in May.
Yeah.
On top of everything else.
Yeah, and I just remembered, for one of the readathons, you can't pick the challenges until the day of the readathon. So, aside from the 25 books that I have pre-planned,
Becca's 48-hour Bookopoly, you only know 2 of the 8 prompts.
Shit, that's right. I forgot about those. And then for the Smut Den readathon, you don't know any of the prompts.
Well, the thing is, you can just kind of say screw the wheels and just read Smut. But there's going to be me that I'm going to be like, okay, it's 3 days. I want to do the spin each day.
That's probably what I'm going to do. I'm going to stick to the light wheel, though, because I am not in a mental space to do dark romance right now. That's like...
I might do a mix of both, depending on...
And more power to you. And frankly, I'm also just trying to be conscious of the fact that I am completely broke right now, and I cannot afford to buy more books.
Oh, I'm probably gonna just be reading Kindle Unlimited that weekend.
I've been wanting to get Kindle Unlimited, but I just have had no idea if it was worth it. Plus, my Kindle is so fucking old. I want to wait until I get another one, like a newer one.
I use a 6-year-old iPad to read on.
Yeah, but
literally, it has, I don't even know where it is. It has a chunk out of the corner of the screen.
How?
Let me find it.
Okay.
I don't even know where it is, literally.
I'm actually... Oh, yeah. Well, the issue
Apparently
with Kindle Unlimited is that it doesn't automatically come with Prime, and I can barely afford to keep up my Amazon Prime subscription, even with the... Holy cow.
That right there is a whole chunk?
How did you do that?
I don't know.
Wait, I thought you had to pay for the Kindle Unlimited service.
I pay for it. Am I getting like gypped out of money? Like, am I paying like $10.50 a month?
Correct me if I say your name wrong, but Lucinda, I think, is Knoxwich Book Life.
Yes.
Okay, thank you, because I'm
unless I've been saying it wrong the entire time too.
Am I doing it right? Oh yeah, the Kindle app is free. I do have the Kindle app, but the issue is Kindle Unlimited isn't free.
Yeah.
And I can't afford Kindle Unlimited. Okay. I have to really go to the bathroom, so I'm gonna mute myself.
Oh, and I'm stuck here eating, apparently. Okay. I'm stuck here eating again, I guess. This is not awkward at all. I'm gonna mute myself. Lucinda, that does not help knowing that I am on your TV and you're just watching me eating in silence. That does not help at all. That does not help at all. I'm trying to finally sort some boxes and got distracted with old ability report from school. Oh my gosh, that is like a mood of just like finding stuff and getting distracted. Well, knowing a cat's watching me isn't also that helpful. I'm pretty sure you're the only one here, so that's fine.
I hope we all enjoyed Hope's quiet mukbang, that thing.
Me eating.
Yes. I also just remembered that I am technically still reading The Assassin's Blade as well. I need to be stopped. I need to be stopped.
I was supposed to read that in April. I'll be reading it in May because I'm waiting for my copy to come in.
I mean,
I'm already doing a buddy read with somebody else, so.
That's fair. So this is my Kindle. Like, it's old. Frankly, I'm surprised it still turns on. Basically, all I'm going to ask for my birthday this year and Christmas is going to be, I want a Kindle Unlimited subscription, and I want a new Kindle. And, like, that's it.
That is pretty fair.
I mean, obviously I want other books too, but there are some books that I do not want my family buying for me.
Oh gosh, yeah, freaking my mom bought me From Blood and Ash for Christmas. I'm thankful that what I do is I always am just like, here are books that I want. Here you go. She never looks at them. She looks at the prices. That's what she does.
That's what my dad does too, but my issue is my sister-in-law. She will look at them and she will give me shit.
My parents, they never care what I read or anything like that. At most, it'll be like, oh, if we're going out of town and I like want to read on the drive. If anything, my dad might just like look back and be like, so what's the book about? So I have to strategize what I take with me.
Wait, is this the audio book record? I don't know. Okay. Yeah, so not to like overshare, but long story short, my mom died when I was a kid. That's been mentioned on my channel before, so it's not really news to anybody except for probably you because I just admitted it. Anyways, so she used to be like pretty hard on like the media that like my siblings and we would consume because she was like very like she was strict about what she wanted us, as children to watch. So I was not allowed to watch or read Harry Potter. And so they kind of, for a while, like my dad after she passed away, my dad did look at what I was reading, and then eventually he just got to the point where he's like, as long as you're not coming into my room at 3 a.m. crying, read whatever the fuck you want.
That's fair. And then there's versus my parents, who literally never gave a crap.
Probably how you got away with watching Game of Thrones at 13.
Yeah. Also has been like a fanfic reader since 13.
Oh my gosh. Don't.
That I definitely, like, looking back, definitely should not have been reading at all.
Yeah, there are several fics that I read a long time ago that make me just question everything.
Oh,
like,
no, there's some that I think about and I'm like, we're just gonna clear that from the memory. And then there's some that I'm like, I genuinely think I'm like, I wish I could find that and reread it.
Were you ever like a fan of Dan and Phil?
Yes.
I think you know which fic I'm talking about.
I didn't read fan fiction, but I could guess what kind. I mean, what?
Long story short, it involved a hamster.
Oh yeah, I think I've heard of that. So
Yep.
that I haven't read it, but
everybody knows about the hamster.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, it is upsetting. Try to think of. Yeah, so yeah, this Kindle is old. I literally just turned it on and it's already on 98% battery. This thing is old as shit.
Yeah, if it's doing that.
Yeah,
I mean, to be fair, with my iPad, it either dies like so quickly or it'll stay on the same percentage for 6 hours. There's no in between.
That is fair. I'm looking at some of these books and I'm like, a child should not have been reading these. Someone should have been monitoring what I was reading.
I'm trying to think of
like, I am concerned.
I mean, if you go back in like even like a year. Yeah, like a year or so in like I read like last year's when I really started to get into smutty books. So I was 17 when I started reading smutty books, and looking back, I was a full ass child.
I was a whole child right there.
I was a whole ass child. Like I read Den of Vipers last February. I was 17.
I think this might be attached to my dad's Amazon account because I know I have Crave on Kindle because I
have that through my library, I think. No, I'm not sure. Or do I need to buy a copy?
Yeah, I do have Crave.
Yeah, I have it on from my library. One person's waiting, that one person can wait.
This book is almost 600 pages. Holy shit.
It's what now?
It's 585 pages.
Good to know.
Oh yeah, because you guys are also doing the Spanish love deception, aren't you?
Yeah, that is for April. Goes next Saturday, the 7th at noon, I think.
I mean, I'll be tuning in, but hold on.
Yeah, then I have to actually read the book so I can discuss it because I'm going to be on the freaking stream.
So Prime Reading is apparently a thing where you can, like, I guess it's like similar to Kindle Unlimited, but they have a smaller selection.
A smaller selection, and honestly, I've heard that they're nowhere near as good of a selection.
No, but it's better than nothing. Especially because it looks like there is some smut, and that's kind of all I care about.
That is the main reason why I have Kindle Unlimited.
Yeah, I feel
like currently, like, if we want to go just what's on my Kindle Unlimited, let's open the app.
Do you have any idea if Crave is smutty or?
No, it's YA.
A Court of Thorns and Roses was marketed at YA. I'm just saying.
Yeah. I mean, if we want to just look at the first few, I have freaking some Ice Planet Barbarian books on here.
I still have yet to read those.
Part of me says do.
I mean,
I have 2 Penelope Douglas books, one that I've read, one that I haven't.
I feel like I have to read Ice Planet Barbarians at this point, just because like everybody's talking about it. I think it's on my Goodreads.
It's like so bad that it's kind of good. Like oh gosh, scrolling through my Kindle, I'm like, oh my god.
Ice Planet Barbarians. Yeah, it's already on my want to read list. Well, while we're here, let's take a look at my want to read list.
Well, my Kindle and my want to read list are 2 different things. Oof.
I only own. Math is hard. I'm gonna need a calculator.
Yeah, so am I.
Okay.
I have over 150 unread books on my Kindle. I blame those for free sales where it was like 600 plus books that were free, and I bought every single one that sounded good because it was free.
Wait, how do you find out when they do those?
I don't know. I got a friend sent me the link for one of them where I was like, hey, there's these like 600 books, and I was like, okay.
Next time you get that link, can you share it with me?
Yes.
Yeah, on my TBR, I have 228 books, and that includes what's on my Kindle or the Audible.
If we go on my Kindle, I have 154 books unread on my Kindle. Let me open my spreadsheet and see how many physical books I own that I haven't read.
So my want to read list has grown exponentially in the past couple, or literally just today, because I discovered the world of the Goodreads giveaways. So I joined basically all of them.
I have 193 books that I have access to, meaning I own them on Kindle or I own them physically. But my Goodreads want to read is at 451. But about 100 of the books that are on my Kindle app aren't on Goodreads.
Yeah,
so I probably have about 550.
My Goodreads, I created a new shelf specifically for the books that I owned and haven't read yet. Oh, Sam.
And we have a Sam back.
Howdy.
We are talking about unread books.
Yeah, and we haven't sprinted once since you left.
Why am I not surprised?
At this point, we're not going to.
I mean,
we'll do maybe one more.
Maybe.
Or 2 more.
Maybe. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't have an ebook reader, so my TBR is all physical books, and that is way too higher than hopes. My physical book TBR is I don't know.
My physical book TBR, I own 179. I have read 140 of them.
My want to read shelf on Goodreads is 448 books.
I don't even know what mine's at, so.
But I should say those owned books will be going up by, I think, 6 once I get various book orders coming in.
That's fair.
I have like 2 from Amazon, 2 from Indigo, and then April's Fairy Loot, which contains 2 books.
I've never had a book box.
And then two pre-orders that come out in May, so there'll be 8 more books. Where am I gonna put all these books?
I think you might have to get rid of your bed.
My mom said that, and I'm literally like,
turn the books into your bed frame.
Honestly.
Wait, hold on. Alicia, you owned 990 books that you have not read.
That seems reasonable.
Jeez.
I've seen her bookshelf. She is like wall to wall. I don't know how big the wall is.
Okay, in that video editor I was talking about, it's called Coral Video Studio 2020. That's one that I use.
I will keep that in mind. Yes. Alicia. That's concerning. That is so much.
5 bookcases. I wasn't sure how many bookcases wide it was.
Holy cow.
I have this one here, and then I have a 3 shelf there. I have a stack of about 10 books on top of my freaking dresser. I have books just piled on the shelves.
So I have this bookshelf out here, and then I have a larger one in my room. I was going to move all of my books out here, but we couldn't fit my big shelf out here.
Yeah. I'm legit trying to figure out a better way to organize my room where I can fit more bookshelves, and it's just not going to happen. Because there's like the closet there, then there's the window there. Where am I pointing to? There.
Uh-huh.
And then there's like in between this shelf here and like the bookshelf and this, there's like an event that you can't cover. And then next to me is the door, so I have to place them in weird places.
What if you were to get like not like hanging shelves, but like wall shelves and put them above the bed?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
That's what I'm thinking of doing. I have that one there. But I have like a couple more. You actually can, I think, see them in the background there that I want to hang above here. I just need to actually do it. But even then, I have them organized. So these are all of my fantasy books. And then I have sci-fi, contemporary. I think there's like 2 horrors on this one. So I like organizing by genre. And I'm like, what would I put up on this one? Would I put like my favorite authors? But then I have like, I'd have to put all the top, these 3 shelves here are like favorite authors.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know what to do.
Okay, so I actually kind of have a funny story about the organization thing. So my books were organized by author's last name for a while. And then we had a forest fire near my house, and so people were evacuating. And so instead of behaving like a rational person and figuring out what things I needed to survive, I panic packed almost every single book that I fucking owned.
Oh, I would totally do that. All my signed editions for sure.
Those were the first things I grabbed. My signed editions and my
anything limited edition.
See, the limited editions, like I'd be okay with losing, but like my like
those are too expensive to replace. Some of them are
like for example, like this book, it isn't signed, but it's my original copy of my favorite book. If you cannot tell by the fact that it has literally been beaten to hell. Yeah, I panic grabbed in a bunch of my books.
Ooh, that brings me a question. A random question. I don't even know my own answer for this. But if you could only save like 5 or 10 of your books, which ones would you pick?
Okay, we'll go with 5 to start. Or
5.
I said 5, so yeah, we may as well go with 5 to start with. Crap. I can't save 5. Okay.
I said that and now I'm like, wait.
So if we're going with 5, I'm saving my original copy of Spellbound, my signed copy of Spellbound, that's 2, my signed copy of Spellcaster, my signed copy of The Dark World, my signed copy of The Lightning Thief. So that's 5.
I would have to go with 7 and just my entire like original, like my first copies of the Harry Potter series.
That's fair.
Because those were originally, they were gifted to me. My sister bought me the whole, it was at the time it was 1 through 6 like paperback set. And then my mom had bought me the hard copy of book 7.
Hello, kitty cat.
So.
Now I'm like looking at my shelves and I'm like, okay.
See, Alicia, I can't agree with you on the Twilight. I would be using Twilight as kindling instead of saving it.
See, I would be saving my first 2 Twilight books because those are special editions that are signed. I found those at a thrift store for like $5.
Still kindling.
I
wouldn't
think
save those.
I would save my like special edition of Bonded Fate by Beck Michaels, because I don't know if, I think it was limited edition, and I don't know if it's coming back or not. And it's an indie author, so it would be really hard to get secondhand.
Yep.
Part of me wants to say, this is actually difficult.
For me, it's like all my signed editions.
I know, I'm like trying to pick through my signed editions. I would also say my special edition of Divine Blood by Beck Michaels, because that is also a limited edition.
Oh, I don't know.
Other than the Potter books, if those were already like somewhere else safe, it'd probably be the Crescent City books.
I think I would save A Court of Silver Flames by Sarah J. Maas, solely because it's my only signed Sarah J. Maas book, and those any signed editions of her books go for like $200-$300.
I love A Court of Silver for I loved Twilight and Midnight Sun. I had mixed feelings about Midnight Sun.
I haven't read any Twilight books. I don't have plans to.
That is fair.
I wish I didn't read the first two.
I read them back in middle school, so that's kind of like why I have.
I think I would
see like those are. If I had read it when they were coming out, I probably would have enjoyed it. But at the time, they were, I think, 3 and 4 were coming out when I was a freshman. So at the time, I was like, no, Twilight. I'm not going to go with everything that everybody else in the school is going to go after. I'm going to read Blue Bloods instead.
Another book that I would save is The Lost Prince of Kadira by Stephanie Ann, solely because it is signed and personalized and the author sent it to me.
I have a story just like
so
that.
I have a link to it. And then the fifth, I don't know. One of my side editions, the first one I could grab.
See, my link, like my book that's kind of like that is the one that I actually mentioned in the video that we watched, The Book in the Attic by Melissa Gunther. I had gotten that as a free copy from her when she was first writing the series. And I met her through the Leaky Cauldron, which is a Harry Potter fan site, which still is, but at the time they had forums set up where you could talk to people and have your different houses and earn points for your different houses. And I met her through that and was talking to her, and she sent me the book through talking to her.
Yeah, Carlin, the author that I interviewed on Tuesday, her book that I've shown like 15 times already, was the book that kind of introduced me to the YA genre. And so I had like posted about it on my Instagram. I was like, my goal in life is to get this signed. And she's like, hey, just send me your address and I will send you my entire collection signed. And I'm like, you're gonna fucking do what now? I read the Twilight series in my early 20s. Yeah, I was 14 or 15 when I first read the Twilight series.
I owned them all at one point of being like, I'm going to read them, and then just...
I mean, honestly,
never read them.
I won't be buying like any new Stephanie Meyer books that come out because again, she's a terrible person.
And it's also like 100% just a cash grab.
Oh, 100%, because it slapped Stephanie Meyer's name on something, and I just realized that Stephanie Meyer might see this in the future. Please don't sue me. Thanks.
I'll just use my First Amendment right saying I can say whatever I want.
That is true.
So suck it, Stephanie Meyer.
And also, it's unlike other people haven't said horrible things.
That is true. Just especially her bastardization of the Quileute people. I can't get behind that. Like, and also, she didn't want any people of color in the first Twilight movie. Catherine Hardwicke had to fight tooth and nail to get people of color in that movie. And Stephanie Meyer only agreed when
That
she
shows
learned
that shows that it never should have been made a movie in the first place.
Oh, exactly.
I mean, if you look at the cast, they're all like, I wish I never was a part of that.
Anna Kendrick full on admits that she forgets that she was in Twilight.
Yeah, I was literally about to say that.
She even tweeted about it at one point. She was like,
I just
that I'm in Twilight. I'm like, that's fair. Robert Pattinson hates it, and he admits he was drunk like 80% of the time.
I mean, you could tell while watching.
Yeah. To me, that just makes the video
a lot. The only way I got through those movies, I think it was 2018 when I first watched them. It was right after I got all my wisdom teeth pulled out. So I was already in pain and on drugs watching the movies.
That's fair. When I got my wisdom teeth out, I cried about Tom Holland for like 3 hours.
Well, right after I got my wisdom teeth pulled out, we went to Sam's Club, bought me a TV, and then I spent the rest of the time in bed.
That's fair.
Can you not with the claws? That would be great.
What was the first book to movie adaptation that you guys like remember seeing?
Technically, Nightmare Before Christmas, because it was technically a book before Tim Burton made it into a movie.
I'm genuinely trying to think.
The first one I can remember seeing was the Percy Jackson movies. Because I saw the first movie.
Now that I really think about it, it's probably Matilda.
Maybe that might be the same for me.
Yeah, because Matilda it definitely came out before.
What is that?
I don't know. Nightmare came out in 93.
What did you just eat? Oh.
I'm not sure.
I'm like, I don't remember I don't remember anything that I like TV shows or movies that I watched before the age of like 13.
Yeah, I remember my best friend took me to see the first Percy Jackson movie.
I want to be honest and say the one that I remember was like, I think it was probably Twilight at my one friend's like, I think like 8th birthday or something. Her older sister suggested we watched it, and then the mom was like, yeah, sure, whatever, I think. But I probably watched some before, but just don't remember.
Yeah.
I think I was like 8 or something. When did that movie come out?
But yeah, I remember watching Matilda super young, but I've also been watching Nightmare for as long as I can remember. Like originally back on VHS tape, so.
Yeah, I remember those.
But yeah, it's like if you don't want to count Nightmare as an adaptation, then yeah, because I think Nightmare is more a poem or a short story than it is a book.
I don't know what it's classified as. I never thought about it.
Well, I have a copy of the book actually. I'll go get it.
Let's see. But I'm excited for the Percy Jackson TV show. I hope.
I am too. Oh my gosh.
And I'm more excited about it knowing that Rick Riordan has his hand in like every single decision that is being made.
Yes, I am excited about that, especially because of like when you look at it, when authors have control or say of their like stories being adapted.
Mm-hmm.
It's so accurate. I mean, literally look at the Heartstopper one. Alice was on set every single day. So I really hope that with the Percy Jackson series that it sticks really true to the books and
yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah.
It's written by Tim and illustrated. It's his art.
I just realized I haven't eaten since like 1.
Do a sprint and eat.
Yeah. in like a minute, I guess, I'll throw a sprint on.
I might actually be able to get more of my schoolwork done.
Yeah.
Or read, or edit my video that I have to edit.
This is probably my favorite page out of the whole thing.
Aww. So, okay, yeah. I'm gonna set up that sprint. So, read until 45.
Or if you want to do longer to make sure that you have more than enough time to eat.
I was just gonna bring it back up here while I did that. So,
No, okay.
I will be right
Back with food.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get food too. So,
Am I the only person gonna actually be doing something productive besides eating?
hey, I'm home now. It's the weekend, so
Fair.
I'm done being productive. Well, after I eat, I'm gonna do some editing. But yeah.
All right, I did it. I started Heartstopper.
I also love how I messaged a friend and I was like, I'm just giving up on my schoolwork, and they're like, yeah, same.
First impressions of Heartstopper so far. This Nicholas guy is adorable and I fucking love him. Ben can go suck a dick. He makes me angry. I am upset.
Me being like, you got the right.
I'm sorry, but you don't just text somebody that they're fucking useless if they don't respond to your messages. Like, that's a fucked up thing to do.
I'll learn.
So,
don't get me started. You know that I can go on.
I know.
But don't get her started.
I gotta turn off the banner. Hold on. But, yeah, so I
Probably why I just went, ooh, I could just decide to read it with you on Webtoons.
Yeah, so far I'm at 1-7.
Oh yeah, okay.
So that was like, so this is what, the first chapter or the first
chapter. How it works is on Webtoons there's chapters, and then in the bind-ups it's the volumes, but
Okay.
Volume 1 has chapter 1 and 2.
Okay, I'm just gonna read all of it until I can't stop.
You'll get there very soon. After, like, it starts, you get invested with the characters.
Somebody is making noise. So how far did everybody else get? Like, what did y'all do?
I changed my PJs, got food, and then imported my videos off of my camera.
Good night. I hope you sleep well.
Yeah. I have to do like a script for a thing that I have to do for school, and I got the rough draft of the script done.
I ate a bagel and read Heartstopper. So, I don't know if you guys could like.
You have what I wish I was doing.
I am a very expressive reader, so I just imagine, like, I am the type of person, I will literally talk to my books and be like, okay, well, that's a bad idea.
I was yelling at this book. Like, yelling at it would make the story change.
I'm glad to know I'm not the only one. Planner updating, answered some comments on my videos. Yes. I love planner videos and, like, journals and all that shit. It's great. I love it. So, I mean, we were talking about, I don't know if you were here for this, Alicia, but we were talking about it earlier. I've been journaling since I was like 12. So, probably should. Do you guys like have specific like book journals, or do you just kind of wing it and hope for the best?
I wing it and hope for the best. I have like a reading spreadsheet that I track everything, but I don't really journal or anything.
I got this journal, which it was like my bullet journal or just like daily take with me everywhere journal for like the first like third of it, looks like, kind of. And then I had moved everything like reading wise into here. So
okay, that's kind of what my bullet journal started out as. Like, it was just going to be like me like tracking everything, but it's just kind of evolved into
I have like a bullet journal as well.
Oh,
in my bag that I have it with where my daily to-do list, and I do a daily card pull. Since I'm still technically learning tarot, I pull a card every day and write down like the meanings and what it could be for the day. Yeah. And then I have an actual like planner itself that I don't drag around with me every day. And then I just started like a dream journal and like one of those like my one sentence every day type of journals, which I'm already behind on.
Yeah, I tried to do a couple of those. I could not keep up the habit. I did planner videos for a bit, but the videos weren't happening, so I focused on published content.
I have some cubbies over here, and I think at least 2 cubbies are full of old journals in the last few years.
And I have a book planner. That's pretty dope. I've thought about getting a separate thing for my book tracking, but it's easier for me. Like my bullet journal is basically just, it used to be like I did all of like the bullet journal things where like I would like track everything, but now it's just kind of like I write down my to-do lists and my books, and then the readathons that I'm participating in, because like I said, I can't stop.
It's pretty much how I am at this point too.
Yeah, I used to be like, oh yeah, I'm doing one readathon, that's all I can do, and now I'm like, the more the merrier. I'll stress about it at the end of the month.
Yeah,
Readathon and buddy reads.
I think what I am doing is I'm participating in a couple of month-long readathons, and a lot of the prompts for one readathon can double up with prompts from like other readathons that I've found, which has been really helpful for me. Is like I have like my original list of books that I want to read, and then as I hear about readathons, I like plug in the books where I can, and then if I have to add books, I will.
Yeah, that's what I normally try to do.
Like for the hashtag a yearathon, since May is like nonfiction, autobiographies, and true crime. I have those all on a list too, so
you can thank Hope, Alicia, Rosie, and Katie for Witchathon and my TBR game, because I wouldn't have been able to come up with all the prompts for them.
Yeah, we did kind of help plan those. That one day with all of the freaking we went from prompts to literally about we were probably talking about like 4 hours on Twitter. That's probably not an exaggeration. It started off as just normal chat, then Sam was like, hey, prompts, and then we gave about 1,000 prompts.
No, I think it first started with like GIF war between Katie and Rosie.
Chatting, GIF war, prompts, GIF war continued.
Yeah,
that's
because I was like, to change the topic and stop the GIF war, I need prompts.
And then about every 5 prompts was like a GIF of being like something related to one of the prompts.
Yeah,
we just kept giving her prompts. She was like, I'm done. 20 more prompts. Okay, that's it. 5 more prompts.
Yeah, whenever you guys were messaging me all this, I was at my like knit group that Monday. Like it was a Monday night. I was at my knit group and my phone just kept lighting up.
And you were like,
sorry, I started something.
We blow up chats. Just like, half the time I sleep in a lot, so I'll wake up and there'll be like 100, like there'll be like maybe 100, like 20 messages in the group chat, and I'm like, what did I miss?
They're the reason why I had to turn off the notifications on my smartwatch, because I kept getting messages.
No, that was me, Alicia, and Sunny. I don't take all the blame.
But I'm just saying the chat itself is the reason why I had to turn that feature on my watch off, because my phone, like my watch kept vibrating, and I'm like, stop it.
Yeah, we were talking about freaking our writing, and it was just like, here's the thing, new.
I love how I just have access to like all this inside tea for people that I have not met yet. So I'm just like,
oh yeah, true. Yeah, true.
I'm just like,
I mean, it originated in the group chat that you were added to this morning. So eventually you'll discover these conversations happening all over again.
That's fair. That is fair. I was going to say something, and I totally forgot what it was. Oh, yeah, Witchathon. Yep. I even commented on Katie's Royal-a-thon TBR. I was like, I should not participate in any more readathons. And then I am proceeding to join 2 more with the Yearathon and Witchathon because, duh. And also, I don't know how to stop.
To add to the fun for Butchathon, I am in the group. I am going to post the Discord link. That way, if you want to join Discord, you're welcome to.
Play around with the bots.
That is dangerous.
Like
I
we
mean, I'm
did
gonna
that,
do it, but
like we did that one time in what it was our House of Earth and Blood live.
Yeah, it was like after. Yeah, like for a while, it's like after the actual live itself, we were still hanging around backstage. Just
it was about what 45 minutes in the live and probably about 45 minutes outside of the live, just playing around.
Or maybe even an hour, because I think the reason why we ended up like wrapping it up because that was whenever I had to evacuate for the fires.
Yes.
So.
Well, no, it was you said. You had to go because you might, and then it was like half an hour later a message. Yeah, we have to evacuate.
Yep. And we were like having to jump off to like pack up as much stuff as we can because we knew it was coming. But yeah, we like to insult each other in the the Discord. Well, make the bot insult each other.
Oh.
Not me now trying to find the freaking thing. There we go.
What does a female snake use for support?
I don't know.
A cobra. That is courtesy of the bot.
Yes. What did the buffalo say to his little boy when he dropped him off at school? Bye, son.
So wait, Sam, did you already post your announcement video for Witchathon?
Yeah. It was like the middle of April, I think.
Like 2 weeks ago,
I had created the Twitter and the PDF like Google Drive like weeks before.
Yeah, and the Discord.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. The announcement video is linked in the Discord.
Okay.
Yeah, the way that the Discord is set up, there is the information with the welcome and rules. It at the very beginning, it's just kind of like the basic stuff. Where we're just trying to get some stuff set up, but then there's an FAQ, like channel or thread, and there's should be pinned messages that will have everything in it, and then each prompts like for which types, skills, alter stuff, that like they'll have the prompts and stuff pinned in those threads as well.
I'm gonna be that person that tries to complete all the prompts.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm totally gonna try to do.
I'm not gonna be able to do it, but I'm gonna try.
Oh, I'm gonna try my goddamn hardest to like double, triple, quadruple up. Be like, this one kind of fits.
Like the only thing I recommend doing is my sister had created a PDF tracker thing where it makes it easier where you can write down what books you have for those. I would keep track of your points because what I'm going to try to do in maybe later rounds is depending how many points you earn will depend on what skill level of a witch that you are. So this round you have to get at least 50 points to level up for the next one.
Ooh.
I also thought not this round, but maybe like next round doing like bonus prompts with where I would like draw like randomly draw a tarot card and base a prompt off of my game for a bonus prompt for next round.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I still have time to really plan before that.
So, but all the information is on this, right?
Yeah, and you can find it on Discord, on the Twitter, and in the announcement video.
Okay. Is it a month long or just?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
sweet. Okay, cool. Yeah. So during our next sprint, I will add that into my bullet journal because
Just the Twitter, I tried to create I think I have it as a pinned thread.
why not what, Lucinda? Don't remember most of what I was talking about.
Why not
And-
join it? Why not watch it in the next sprint? I don't know.
Maybe why not do the card polls for?
I mean,
for
I'm
the,
planning.
next round?
I'm planning on making these Friyays like a weekly thing. So I mean,
Yeah, I'll know where I can get my sprints Monday and Friday.
yep. Podcast.
In Wednesdays. Ashley's got Wednesdays.
Yeah.
Lisa has Tuesdays.
I know. That's why I'm like, I can't do sprints every day because I like any day I'm like everybody else.
It just depends on what time you really do them.
I mean, if it's useless, you probably shouldn't keep it, but I also am a massive pack rat, so I am not the person to ask.
I mean, you could always try to fix the class.
Yeah, that's my thinking.
Yeah, I mean,
It depends on how it's broken.
Yeah, depending on the lanyard, it might be able to be fixed, but also I am not the person to ask for that either, because I can't do a lot of things.
I can't. I don't struggle to throw things away, but it's more of like this one item I might need to use,
I'm
and then
not,
never use it.
I'm not gonna let y'all look at my desk because
Oh yeah, mine literally is like it could be a lot worse.
I have
This one's neater than it was earlier. I had to clear off a bunch of stuff because I had filmed earlier yesterday and didn't clean it up.
Yeah.
Until I got home.
Snapped plastic. Yeah, I'd go with Alicia's suggestion, try and fix it, and then if that doesn't work, figure out what we want to do next. I have so many pens and pencils and writing utensils, like it's not even funny. Like on my desk I
have a yarn bowl full of hair scrunchies, if that makes you feel any better.
I have 15 different cups full of pens and pencils.
It's not full
Those
of
are just
hair.
random things that I could pick up that aren't organized. Now I don't even know where to put them all because they're not.
The things that are in the yarn bowl that is not yarn, tabs, a scrunchie, a headband.
No. You don't want to look into this one drawer that is. It's about a drawer by this by like this.
These are my tabs. They're sloth themed because sloths are my favorite animal.
I got dead wireless earbuds.
That's my
One
tabs.
thing that's kind of yarn related are my row counters that need to go back in their proper places. And then my old Bookopoly cards from like the September month long round.
Yeah, I have a pen pencil notebook. Same. I don't know if you were here when I showed. I have a big box of journals that I have filled, and then that same size box is full of journals that I have yet to fill. I can't stop buying notebooks because they're all just so pretty.
Oh, going back to notebooks, another journal I have. This is my Witchathon journal. So it's got its own dedicated journal and everything.
Ooh,
The only like
fancy.
thing that I have is this, and it's literally just like keeping track of like money and like things like that, of like how much I have in my savings and like that type of stuff.
I don't even do that.
I
I could break off the other half. You know what? I think that would be a good idea, is attaching a keyring to it. Lucinda, that's a good idea.
I also
Yeah.
have this
Let's see.
notebook that was repurposed from an old book, like an old children's book my sister gave me like a while ago. It's got like the first few pages of the actual book in it. And then it's plain paper. But I'm using it for my like Book of Shadows type of thing.
Aside from school books, the only notebooks that I am currently using are my bullet journal and my just regular everyday journal.
I have clear sticky notes too.
With pens, pencils, hair ties, school reports, cards, and spare batteries, laces, lanyards. Yeah, that sounds like me cleaning out my stuff.
Yeah. I always try to like twice a year go through things and then organize them. They stay organized for maybe about a week.
I mean, my stuff is organized. It's just I have a lot of stuff and not a lot of space.
I need to clean off the top of my desk badly because all my witchy stuff is kind of starting to pile there, and I already broke one jar the other night.
Ooh. Which one?
Is my jar full of chamomile.
Oh,
it's a big jar too, and I found a shard of glass earlier, like in my toe. So I had to run to the bathroom for a big day for that. So
I haven't set my stuff back up yet since I reorganized my bookshelf.
And I don't know. I don't think. Yeah, the cord's not gonna move anywhere. But like right above here, I have like a bunch of jars of herbs. I have I repurposed the old candle jar where all my crystals are in.
I'm glad I found the hair ties. I had loads of the thin pants. Okay, but finding hair ties like just randomly is probably one of the best feelings ever. Because like you lose them and then somehow they all wind up in the same place and you're like, I just found 30 different hair ties.
Oh yeah, like I have a whole like a drawer next to my bed is about half filled with hair ties because I kept on losing them and then I kept on buying pack of 20 in there. Not including the ones still lost.
Lost to the void.
I bought a new kind of like pack of scrunchies from Walmart a couple of weekends ago, and now I have at least 2 scrunchies in my car, 15 billion in my bedroom on my bedside table, because whenever I'm about to go to bed at night, I take my hair down and plop it on the table, and now I have like a small herd of scrunchies.
That's why they end up in my bedside drawer, because I'll like have my hair up most of the day, get into bed, realize I have to take it off, just plop it in the drawer.
I am shedding.
Like, oh yeah, me too. Badly. I'm also
I have a cat.
Like, at 27, I am now going gray. I'm surprised you can't see it now, but yeah.
My aunt was going gray at like 17.
I'm going gray.
My aunt was going gray her senior year of high school, so.
And my mom went gray, like completely gray when she hit her 40s, but I just claim it. I just went gray because of stress and my anxiety, so.
I mean, it can definitely do that.
Just will make it easier for hair dye to show up brighter next time.
Yep.
If it sticks.
I think my hair is starting to become curly, or like, because I used to have curly hair when I was a kid, and then it was not curly for a while, but now when I let it air dry, like this is what happens to it.
Mine gets wavy, but it depends also how I let it air dry, because I don't really blow dry my hair at all unless I'm like in a major hurry and need my hair dry for whatever reason.
Yeah.
Most of the time, even if I'm leaving the house, I just put my hair up like this, and whenever I let my hair down, that's when it gets kind of curly and wavy.
Yeah. It's just, I don't know.
Oh. I had my allergy shots today, and I don't know how, I can't see it, but like I got major welts on the back of my arms from the shots. They're
That-
swelling up more now than they did when I first started the shots.
I had to do allergy testing in like 2020 to 2021, that time frame, because undiagnosed chronic illnesses are fun. And have you guys gotten an allergy test before?
I got mine done in February, and that's why I started doing allergy testing.
So, basically what they do is they'll put like common allergens like on these like, I don't know, like prong things.
Yeah,
And they'll either poke your arms. They did my back because I'm guilty of scratching. And they'll have one like control where everybody would be allergic to, so that they can like compare it. My entire back was like bright red.
See, they didn't do like they tested me for 30 things, but they didn't do any on my back. They just did it on like my arms. Like I think it's like the back of my arms is what they did it on. But out of the 30 they tested me for, I'm allergic to 20.
It's a baby. Cat stealing lanyard photo. Okay, I'm back. That is very valid, and I hope
That's what I guessed what she was doing when she said BRB. I was like, something to do with the kids.
I hope that they went down easy. Oh, that reminds me when I was babysitting. I was babysitting these two younger kids. One was, I think she was like 5 or 6, and then the younger one, he was like 2 or 3, and he had just discovered how to take off and put his own diaper on. And I would watch them at night, like after their bedtime, so that their parents could like go out and whatever, which is fine. They were good kids, but once the kid learned how to take his own diapers off and put them back on, it was a nightmare.
My 2.5-year-old cousins at that point, and Hugh Easter, we had to take off his clothes to do like egg dyeing.
Yeah,
that stuff stains. Basically, as soon as he ran off to the playroom, he came back, no diaper on.
I think Alicia had an issue one sprint where one of her kids did that. It was a couple months ago. What you want, bud?
Kids just don't like to wear clothes, apparently.
Come here.
Well, like,
he's gonna grab my neck. Ouch.
I'm gonna say something else and I totally freaking forgot. That happens a lot.
Oh, one thing I'm allergic to, highly allergic to, is the thing that I'm shoving my face into right now.
Same. I am allergic to cat dander.
My mom
I'm
is.
allergic to dogs as well.
We have 2 cats.
Yep. I know your pain. Except, Alicia, I can't imagine having to deal with it 24/7.
Oh yeah, no.
But here's the thing: that family paid me really freaking well for babysitting. I got like $80 for like only a couple of hours.
That's good.
I know. I was like, y'all don't have to pay me this much.
Yeah, I freaking remember that there was somebody that I used to babysit for. I was babysitting for her like 6-month-old granddaughter, but because the baby was a preemie, she was more of like 3 months in like thing. Literally would get paid, for example, even like, oh, just need to run to the store for like 20 minutes, but because the baby was on oxygen, didn't want to take her, it would be like, hey, yeah, can you be at the house for like 20 minutes to watch her while she sleeps? Here's $20 for literally like 20 minutes of work.
And it's not even really work at that, because when I would go babysit, it would be past the kid's bedtime.
Oh yeah, the kid would be asleep at like, she would never, like, she slept like an angel. And at most, I think the worst thing that ever happened is like I had to change a poopy diaper, which is what you do for like babies, whatever.
Exactly. And
I
the
was
little
sitting there prepared for like, because the baby was on oxygen, her possibly having to like pull, like her trying to pull it out or trying to like fight sleep. It would be like, oh yeah,
nope.
just like literally, she's already asleep. She'll probably be asleep. You need to let me know.
I was on oxygen when I was a baby, so yeah, my dad can attest to the fact that I slept pretty well. But the little girl, I think the most I ever had to do was for the younger girl, because she, you know, got to stay up later than her brother. She would just basically ask me to read her stories.
The last time I babysat or I looked after our oldest goddaughter, who's now freaking 5, but she was like 2, I think. We spent pretty much the whole time watching Finding Nemo with her and just cuddling on our chair.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember I used to babysit for, I think it was a 6-year-old and an 11-year-old, while the mom like once a month or twice a month would go out of town to her boyfriend's for like a couple hours. And it would literally be like, oh yeah, just make sure they don't burn the house down for like the 6 hours I'm gone. I don't even remember how much it was, but it was so easy because like the oldest was completely independent. And the only thing I had to do for the 6-year-old was make sure that he took his medicine before he went to bed.
That's how it was with my.
And even then, he knew
cousin.
how to take it and knew where it was. I just had to ensure he actually swallowed it.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's how me and my cousins were when we were younger, because my cousin Autumn, she's I think roughly the same age difference than me and my sister is. But her and her brother are a few years apart, and anytime that I'm over at the house, my aunt has to go run to the store or whatever, I'm just the one taking care of them, making sure they don't get hurt.
Yeah, that's kind of like all I was really expected to do too.
Are you just gonna stand on me? You're not gonna lay down?
I used to babysit for a family with 4 girls ranging from newborn to 12. Wow. That's intense. That is intense.
Anybody
the
needs
12-year-old one.
Yep, and she's frozen again. Oh, she's back. You freeze occasionally, Hope.
Oh, I have horrible internet, so I'm not surprised.
Yes, okay. It's just not a big deal.
He finally settled down. I guess I'm comfortable enough for him to lay on.
I think we'll sprint again at 25.
Okay.
So we still have...
Yeah, I need to actually get this video edited for tomorrow.
Yeah, well, I'm going to be
do that too.
Inputting that stuff into my bullet journal because, again, I have no chill, so... Yeah, I'm allergic. I am allergic to cats, and it makes me very sad. But it just makes me want to get a Sphinx cat.
Mm-hmm. I suffer with it, especially this one. This one's my old man, so
yeah.
He was being very sweet.
I've done something productive today. Yeah. You have definitely been more productive than me.
Yeah, more energy to do stuff than I did, apparently.
Yeah. I'm like... Oh. I don't even know. I was hoping to use this time to finish. Remember at the beginning how I said I was going to try and finish this?
Well, we can do like a little bit longer sprint to get a little bit more weigh in.
I mean, I don't know. I kind of like... Oh, you had the day off. Lucky.
Oh,
why am I saying that? I literally didn't have anything to do today other than homework. So
That's me every single day.
I'm kind of in this weird headspace where like I can do like short 15-minute chunks, but like any longer than that, and I'm gonna experience burnout, and that's not gonna be fun for anybody.
True.
So I would rather just do like multiple 45 minutes and theoretically get less done than trying to do like a whole, or yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah, 15 minutes instead of like a big 45.
Yes,
I just want to have more. I need to do some reading. I haven't done any reading today because I've been doing everything else, but I just kind of haven't been in the mood to read.
What are you reading right now? I don't know if I asked you that earlier.
I'm gonna try to start the volume 15 of Walking Dead.
Oh, I did ask you
I
that.
haven't yet to actually start it. So,
what are you reading right now? I know you're editing and stuff, but like, what is your current read?
It Ends with Us by Colleen Hoover, and then my ebook is the second book in the Zodiac Academy series. I couldn't tell you what the title is actually called.
I don't know either. I'm currently reading Hamlet, The Lightning Thief, and The Assassin's Blade.
I am also reading The Spanish Love Deception, but I'm also dragging my feet on that because I'm not
start it like next.
Alicia is also reading The Spanish Love Deception.
Yeah, it's our book of the month, and I am, needless to say, I'm not really enjoying it that much.
So I see we're gonna have two different opinions because Katie gave it 4.
I have Goodreads pulled up right now. Hold on. Gonna stop Katie's.
At the most, it may get a 3, but I'm annoyed with main character. I want to shake her. Tell her to shut up.
Katie rated The Spanish Love Deception. Why do you? Holy. Katie. I'm creeping on Katie's.
Alicia said I think she gave it a 5. I don't remember.
I was gonna try and read The Spanish Love Deception so that I could watch the live show with y'all, but I don't know.
I there was at one point where I thought briefly about DNFing it.
Yeah, Katie gave
myself, I'm not gonna DNF it because it's a book club book.
Katie rated Spanish Love Deception 5.
Okay. I wasn't sure if it was 4 or 5.
I'm reading An Arc of Death Warden, a motorcycle club story by Debbie Cassidy. Ooh. Sounds dangerous. Actually, am I gonna do this? Okay. If it is on Overdrive, I will read The Spanish Love Deception. If it is not, then I won't.
I'm probably like what I'll end up doing with my copy of it because I don't want it after I get done reading it. I'm probably going to give it to my mom because she's more into like romance stuff than I am. But I thought it would be a book that I would like because I liked The Hating Game. And when I was hearing about The Spanish Love Deception, it reminded me of The Hating Game. And I liked The Hating Game, but I don't really like this one.
Yeah, the wait time on it is 10 weeks.
Yeah, that's what it was for me. That's what it was for me, but then I realized it was on Scribd, so I started a free trial of Scribd just to be able to read The Spanish Love Deception on there.
That's why I bought a copy, and I got it.
I didn't want to buy a book that I wasn't sure if I was going to like, and then also, like, it was oddly expensive for a paperback.
My paperback was $13 from Walmart.
Oh, on, like, Indigo, it would have been, like, 20-something.
Jeez.
Oh, I forgot that was in Canadian dollars, not
Yeah.
US. Because
Still, Jesus.
yeah. All right, so we're gonna do another 15-minute sprint starting now. And
See, I'm not the only one who thinks the main character is a pain. We shouldn't use the my goodness for the main character.
Yeah. All right. 15 minutes starting
Now.
All right. We can stop for now. How far did everybody get on projects?
I think I edited maybe the first 5 minutes of the video.
Hey, that works. I'm on the items prompts, writing those down right now. I did have a quick question that you probably already answered, Sam, in your video. Sam? Yeah, she'll join us eventually.
Yeah, I might know the answer. If not, we'll wait.
What's up?
So for the witch types, is it plus 10 points per prompt you complete?
Yes.
Yeah. So once you finish both prompts, you'll get 20 points all.
Okay.
Yeah, 20 points altogether.
Sounds good. Yeah. Yeah. Two. Cool.
And it looks like I got about 5 minutes edited too.
I'm still. Yeah. I don't.
I also did get distracted by messaging about a buddy read.
Oh.
To be fair, this is one that has been planned since January, and it's through the first 8 months of the year.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm halfway through the items prompts right now.
What? Somebody messaged and was like, who's read it? Somebody messaged and was like, hey, who's read the book? Because we typically like chat one of the last few days of the month just on Instagram. And I was like, I haven't. Oops. I'll read it next month.
See, I try to encourage you not to add more stress onto your life. Yeah,
I don't listen to people.
See, something that I like is that I can double up with prompts for this one because I can hopefully not add too many more books to my TBR than I absolutely have to. So
yeah, that's one thing I made sure to do it because I double up on prompts anyways for other readathons because who's gonna know other than me?
Exactly.
So.
And then if you stated on a live, whoever was watching.
Well, that too, but I'm not competing for anything particularly, so.
No, you're competing against yourself in a readathon. That's how I look at it. Like, unfortunately, this is not like those libraries summer reading challenges where at the end you win prizes because I am broke.
I wish.
Same, honestly.
Where it was like, I know here they did it where it was like if you read, I think it was like for every 10 books you read, you got like a free like Dairy Queen Blizzard, like the mini ones.
Yeah, we did that, and then they would have like a big sweepstakes, like that would like give you like tickets to like our local amusement park.
Oh, ours was just like a something from like Dairy Queen or like.
See, we had Pizza Hut with ours. Like
they started doing that after I became too old to do the thing because we didn't get a Pizza Hut in my town until like.
Check and see if your library does an adult.
They don't. They don't. I've already checked it.
Then make one. Actually, don't listen to me. I don't want.
No, it's like writes down that idea.
I don't want Sam to yell at me for giving you more ideas.
Yeah, Hope, it's your turn to create a reading challenge or readathon.
Oh, I want to. I just like don't know what exactly I want to do.
I mean, I've been thinking about making one if you want to like do some co-hosting.
Yes. Do you really have to ask me? Like, I love how Sam was in the one sprint chat that I mean, about, like the Witchathon sprints. She was like, "Anybody want to host?" I'm like, "Yeah, I don't know when, but sure, just sign me up."
If I make my readathon, it won't happen until like the second half of the year.
Oh yeah,
so that I have a crap ton of time to plan.
I thought about briefly bringing another round of Witchathon like in October, but there's already so many readathons usually happening in October.
Yeah.
So I thought maybe September, since September is my birthday month.
Yeah.
So thinking about doing that.
I'll probably be doing mine in November for that same reason, and like November's feel like the Thursdays of the year, so like
Oh my god, yes.
and like I've noticed.
No, send me those ideas for that readathon. I'll help you figure it out.
Yeah, I can definitely shoot you a message on Twitter and
Or just throw it out in the chat and everyone will help.
Yeah, I'd be totally okay with doing that. Wait.
And Alicia, I think that's what the Pizza Hut one is called. Book It, if I'm remembering correctly.
Okay, Sam pick for that one. I literally just want you to. I want to like message you like my TBR for the month, and like just have you pick one book from that. See if that works.
Sure. Yeah.
If
I read any of them, that's the thing, because I tend to read a lot of backlist stuff. So if it's any new hype stuff, there's a good chance that I may not have read it. So.
No. I think the most recent thing I'm reading that was one of the thing I'm reading that was published the most recently is probably either Iron Widow or Heartstopper.
If only it was a hope rack, it would be both of those.
Yeah.
I've read Heartstopper, so I would have recommended that one. I have the e-arc of Iron Widow that I'm hoping maybe to get to next month because there's
Read it.
I'm so excited for Iron Widow because I love Jiren J. Zhao's YouTube videos. I've watched those all the fucking time.
Iron Widow is so good. I read it twice last year. It was my favorite book of last year.
It's looking at me. I also need to read Stormfront by Jim Butcher. I should just grab my TBR books during our next sprint.
Maybe I shouldn't have make Katie read Uglies. Since
okay. I don't know if you were here for this, but I've started keeping a tally of a list.
Yeah,
I
do think we added a few after. I think you were here when we started, and we've added a few since, probably.
Yeah, where we were talking about like books that like either some of us haven't read in a while or haven't read, period. And so I threw it all on a list because I like lists. And so far we have the Lunar Chronicles, Simon versus the Homo Sapiens Agenda, Heartstopper, Uglies, and The Summer I Turned Pretty.
I read Cinder of the Lunar Chronicles. I haven't finished the series.
I haven't either. I've read like the first 2 books, but I
know my sister screams at me whenever I say I still haven't read the other ones because she loves the Lunar Chronicles. But yeah, I just haven't gotten around to it.
Chaotic buddy read. Yeah, during our next sprint, I'm going to finish writing down the prompts, and then I have to go gather all of my TBR books. I'm just going to set them on my desk so that I can, like, look through them and match them to prompts.
I think I was smart enough and actually wrote out most of my TBR on my phone.
I could do that, but also I want to have my TBR in a stack on my desk so that I don't, like...
So you can see them, see what you have?
Yeah, well, I have, like, 4 ebooks, so I obviously can't have those on my stack.
Yeah, I think I have a couple of ebooks. I think I have Lover Revealed, The Golden Compass, and Crave as ebooks. So, yes, Dressing Files. Yes, my friend Taylor recommended it to me, and she brought me the first book in the series, so I'm excited about that.
Yeah, with the Ugly series, I've read it quite a few times. So,
yeah, I haven't read it. I'm so very far behind on so many things.
That was the dystopian book that got me into reading dystopians.
Mine was The Hunger Games, because when I was reading The Hunger Games, it was just before the movies came out, so everybody was talking about The Hunger Games.
Yeah, I think mine was
came out before. I think Uglies came out before.
Oh, I'm pretty sure that it did.
Sure.
I didn't read the Uglies series.
I just happened to come across it in my school's library and just thought the cover looked weird. I don't have the same covers as Katie does. I have the one with the face on it.
Yeah, I think I own the first book in like the spin-off thing of the Uglies.
It's supposed to be extras or something? Because I had extras too, but I thought that was supposed to be like the fourth book, but with different characters.
Isn't Uglies being turned into a TV show or a movie or something?
Yeah,
I've heard of it. I just haven't heard anything else.
I follow Scott on Instagram, and I feel like he's posted about it recently, but I'm not 100% sure. I'd have to double check.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Speaking of Instagram, I gotta check. It is still on requested.
Oh, I was so confused. I was like, what's still unrequested?
Yes.
Never mind. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. For a second there, I was like, what?
I don't know if Sam, were you here for the fact that when I got peer pressured into following a random account on Instagram?
I would have, but I cannot find it anywhere. I tried to search it up on my phone. No. Computer? No. iPad? No. It will not show up for me.
They know you're looking for them. They don't want to be found.
I know.
I just sent it to you. Like, I shared the profile with you. See if that works. And if not, then they might have actually just blocked you.
Oh, there we go. But also, fun fact, the stats on this account don't match the show.
No?
Nope. He has like 100 followers, over 100 following. So it's not the one that they used for the show.
Looking for who? Okay. So last week on Monday.
It was Monday.
On Monday in Katie's streams, I don't know if you were here for this, Alicia. I was initiated into the Heartstopper cult.
I'm a proud leader of it.
Yeah. So I was heavily encouraged to join.
Peer pressured.
Yeah. To join the
cult.
Right
terminology.
And they were talking about an Instagram, Katie and Hope they were talking about an Instagram that they had found that matched the Heartstopper TV show, I guess.
But we thought the username matches the information of like the posts, the followers, the following doesn't.
Yeah, but
did they like follow a bunch of people to do that and then like deleted a bunch of the information?
So they were trying to get Hope to follow it, and Hope was like, "Oh, I can't find it. I don't want to do it." And I was like,
I wanted to do it. I just couldn't find it. And you were sending it to me.
Same old job,
it took you about 2 seconds to be like, yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah, I don't need a lot of convincing to do stupid shit. Hence why I'm joining so many readathons.
One of us.
I've read the first 3 volumes. But I have not read volume 4 or watched the TV show.
I watched the show 4 times, and I'm going to be doing it a 5th time tonight.
I'm still on. I started that during the sprints earlier today, and I'm only on like
once.
Yeah, 1.
Chapter 1. Yeah, that's what you were saying.
Chapter 1, episode 7. So, I mean, also, I'm just like looking at some of these books that I have on there, and I'm like, some of these books are huge. Like,
I still have the 3rd from Blood and Ash to reread, so I can get it back to my library because I think I just renewed it for the last time, so I kind of need to get back to that.
I haven't started that series yet. I have the first book, but I haven't read it yet.
Well, there you go. You got a Sam pick for you. You're welcome.
But that wasn't even okay. Thanks for adding another giant. Thanks for adding.
I gave it 5 stars. So
okay, I will put it on the list.
And you know who you can message between me and Sam if you have thoughts.
I always
Because
have thoughts. Are you
I'm
kidding me?
pretty much all caught up except for the new one because my library still hasn't gotten the new one yet. So,
How rude of them.
yeah.
Yeah. Well,
I'm
I have
probably
to.
going to have to put in another request for them to like buy it again.
I still have to finish writing out the prompts before I make any decisions as far as like which books I'm fitting into which prompts.
How about we sprint to let you do that?
Yeah, I'm going to go make me a drink.
Mainly, I want to get a little bit more editing done.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Too.
Let's.
But I need a drink so I can get through the sound of my own voice.
That is amazing.
Okay. At the top of the hour, so in like 4 minutes, we'll do another 15-minute sprint because I don't like. I like 5s and 0s.
Oh, I don't blame you whatsoever.
I'm currently watching Moon Knight, Masked Singer Season 7, and Sleepy Hollow. I have not watched any of those. I'm currently watching...
I stopped watching Masked Singer. I got tired of the judges.
I'm currently watching Avatar: The Last Airbender again. The show on Netflix called Manifest. It's a really weird show.
Oh, I watched the first season and never continued.
There's only one season. And honestly, I don't know if it will continue after.
I thought there was multiple seasons.
No, Manifest only has one season. Are you talking about the show where the plane goes missing for 5.5 years?
Yeah.
I think they just got renewed for season 2. Or I could be entirely wrong.
There's 3 seasons of that.
Oh, then I'm dumb. What am I watching? Okay, so I'm watching Manifest, Avatar: The Last Airbender. I am, of course, rewatching Criminal Minds because Matthew Gray Googler owns my soul. I'm also watching Grimm with my dad, which is a really good show. If y'all haven't heard of it before.
Yeah.
I'm watching nothing.
You're watching what?
Watching nothing. I'm watching nothing except Heartstopper on repeat, so...
that's kind of what I expected.
I genuinely have no idea.
The show has only been out for a week. Hope.
I've watched it 4 times.
You need help.
Again, 2 of those were the first 21 hours.
Go to therapy.
Why therapy when you have Heartstopper? It is therapy.
Okay. Okay. I watched Grimm several times. It is so good. It's dark. It's creepy. It's very atmospheric. I love it. Highly recommend. It's on Amazon Prime. If you guys have it, go watch it, please. It's amazing.
So on Discovery Plus, I'm watching Deadly Women and Evil Lives Here, like true crime stuff. Mm-hmm. And with Jordan on Discovery Plus, we started watching or rewatching Unwrapped and Dirty Jobs. So I'll pick that up from time to time. I'll switch between the stuff. And let's see. Let me go down my list of streaming services. That way I can remember. Disney Plus, Kim Possible, Proud Family.
That reminds me, on Disney Plus, I am rewatching Phineas and Ferb because that
show
is a masterpiece.
Wizards of Waverly Place, Sweet Life of Zack and Cody, and Hannah Montana.
Hannah Montana was my life growing up.
Oh, yeah, I'm in my PJs now.
I was obsessed with Hannah Montana, so much so that my grandparents got me a singing Hannah Montana blanket for Christmas one year. They still have it at their house.
HBO, we're rewatching The Nanny, like the old 90s TV show. Ed, Ed, and Eddie. I'm watching Fresh Prince Bel-Air. Whose Line Is It Anyways, the US version, like the older US version.
I love that show. We watched it in my theater class in high school.
Yeah, I'm rewatching Friends. I think I started Pretty Little Liars, but I had stopped that.
Yeah.
For a while. There's something else too on HBO. I can't remember.
I know that I'm watching also watching Euphoria, but I haven't watched an episode in over a month.
Okay. It is top of the hour, which means 15-minute sprint.
And go.
Go.
I'm bald now.
All right. That is our next sprint. Oh, there's a man with no shirt. Okay.
Man with no shirt.
Man who scared the living shit out of me.
I come there, Max.
Yeah, but you didn't bring enough for the rest of us, so I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to kick you out of class.
If only we could graph.
Someday,
If only it was that easy, just like, I'll take that.
Oh, those were like my favorites.
Yes! They're delicious!
That man is very passionate about his wafer sticks.
Yep.
Okay, so how far did everybody get on their projects? Oh.
I think... That is a moo.
I mean, I feel that.
I got like 10 minutes edited.
Hey, that's good though.
I should be able to get it done in one more sprint. Because shockingly, editing a video where you don't need to add about 80 clips into it is surprisingly easy.
I can see him in the background.
Oh, what the fuck I came in here for?
Nobody can help you but you, my guy. I'm sorry. So let's see. I managed to grab all of my TBR books. And I was starting to input them into the prompts, and I'm realizing that I have to add in some more books.
You can't make any of them stretch.
I mean, possibly. I'm not 100% sure, though. I don't know if Iron Widow would be considered sci-fi or not.
Yes.
It is? Okay.
I counted as sci-fi.
You would know. I have no clue.
It's a sci-fi with fantasy elements, so it's literally that sci-fi fantasy.
Okay, but the book based on your star sign, that is something that I'm having a hard time with because I have no idea what to do for it.
So you can do like if there's an author that shares your same star sign. Like for me, my star sign is a Virgo, so I would find an author who has like a birthday in the same time frame who makes them as a Virgo. Rude. Stop throwing cat toys at me. Go take a shower, Stinky.
So I'm a Scorpio. Do y'all have any like recs for that? Because I guess I should.
Not too sure, but you can also, with your star sign, you can have it in the title, or if there's like a scorpion on the cover, you can do that, or a scorpion in the title itself. Any way that you can work it would work.
Actually,
I found a whole thing on Goodreads of a book by an author who shares your zodiac sign, Scorpio.
Could you? Oh, his name is Jordan. Okay.
I will send it to you.
Yeah, I was about to ask.
You said a wild Jordan appeared.
Scorpio races. I would read the Scorpio races, but the problem is that I cannot be buying any more books.
No.
And I'm going to see if any of the books that I currently have already on my TBR work for this prompt. Because if they don't,
there's like 100 books, so I don't know if any of them are on your TBR or not.
Who knows?
Stop licking me.
I wasn't licking you.
I just even the camera like trying to lick the top of my head. Stop it, you weirdo.
Okay, it makes so much sense that Neil Gaiman's a Scorpio.
Yes. I'm now going through it for mine, which is an Aquarius, and I can't find
okay,
good
that makes
lists.
sense. You are kind of an Aquarius, though.
So you can also, like, Scorpios have been defined as being kind of fiery, with them being Like, I think they're a fire sign, if I'm remembering.
Yeah,
correctly.
Scorpios are the fieriest of the water signs, I have heard and read.
Yeah.
I'm
So
also
you can,
tempted to read. I'm tempted to stretch it because in the Zodiac Academy books, one of the characters is an Aquarius. So I'm like, can I stretch it that way of like there is a character that in the book, like canon, like is an Aquarius.
yeah.
I mean, I'd say that works. Okay.
Like literally is referred to by that in a few aspects.
Uh,
And is also 100% like fits that.
oh, I'm.
Yeah.
The Dresden Files work.
I have no
Yes.
idea what's going on.
Because
Oh, cool.
Books that fit us.
Because if I didn't find one, I was gonna have to add Priory of the Orange Tree by Samantha Shannon or Scythe by Neil Shusterman, and I don't want to read either of those books this month.
I'm still looking for lists, but if you find any books by Aquarius authors, send them my way.
I play video games.
Okay, have fun. Storm.
Do you have a staff?
Huh?
Do you have a staff?
I mean, kinda. It's in the car. I use it as a hood prop for yours.
Deities book. Okay, I'm reading like 3 Rick Riordan books this month, so.
I mean, you could also use any other sign that's in your birth chart, like in your 3 signs.
I will say this: I am dumb and I do not know that answer.
There is. Let me send you a link to a website where you can check that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't.
Or if you have get the CoStar app.
I wouldn't recommend the CoStar app because the people who created the app are racist.
She asked where my staff is. I don't have a staff. I have a wall.
I do recommend the app Sanctuary though. That one is.
Yeah, I'm literally just getting like old authors. Like, no, I want something from like the last 10 years, please. And I'm too lazy to look up the birthdays of all the authors that I'm already going to be reading. And my screen just froze.
Part of me kind of wants to say that there was a Pop Sugar challenge that had to do with an author that shares your zodiac sign. And I think when I looked it up, I think George R.R. Martin shares mine, but I can't remember if that was right or not.
Also, I don't know if you knew this, Sam, but you have 2 different prompts that are a book that makes you think.
Yeah, someone pointed that out. I'm like, oh well. Okay. It's like, okay.
We'll just go with the CEO.
Yeah, legit. I like. What? Why is it so hard? Like I'm all the lists are like old books, and I'm like, no.
Well, if you have to read an old book, you could use it as a prompt for traditional because there's classic.
No.
Yeah, if you're trying to read a
I'd rather miss the prompt.
I'm starting with eclectic because that was just the easiest one for me, and then I was like, oh, I'll just go back, and then I realized how many other prompts there were, and
Kitty's playing with toys.
Hit me in the freaking head with it, you jerk.
Oh, I got a fish on!
a book with a questionable ending.
Yes.
Almost!
I almost got him in the face.
I'm gonna do the.
Stop it!
Case. I read that before. It's got a weird ending. A mystery. Am I reading a mystery? Would the Dresden Files series count as a mystery? Person. Blah, 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 blah. Lucinda, you've read it. Do the Dresden Files count as a mystery? Okay. Book that makes you think. Ooh.
For a minute, I thought you said psycho potatoes.
Just psycho potatoes.
Google says the Dresden Files does list as a mystery.
I'm now at the point where I'm like Googling like books Aquarius should read. See if there's any that I want to read.
The selection series is the future, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
A book that goes with a cup of tea. I don't drink tea.
Or anything like that gives you kind of like a warm and fuzzy feeling.
I don't know. Yeah, I know exactly.
Something that you would like curl up on the couch with a blanket and would like to like read when you're trying to relax, kind of thing.
Yeah. Let's see. Book with the chakra color. The elite is red, and I know that. Oh, I'm forgetting which chakra it is that's red.
I found a video of somebody somebody recommending books Aquarius should read. Book recommendations based on your zodiac sign.
Is that wish fulfillment?
What?
Is the channel that posted that wish fulfillment?
No, it's Stephanie's book verse. I've never heard of of this person's channel before, so.
Oh, okay.
I was literally just Googling books Aquarius should read. The video was in the searches.
Because my another booktuber I was a huge fan of that I don't think posts anymore was Sylvia at Wish Fulfillment, and she did a lot of star chart related recommendations. Excuse me.
Yeah, I would say if like
that's
the one way to stretch that prompt is doing something like that. Anything that has to do with your zodiac sign would work.
A book with a shiny cover. Can I pick a book that literally has the word shine on it?
Yeah.
On a technicality, yes.
Yeah. This is the man of technicalities. I can't play Pitcherica without him being technical.
Hey. What?
A book with brown or green on the cover. Like most of the book. I'll just go with Spellcaster for that one. A book that's over 300 pages. Pretty sure Name Rings. That's actually on my TBR this month. I should probably.
Noise.
Actually, I don't. Is part one the full over 300 pages? I think so.
I would assume so.
Yeah, I would assume so too.
Yeah.
What I'm getting you for your birthday, the Lord of the Rings series. Hardback.
I read them and didn't really care for them.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Or I listened to them, I should say. I still didn't really.
I do own books with shiny covers, but they are not on my TBR, and I'm really not trying to add books to my already 25 book long TBR. Because,
And then there's me. I'm like, I have 12 books. I only have 12 books, so that's why I'm like, anybody got recommendations for that? Because I can fit anything in.
Miss Queen of the Buddy Reads. I'm just trying to add more books on.
A book with a
well, I technically like.
I think
I say I'm doing pretty good with buddy reads.
Well, technically, you could also use your buddy reads as for a prompt too.
A book that makes you feel powerful.
Yeah,
I have.
There's a prompt for that. I think it's like Coven Reads is where. Yeah, Coven Reads.
Yeah. A book with a smoky cover.
Twilight.
No, that's just plain black.
No, I think one of them has smoking on it.
No, the first one has an apple, second one has a flower, third one has a cut ribbon, and the fourth one has a chess piece.
What the hell?
And they're all black backgrounds.
Yeah, there was one that just had like just the letters, and it was a black background that had smoke in it. So I swear.
Wait, does Crave have smoke on the cover? I think it does.
It's a flower with blood dripping on it, like a white carnation.
It doesn't.
Why do you gotta do me like this, Tracy? Come on.
Could have had a little smoke.
Yeah.
Also, Sam, I just looked up,
this.
and I only have 6 buddy reads, unless I have forgotten some.
Wow, only 6.
I'm not gonna
That's
read
only
second.
half the TBR.
But the like this gray that's on this cover, I would classify it as a smoky type of gray. So you can like do any type of color that kind of has a dusty look to it.
Okay, but like
That's
some of the
cheating.
books on my TBR
I told you,
literally
like
have...
I'm okay with stretching the prompts.
All right. Well,
Oh,
if you're
I
okay,
just randomly looked at one book, searched up one book, and of course that one book does have it's not smoke, but it almost looks like smoke.
I think I'm just gonna. Oh wait, the Tyrant's Tomb
If you
has
think
smoke on
about
it.
it, the whole point of like witches is working with what you have.
Yeah.
That is very true, based on like the research I've done and all of the studying.
Yeah,
A
at least a
fire-
literal gray cover will work as well. Colors.
The Assassin's Blade almost looks like it has smoke. Like there's like lightning. It almost looks kind of like smoky.
Yeah. There's fire literally in the title of this book, so don't judge me. I'm doing a reread of the Warrior Cat series. Yeah. I was that kid.
Legit,
And-
none of us ever judge.
That is fair. So, Sam, you said your pick for me was from Blood and Ash.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And you can technically use that as a smoky cover too, because the woods, or like the wood that's on the cover, kind of has like a smoky, kind of dusty look to it.
And you can use that for multiple other prompts too.
Yeah.
Like over 300 pages. It's like 600.
Mm-hmm.
I just like threw.
I can't remember any of the other prompts off the top of my head. Oh my gosh.
I can't remember either. So
Why do I have that song stuck in my head?
Yeah, fire equals smoke.
Let's see. Did I add anything new to my TBR?
Not necessarily, depending on how hot it burns, does not produce smoke. Methanol does not have a flame, so therefore no smoke, but yet it burns clear.
I am an English major so that I don't have to take science classes. I did not sign up for science.
yeah, I told you, Mr. Technical.
No, that's not technically. That is true. You cannot see.
Lucinda, exactly what Lucinda said. Stretch.
You cannot see the flame of methanol. That is why it is the most dangerous fuel to use in race.
I have smoke, therefore fire equals smoke.
But if you can't see the fire, it does not produce smoke. The
My
only time it
stream
produces
is
smoke
not
is
to be
burning.
used for science lessons. It is to be used for smut and
Books.
trauma dumping. Books also work too.
But I'm being literal! No.
This is not that kind of readathon.
God damn it!
If you want a science-based readathon, make your own.
Yeah.
You
I
know
mean-
what, motherfuckers? I will.
We won't be participating.
Even though I don't read!
Well, that's
He
just
just listens
disappointing.
to me go on and on about books. So
I don't read, I just work on cars.
Okay.
Just that. Okay.
I don't know what else to say to that. To be honest.
I win. No.
Nope. You do not. I don't have
Okay,
any.
fair enough.
yeah, it's her sprint sheet.
No, I know.
I am God here, okay? I have all of the power.
Okay, God, what's the compression ratio of a 1973 40 motor?
I said God of this stream, not God of the universe. There is a distinct difference.
But still, God knows all.
Not that. Do you have any? There are
He goes
pantheons.
on things like this where it's just random things.
There are pantheons, and each god's focus is on a specific thing. So yes, theoretically, gods have all-knowing power, but their main focus is their one thing. And my main focus is this stream. So therefore, I don't have time to think about what the car part is. And so I don't even know how to drive, okay? I don't have my license. I failed my test.
Don't worry, I failed mine too the first time.
I made 3 illegal left-hand turns and I ran a stop sign.
Well, I didn't fail the driving portion. I failed the written test.
I passed the written test. It was the driving part that I failed. Clearly. Always pay attention to where you're driving, kids.
Unless you're in Group B rally.
I mean,
Or
I
NASCAR.
guess.
Well, you can still
No.
have to pay attention with NASCAR.
Oh
never
yeah,
mind.
no NASCAR. No, you got to pay attention.
I was about to say you're just making multiple left turns.
Well, in Group B rally, they literally, I mean, we're going balls to the wall, and the crew members actually got PTSD from having to remove fingers from the fender wells of people that were too close because they ripped the fingers off of people.
And
Moral of the
going
story: not
to
everyone is okay to be a driver.
No. It's not the drivers. It was the
No,
spectators
we are
that kept
going
getting too close.
No, it's just
Oh,
sentence
yeah.
comment.
Yeah.
disturbed and dismembered limbs or
Yeah.
phalanges, whatever you want to call them.
Anyways, back to books.
I was going to say another fun fact in Group B. They made the roll cages out of PVC piping to get the car as light as possible. That's why so many people ended up dying in the Group B cars, and that's why they stopped the Group B races. Okay, that's enough of my fun fact. I'm going to take a shower. Bye, ladies.
I was gonna say plot twist, he turns around and just like dies again.
Turns around.
Well,
Actually,
he's only in the living room, so.
I'm putting my phone on the table, getting it out of my pocket.
I don't know. Like everybody's comment just kind of disappeared.
No.
Weird.
Lunar
Anyways,
does do stupid stuff from time to time, so.
yeah.
Only from time to time, not always.
Yeah, I've got no reading done on this. This thing is literally falling apart.
As it just disintegrates.
Well, no, I just dropped it.
And he's back.
He's got to get his towel.
He's coming.
Go make yourself decent.
That is physically impossible. I am ugly as fuck.
Shut up.
We do not allow self-deprecating humor on this channel. We only allow friendly bullying.
Don't make me
Sounds
beat you
accurate.
up. And not in the way you like.
What?
Thank you.
So don't make me beat you up and not in the way you like.
I dare you. Come at me, homie.
I don't
If
want to
you
get
do-
arrested tonight.
Come at me, homie.
I was about to say, could you please turn off your camera if you decide to do that so that I can deny
Clear up,
it?
son.
I have no liability in this situation.
I mean, technically, you could just knock her out of the stream.
I do not condone violence.
Sometimes it's needed. Said Jordan, decent, never. Hey. No!
Why are you taking the only sane person?
Yeah, she has the one brain cell between the three of us. Yeah.
Actually, I think Katie took it with her when she left.
No, she had the backup brain cell.
Well,
it only works when Sam's not here. Sam has one brain
We're
cell.
seeing tonight's foreplay.
the three of us and Katie share. Sam left, she took it with her. And then when Katie left, she took the backup brain cell.
I didn't realize we had a backup brain cell.
I didn't realize
brain
until
cell
then.
has started drinking, so we'll see how well this brain cell works.
They got more brain cells than I do.
We don't have my drink of choice, which makes me sad. Also, please don't drink if you are under the legal drinking age in your area of the world. What is the legal drinking age in Canada?
It depends on where you are, but it's either 18 or 19.
21 here, and I am that person that only drinks Mike's Hard Lemonade and Smirnoff Ices.
That's what I started off on. Mike's Hard and Ice.
Yeah, you went to Mike's Hard and then the Red's Apple.
And then Angry Orchard.
Yeah.
Tonight is Coke with Captain Morgan Cherry Vanilla.
Mine is Knob Creek tonight. I got that from a buddy of mine because I helped him build his fence.
So I'm going to say something that is probably painfully obvious to everyone, but I am autistic, so having like textures and stuff, like certain carbonations are just like beer, disgusting. Wine, also disgusting. All of it is disgusting. Except for those weird things that are literally just syrup and alcohol.
Have you ever had the well, I don't know if you have a Sam's Club up there, but they have like chocolate bottles with actual alcohol in them?
Yeah.
It is phenomenal.
We do have a Sam's Club in my area. I don't know where up there is because I don't know if you guys are below me or above me or to the side of me.
Yeah, I just assume everyone's up.
Yeah. Everyone's up for us, except for Alicia. She's over and down.
Yeah.
But they only come out with those around Christmas time, and they come in like a little.
Go get the tray. It's on the.
That's full of shit. You know.
It's.
Oh no! What I'm done with it.
I was about to say they're not that bad. We use them. We use the trays as a catch-all for on top of our entertainment center.
I am also lactose intolerant. I mean, not that stops me. If there ever comes a day where I willingly stop eating cheese or anything dairy-based, please assume that I have been replaced by an alien or a robot.
If it makes you feel better, I'm allergic to dairy, so I have to replace things with non-dairy stuff. But yeah, that's the tray the chocolates come in.
Yeah, it looks like little bitty alcohol, like the actual bottles of the alcohol that it comes in, and it's chocolate and it's got like a syrup alcohol center, and it tastes just like it. And they're actually really good.
I sound like an alcoholic, but I rarely drink. Me too, Lucinda. Honestly, I never drink.
I still remember my grandma putting Bailey's in her coffee in the morning.
That was my first introduction to his grandmother. Is her, like the next morning, like putting Bailey's in her coffee.
Which that was the first time. That was my first time seeing that too. So yeah,
She was done with y'all.
Yeah. I'm not surprised.
Julie had just met me, so
almond milk isn't a milk; it's a juice.
Yes, sis, I am basically allergic to everything now.
Because if you think of it, almonds don't have teats; they squeeze them. Just saying.
I never thought of it that way until now, and I hate it.
I don't like that information. Please take it back.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, but the way you're holding that tray makes it look like you're butt-ass naked. Yeah, it literally looks like you're in your kitchen.
On a live stream for the entire internet to see it in the future.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I think the total of like 5 different people have been here.
Should I keep the comment to myself that I was going to say?
Yes.
Okay.
If you have to ask, then yes.
Well, it's her
There's
stream. I don't
Alicia.
know.
Oh goodness.
Say it.
Yeah.
Should I keep it to myself?
Yes.
I'm
I
asking
bet you
her.
won't. I bet you
Do
won't.
what?
I bet you won't. Say it. Coward.
Tray of sausages?
That was funny. Not what I expected, but that was funny.
Jesus.
You're like, why did I marry this
Give me a
thing?
poo-poo platter.
Oh, disgusting. Get out. Out. Go.
You're bad from the kitchen.
Please make sure
See,
that I am not drinking or eating.
Whenever I hear a poo-poo platter, whenever I hear a poo-poo platter, the only thing I think of is A Bug's Life.
Yeah.
That's the
what
only
I
thing I think of. Like,
I
ever.
love that movie.
Yes! Who ordered a poo-poo platter?
That was one computer game that I had that I played constantly too, was A Bug's Life.
I don't know if I ever played the video game because I was quite young when I watched that. The first video game I remember playing was Mario Party on the N64.
I think
The only first one that comes to mind is The Sims, the very first Sims.
Yeah, I don't
Mine
think
was
from
Duck Hunt.
Craft, I think, for me.
Mine was Duck Hunt on the NES, and the next one I remember was 007 on the N64.
So you're old.
GoldenEye. Do what?
So you're old.
Yes.
Yes!
Yeah.
I feel it! My neck is not broke.
I was about
Yeah,
to say,
my
please
sister
don't straighten yourself.
My sister could probably answer it better than I can, what the first video games that I were playing, because she's
On
7 years
Sega.
older.
Yeah, sometimes I forget that like most of y'all are older than me, so you guys would get along with my older siblings. Like when talking about stuff like this, like, I was like, I'm like, I don't know what's happening. I was born in the year 2000. All I know is Harambe and what does the fox say?
You're the same age as my cousin Dallas. She makes me feel old. So he was the one that I babysat.
I apologize. I try not to make people feel old, but then I'll reference something and then they'll be like, oh, that was after my time. And I'm like, oh. Whoops. Alicia, I think you said that you were 31 earlier in the stream, right?
I know Katie said that she was.
Give me a minute.
No, Katie's 32.
Oh.
Sam is 28. Hope
27.
is okay. I'm sorry, I accidentally
Almost
aged
28.
We
I
aged
still,
her.
got, I still got a few months left.
Hope is 18. I just figured that out today, and it hurt my brain.
I'm legit scrolling through the chat to see if Alicia has said her age.
I thought you did say well. Okay, Alicia did say that she was the oldest, so she has to be older than Katie. I know she said that she was the oldest, so she has to be older than Katie.
She's going to keep us in suspense.
Yeah, I think it was Lucinda that said that she was 31.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that might be right.
So it's between my sister and Alicia being the older ones.
Is your sister in the stream?
Yeah, it's Jessica.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was thinking, I was like, Jessica, isn't that your sister? Is it? And I questioned, I was like, is it? Or am I mixing people up?
I have been away from the internet for a very long time.
Yeah, you're like, you didn't interact with us much before this week, so.
Exactly. Like, y'all probably didn't even know I existed until Monday when I decided.
No. Oh gosh, no. In all honesty, I was like, who's this Morgan person? She seems nice in the chat.
And then I came in and I destroyed everything and created chaos.
Yes.
Which is the one thing that
you assisted the creation of chaos.
I derailed the entire stream, okay? I take full responsibility for the fact that Katie's stream on Monday got kind of messed up.
Oh no, I take blame too. I was the one that was like, Heartstopper this, Heartstopper that, Heartstopper this, Heartstopper that.
Then again,
And I
Katie
wasn't
didn't really
originally going to be on her stream on Monday because I was feeling super exhausted from the weekend, and then I'm like, might as well. Might wake me up.
I was literally sitting there waiting. I was like, you're doing a stream today. Where's my link? Where's my link? I didn't obviously say that, but I was about to message her like, hey, do you want a friend? As she sent me the message.
Do you want a friend?
I will probably be sitting. I'll be probably sitting there waiting Monday, just like, Katie, if you want to send the link.
I was so nervous sending that link in the chat because I was like, I'm going to get kicked out of this group chat. Nobody's going to want to talk to me ever again.
Oh, no. There is literally times that we like randomly just send each other links like, hey, hop on.
Like, It's like, I'm like, hold on, what?
Like, we'll give each other 5 minutes notice, 5-10 minutes notice.
It's like, hold on, you people want to actually talk about me? Well, talk to me, I should say. Like,
I was so nervous to ask Ashley if I could join that. Like, I think it was like right after her. No, it was her birthday sprints. I think is when because it had Gemma and Kendra on. Whenever
that sprints.
Yeah, and I was nervous just asking her.
I was nervous too when I first interacted with Ashley because it was like, I don't even know how I ended up following her on Twitter. And then she ended up like tweeting like anybody want to join, and I was like, I can. And then that now led to this like almost probably like 9 months later of like, like I wouldn't have met Katie without Ashley. I wouldn't have met Sam without Ashley.
You would not have.
I would. I was gonna say, I was about to say I wouldn't have met Morgan without Katie. So it's like a whole thing of like, yeah. Just like how I wouldn't have met my other friends if it wouldn't have been for like people's sprints.
Yeah. I don't know what like compelled me to like just start joining people's sprints and just interacting more. Like the past couple of weeks, I just like not to get like cringy on main or anything. Do people even say that anymore? Probably
no, not. I haven't heard that in like years, it feels like.
Okay, well, well, before I embarrass myself even further, I'm still here when our internet cooperates anyway. That's fair.
Yeah, the internet at that house is like word shit. So.
For a while, I didn't interact with anybody on BookTube. Like, I didn't talk to anybody. I did not join in any readathons or streams or anything like that. And now I am here.
Now you are hosting sprints and doing your first thing on your channel in over a year.
Yes, actually it has been over a year. Well, and that's insane to me because I was like when I ended it, I was like, oh, I'll probably never come back. And then I think it was I was watching Katie's videos, and I saw she was doing sprints, and Monday was when I decided, like, yeah, I'm gonna come back to this.
And I was kind of like just posting videos here and there and kind of falling out of it. And then whenever I really started like talking to, especially like Hope and Katie, that's whenever I really became like, I had more of a schedule when it came to videos, or at least trying to keep a decent schedule.
Yeah, I found that doing things like booktube is a lot more fun when I interact with other people. And part of like doing that has been like super intimidating because like a lot of people I know have like more followers, subscribers, and numbers than me, which I shouldn't really worry about numbers, but like because of the way social media has kind of taken over the entire like consciousness of everybody, like numbers matter to some extent. And it's like the more followers someone has, like it feels like the farther away they are as far as like interactability interaction wise. Like Katie, I think she has what, 2,000 subs?
Something or close to it, yeah.
And I'm only at I don't know, 193, I think was the last time I checked. So it's like everybody else seems like these much bigger like people. 194. Thank you, Alicia.
Yeah.
So, but then I found like if I just like comment on people's videos and interact with them, that everybody else is just a giant fucking nerd like me. Like,
yeah, that's the whole key that I like find. It's like you have to really put yourself out there in order to get yourself more seen.
Yeah, like I used to always be so scared to like interact with people, but now I'm still a little bit like scared.
Yeah, I feel like that's normal for any situation.
Yeah, like I was invited to somebody's friends 2 weeks ago, and like they're much bigger, like 900-ish subscribers, so like not that much bigger, but still like bigger. And I was like, you're inviting me? You want me? And then I got invited on that stream to one of their friends' streams the next day.
Yeah.
And I was like,
for me, I did not expect Monday streams with Katie to turn into what this is right now.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm like, hold on, what?
Well, it's like when Ashley did Mediathon and she had Cassidy with Covers with Cass on. I was on one of Cassidy's sprints with Christy reads, Chris peruses, and I think there was like maybe Bex was on there too. I can't quite remember. But that's how I ended up getting on Cassidy's live, is because of Ashley again.
Yeah, I don't know. It's been like really weird because it's like, I'm kind of like for example, like with Cindy, I've commented on a lot of her videos lately just because I love her content. So like I've started like being like, okay, when I watch a video that I enjoy, like I want to start like commenting more because I want people to know that I exist. So it's like, and with Cindy she's got
a lot.
Yeah.
Let me see. Katie has almost 2,200 subscribers. Cindy has close to 500,000.
Yeah,
so it's kind of like wait, that they're all just giant nerds like me, like, because like in the grand scheme of things, the book side of the internet is so freaking small compared to everything else. It's like,
yeah, like when you as a person in it, it's like equally huge. Like you feel like it's so huge. There's so many like people that read creators, but then when you look at it compared to everything else, we are this like literally like a dot on the map.
Like compare it to the gaming side of the internet. Like PewDiePie I think he has the most number of subscribers on a YouTube channel. I think he's in the billions. Let me look.
The way that I was just looking to.
And I'm just here. I'm waiting for you guys to tell me.
Yeah, PewDiePie has. Okay, he has 111 million, so not quite billion, but he has.
But he has probably over 1 billion views.
That's what I was thinking. It's his.
Yeah, 28 billion views by the looks of it. If my brain knows how to look at numbers right.
Yeah, 100,000. Yep, 28, almost 30 billion views. So, like in the grand scheme of things, that's
Just
like
a little pin drop.
nothing. Like, I think if you took all of the booktubers' views and like added them together, it would not be nearly as many as PewDiePie has alone on his one channel.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like, yes, it's intimidating, but also like compared to everything else, we are small.
Yeah, just my whole thing was like being more active on especially like streams. That's how I become I think I'm a moderator on at least 6 or 7 different channels because I'm constantly on their lives in the chat. And
yeah, I'm always wanting to be more. Yeah, like I'm always wanting to be more active on like lives and all that. But I think I stick to like the same like group of people being active and not branching out.
Yeah, thankfully I don't have a need for mods yet, and I don't expect to. But
I wouldn't say that because I was on what, my 3rd live ever, and I already needed mods.
There's one of those Russian bots too that
Yeah, well,
a lot of like the cam ones have been popping up on like everybody's channel and just posting like emojis.
How do I even make mods?
You have to be in YouTube on the stream to do that.
I see.
I think you like click on the person's name and
it says like add mod or something.
Yeah.
Well, since you guys are like in the stream, I don't know.
I always say wait until you get those before starting making people.
That's what I'm thinking is like, I'd rather.
It was.
That is true.
It was Katie's fault.
It's okay. I just realized, what time is it in the UK? Katie might be waking up now.
Maybe.
We've been on
3 a.m.
Okay, so not quite yet. Because
she normally starts being active on Twitter about. I've seen her as early as 5 a.m. So in about 2 hours. She'll be waking up as we're ending these. No, but to be fair, Lucinda's in.
Lucinda, you need to sleep.
She lives like what? Like a cup. Like she doesn't live that far from Katie.
Yeah, Lucinda, go to bed.
We need to go to bed.
Yeah, it's 3 a.m.
Also, it's only 8. So if I stream for another 2 hours, it's only going to be 10 p.m. here. And
I know I want to do at least one more sprint so that I can finish editing this video.
Yeah, we can totally do more sprints, and
then I'll probably turn it into start watching Heartstopper sprints. Get like half an episode done.
That's allowed. It's fine. I'm not at work today. Hey, you guys know your body's better than we do. So if you think you can stay up, I do not want angry DMs.
Follow me. Last Friday, staying up till 7:30 in the morning.
Oh, I can't do that. I take meds that knock me out. So if I take my meds on stream.
Sam, can you guess what I was doing last Friday at staying up till 7:30 a.m.?
I wonder what it could be.
Heartstopper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kate, to be fair, Katie was messaging me, so that added probably about an hour to the time.
Okay, but you still would have gone to bed at 6:30 a.m. instead of 7:30 a.m. without Katie messaging you. So I don't know. My normal bedtime is like 2 a.m. Okay, that's fair. Like I said, y'all know your bodies much better than I do. I don't even know my own body very well. I have nights where I stay up until 3 a.m. and then I have nights where I'm in bed by 7. There is no in between.
Usually I'm in bed by now, but I'm not really feeling all that tired, so
yeah.
Surprisingly.
It's because
and then there's me. I'm like, I could chill out till like 2 a.m. perfectly fine.
I mean, Hope and I are in the same time zone, so
exactly. That's why I'm like, I'm fine till whatever.
There is quite literally nothing. So I mean, worst case scenario, I have to move out of the loft and go into my room.
Put it this way, I know that StreamYard will allow you to actively stream to YouTube for another 5 hours and 40-some minutes.
Yeah, and if for some reason I need to, I can start another stream.
For that one.
Turn this into an accidental, like, 24 hours.
24-hour reading time.
I can't promise that.
Well, no, we can't. We can't do 24 hours because Sam has her streams tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, at 6. This will be done by 2.
Well,
6
if we're
is
doing
my time, so
oh,
it'll be
that's right.
5 your time.
I mean, yeah, we'd be done. We could get like a 4-hour nap.
Power nap.
No,
They'll just be us. They'll be just us by 10 a.m. tomorrow. Just
good night. So, okay. I'm a bad friend, but Sam, what is your YouTube channel name? Because
Yarn Reader.
I should know that. There you are. April 30th reading sprints. Set the reminder.
Yeah, I think I have all my sprints for the coming up months scheduled. The only thing is the last week I can't schedule anything because I don't know what this is going to look like. So I'm having my deviated septum fixed, and I don't want to be on the live with a bruised face.
yeah,
That's fair. That's fair. I
Hit her in the face, I promise!
Go take a shower.
Fuck you, no!
Anyways, I will probably be doing these like every Friday because I am having so much freaking fun. Like
Yeah,
I have
I know
had this much.
yeah. I know. Like I'm like always like, give me like 5-minute notice, and I'll probably be able to be there.
Right. It's like this
Pick
is
a
like,
time, and I'll work around my schedule.
right. It's like this is the most fun I've had in a while.
My job's pretty flexible. It's just I have to be sure that I let my manager know I'm not talking to him. I'm talking to other people. Or he'll be like, what?
I just have to actually try to get some schoolwork done if the sprints are like between like 10 a.m. and like 5 p.m. my time.
Mm-hmm.
Keyword try.
Well, that's what I've been trying to do.
Oh yeah, I gave up on that about 5 o'clock.
But you know, instead of doing that, I've been committing to more readathons.
At least it's unlike me, a million buddy reads.
I mean, I do have the Crave read along, but I don't know if that necessarily counts.
I'd say it counts.
Yeah, I'm just like.
I also feel like I just look so blue, but I broke my ring light, so I can't even change the color of me.
How did you break your ring light?
I don't know. It literally like it won't turn on. Like it like let me plug it into my computer because that's always where I like plug it in. If it works, I will like freak out because I couldn't get it working yesterday.
So freaking hard.
I could not get it. I dropped it after filming.
That would evil cackle.
It's
like,
okay,
you don't do that laugh.
It's plugged in. I'm clicking the button. The button's showing up as like blue, which means it's plugged in.
Okay, is everything plugged into the actual light itself?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Are you sure you're sure?
Yes.
Just double check it right now.
Okay, it cannot, like, this cord just goes into, like, here. It's in there.
Okay.
So unless there's something in that cord that broke.
Is there a way for you to take it apart?
Maybe.
Please don't break it.
Don't electrocute yourself. If anything, unplug it first and then take
it
it apart.
Unplug it before you take it apart. Hope.
I don't want to see that on camera. I'm squeamish. I don't need to see all that.
I mean,
yeah, I don't think it comes apart.
Okay, then.
To be fair, this was like a cheap one, like $20 from Walmart. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's why I'm not that mad.
I look like I have a halo because the overhead light is right there, and I'm not gonna turn it off. So I just get hit. Also, this desk chair is not the most comfortable thing to be sitting in for 6 hours, but it's not even a desk chair, it's a dining room chair. That was in our house when we moved in. Like, the people who lived here before us just left this single chair. in my dad's closet. It's just there.
Sounds like the start of a horror movie.
Oh,
That's
and
how
that's
I
not
got this desk. Is when we lived at our duplex, this desk that I have now was left there, so we kind of just took it with us.
Oh, that's not even the weirdest thing we found from the people who lived here before us. So backstory: the family who lived here before us, the dad was like a filmmaker, not anybody like big name or anything like that. He made a movie called American Meth, and we found a box of the posters in our basement, just sitting there.
In my basement, in the cement, there's like little footprints.
Your house is haunted. Leave.
I was about to say your house is haunted now. Congratulations, you have a ghost.
Oh yeah, I would be surprised. There's a doll, like a creepy doll that my mom insists on keeping because it was my grandma's.
Okay.
A few nights ago, it typically sits on a shelf like above a chair. I found it sitting on the chair next to my cat. Like not knocked off unless it got knocked and landed perfectly flat like it was sitting. Nobody knows how it got there.
That's possible, but also super sus.
But then the cats have knocked it off of that shelf and it's landed on the floor, not on the chair.
Pro tip: if you ever go to build a deck behind your house or anywhere else, bury a plastic skeleton underneath of it. So the next time somebody else goes to pull it up later on in life, they'll find it. I think it's a dead body.
I would totally do
Until
that.
they pick it up and see, hey, it's
Look,
super
what the
light.
fuck is this? Oh, dickheads.
Oh yeah.
You know what the previous owners left here? Kim. Kim.
This stream, I'm gonna smack the hell out of you.
You didn't know that was funny.
No, that
Also,
was good,
Alicia, I can't get rid of the doll. My mother would murder me.
I can't get rid of him either. Do you have any tips?
Divorce.
I was
No, I
gonna
don't
say,
believe that.
how long are you willing to go to jail for?
Who said I would get caught?
Well, I know, but like keyword, how long would you be willing if you got caught?
Well, I
Sam.
mean, I want to die anyway, so please go ahead.
Jordan,
End me now.
go to therapy.
Oh, I didn't realize he was on the floor. I look away.
No! I will not go to therapy!
You really fucking should, dude. Like, I'm concerned.
I love that, Alicia. Moving on.
Moving on.
I need to tell your mom. Next time we go to your mom's house, I'll be like, here, you left this at my house and just leave it there.
Well, then you have to deal with the four generations.
You want to take it back?
Your mother-in-law is going to laugh at you and say, no, that's your problem now.
You
Yep.
chose to marry it.
And now you
Hell,
have
I'm
to live with
surprised
it.
I'm surprised she chose to marry me. With as stupid as I am. I don't know how she fell in love with me. See, this is what I gotta do with. She beats me all the time. Just constantly.
Oh boy.
Domestic
Sad face.
violence.
Tear.
Yes.
Did I get all of my book prompts filled? I did. It took a little bit of finagling and stretching of the prompts, but I did get them all figured out. And at this point, I don't know if I'm going to do like a whole May TBR or if I'm just like what I'm going to do. So I don't know what I'm going to do. Because that sounds like a lot of filming and a lot of editing that I do not want to do.
I think we sent Lucinda to sleep.
Either that or she's just avoiding us completely because she does not
like
want to
these
deal with
people.
her. She's like, I think sleep is the better option. Because, like, here was my original May TBR. This was my original May TBR. Not that many books. This is my May TBR now.
There's still room to add more.
Oh, Lucinda's back. Yes, there is still room to add more, but I don't want to add more because there are already 26 books on this TBR. because
You're gonna have to do lots of sprints and actually read in them.
I can actually read in the sprints, just not when I am hosting them.
Hey, don't feel bad. I have like 176 animes on my to watch list.
You should watch those during sprints.
He's like, wait, that's an idea.
It is an idea.
He thought about like what? Doing car work while on sprints. Just want to have his laptop set up outside or something.
I mean, found out Batwoman is canceled. No. Wait, are you?
But then y'all would hear like random curse words.
I feel like that would just add more flavor to the streams.
You know what? I'm gonna join the next one.
Okay.
Just throw a random son of a bitch.
You're joining now, so.
Yeah, just set up your laptop. I'll send you the link. We can all like do sprints, and because the next sprints I will be either done with all of my classes or like so close to done with all of my classes that I will be able to read pretty much anything I want.
They'll have a party.
Let's go, girl. Let's get it done.
Do it.
I'm planning on.
Shut up.
Wow, rude.
What is the first book I'm going to read this next month? Because there are so many options. Because
I still need to finish up what I currently started.
Okay,
I should finish this whole book before the end of the month. That's not happening.
I was supposed to finish Assassin's Blade by the end of this month, but considering the end of the month is tomorrow,
yeah, I know. I'm
that
like,
will not be happening. I will
it can
be
be carried
lucky.
over into May.
I will be lucky if I finish Hamlet tomorrow.
I would need.
But I'm also that student that will write essays and do tests and homework and stuff at the last minute and still get good grades.
Oh yeah, like that's me. Like I didn't do like a whole unit of my math class. My math, and I still got more than a passing grade.
So I can do birthday sprints. That is a good idea. Birthday sprints. I mean, my birthday's not until October, but I think I can do things the Friday before my birthday. If you guys want to do, I don't know, watch me do 2022 sprint. Because I turned 22 in 2022.
22-hour sprint.
22 hours sprint.
Yeah,
Some of that will involve sleeping because I like naps.
Give me an energy drink and I'll be fine.
People literally do live streams on Twitch and they're just sleeping and get like thousands of views. It is ridiculous.
My self-consciousness says no. No, I won't sleep. I'll be sitting there going, just like
I snore and I drool in my sleep. And I sleep talk. So there's no way I am letting another human being watch me sleep unless they are in a committed relationship with me or I am unconscious from amnesia. Not amnesia, anesthesia.
Concussion.
Yeah.
Either you're in a committed relationship or you're just committed.
Yeah, pretty much.
Committed to sleep.
Or you're just in the mood of fucking.
I mean, it's not that hard to get me in the fuck it mood.
Same.
The fact that I followed a random Instagram account just because.
Yeah.
I said so.
Yeah.
I said do it. You went, fine.
Like,
actually,
literally, that's how like most people get me to do anything. Because they'll tap into the impulsive side of my brain and be like, do it. One of the downfalls of having ADHD is having other people take advantage of said ADHD.
Yeah, I'm like that. It's like if somebody online says, look at freaking Katie with me joining Alice Oseman's Patreon. It literally took about 0.2 seconds to go.
Katie
joined
$7
Patreon
a month.
Yeah, exactly. But in real life, I'd be like, You sure about that?
Okay, but Katie's subtle roasting of YouTubers that charge much more for their Patreons was hilarious.
Yes.
And so true. Because, like, why are you charging so much for a Patreon?
Like especially, like, some... We're just going... I'm not saying names. But some that charge, like, $15.
Yeah, no.
Or at least that's what it comes out for me. I'm like... But, like...
We do not name names unless the people are transphobic, xenophobic, racist, or just downright assholes.
I was going to say, or all of the above.
But like, I'm an asshole.
Well, and that's why we call you Jordan.
Fair enough.
I mean, because we're also assholes.
Exactly.
Yes, I'm in a group of assholes. I am at home.
Except for Katie, she's the nicest out of all of us.
Sure.
Yes, absolute sweetheart.
Okay, so Katie is the nicest. Sam is the smartest. What are you and me? Just the extras?
We're Tweedledee and Tweedledum from Alice in Wonderland.
That's what we
call,
call my cats.
Alicia, hey, speak for yourself.
I was gonna say I'm holy shit, what the hell is his name? I'm the main character from Dumb and Dumber, clearly.
I never saw that.
Yeah, I know what movie it is. I haven't seen it personally.
Same.
No, Alicia is the most responsible because she's a parent. She has kept children alive.
These are my people.
That is true. You have kept people alive. Willingly, I might add.
And Lucinda is the most technology challenged.
Oh, I may have her beat on that.
No, you do not have Lucinda beat on that.
Her cat flipped her laptop screen, and it took her till today to fix it.
And I had to Google it to tell her how to fix it.
I would have to have her Google that also. I deal with mechanical things.
But would you wait a week?
Before
admitting that you had fucked up?
I probably wouldn't tell anybody. I just buy a new computer. I'm not gonna lie.
That's literally what I did. Is my laptop was messed up, and my brain was like, "There's probably some way that I could fix this." But I've been saying for the last 6 months I need a new laptop, so we'll just buy a new laptop. This is an excuse.
Was it like you have a disposable income? Because
it's not disposable income. It's on my mom's credit card, and I'm gonna be paying her off for like the next 3 years.
I have like $4.20 in my bank account. I cannot even afford chicken nuggets.
Actually, no, you can't afford chicken nuggets. Go to McDonald's or $1.25.
It's like that one Vine that's like, I got 69 cents. You know what that means?
I can't afford chicken nuggets.
So I have enough money for chicken nuggets.
I literally saw that today. I was watching a Vine compilation on YouTube. I literally saw that today.
I fucking miss Vine. I miss Vine
yes.
so much. 2016 killed everything that was good.
Yeah. Well, it's like this. There was a problem with the gaming computer that I've got, and I could not figure it out. So I went ahead and just go, you know what? I'm just going to do a factory reset and download everything.
That's fair.
And it fixed everything.
Now I can't stop thinking about Vine, and now I'm sad. Because TikTok tries so hard to be Vine, and it will never be Vine. It's funny, but it will never be Vine. There's just something about 6-second video clips of just
stupidity.
It can't beat the free Jafakadoo.
Or a potato flew around my room.
Oh God, I forgot about that one.
The Kentley one. The I won't hesitate, bitch. Or even better, I have the power of Godhead on my side.
Yes.
I frequently wonder how that kid is doing. I hope he's doing well.
Yeah.
Well, he's got the power of God and anime on his side, so he's doing great.
I would freaking hope so.
So, because apparently now anime is cool, but I was watching anime before it was cool. Same thing with Pokemon.
Why are you being such a fucking hipster right now?
Yeah.
You know what? Fuck you. No.
No, because I am right. You're just mad that I'm right.
I hate technology, but I still deal with mechanical
I
stuff.
didn't even know Vine was a thing until it had already failed. That's
No,
fair.
same. No, I literally didn't know. I'm in the same boat. I was like, what the fuck is Vine?
I think I discovered what it was like the last like month maybe before it just kind of.
Pokemon, love it. See, I wasn't allowed to watch Pokemon growing up. Like going back to the fact that my mom was like very heavily monitored, or heavily monitored what I watched, and Pokemon was on the list of things that we could not watch.
See, okay, I was in pretty much the same position because my mom was like, oh, she was super, super Christian, and anything that had to do with like evolution was like, oh, that's not a thing. And I'm like, it's a cartoon, or no, sorry, it's an anime. I'm like, it's like fiction. So
I mean, yeah.
And now she's all hippy dippy stuff now.
Yeah.
Ah, yes. Since we're on that subject, so we were talking about Hogwarts houses at some point. What is everybody's Hogwarts house? Because I don't have this information, and I need to have this information.
I think me and him both got sorted into Ravenclaw.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
But like the first test,
Hope, are you a Hufflepuff?
Yes, she is.
Don't worry, I am too.
I thought that's what you got sorted into.
With the first part,
But I also have been sorted into Slytherin before too.
You're a Hufflepuff. I'm claiming.
So like, it depends on the day. It depends on the day. If you catch me on a good day, 100% Hufflepuff. On a bad day, my inner Slytherin side comes out, and you're fucked.
She identifies as a Gryffindor, but I'm an attack helicopter.
Yeah, for the longest time I was stuck on Gryffindor, and then the Pottermore first quiz came out. It was sorted into Hufflepuff, and then the second quiz, like the revamp of it, sorted me into Ravenclaw.
The only reason that I resent being a Hufflepuff is because J.K. Rowling's favorite house is Hufflepuff, and J.K. Rowling is bad person.
God, Charmed, Buffy, and Pokemon. I forgot about Charmed.
My mom watched Charmed.
All of those were before my time.
Now I felt old again. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Well, she's 21 and Hope is 18.
Jordan is now questioning everything he has ever known.
No. Just remembering things that I know that I shouldn't probably know, but have intel on.
Are you going to cry? It sounds like you're going to cry.
Son of a bitch!
Born in 1984. All right.
No,
solid.
92.
No, Alicia was.
No, Alicia said she was born in 1984.
Oh, yeah.
I was born in 2000, so...
I was born in 2004.
That is not allowed. That is illegal. You are still a child.
I wish I was born in the 50s.
Anybody born after the year 2003 does not exist.
I hope.
I feel like
I hope.
No!
Come back. I'm sorry. I take it back.
We love you, Hope. But I kind of do agree with her, but I love you. We love you, Hope.
No, okay,
honestly,
I hate
she
to
would
say
say
it.
the same thing.
My
about
brain
anybody
goes
born
anything after 2005 absolutely does not exist.
You know what? I like that better. That makes more sense.
Yes.
So if you were born after the year 2005, you are not old enough for my channel.
Well,
I hate to say it, but like truthfully, as soon as the smartphones started coming out, intelligence just started to decline.
No, it did it slowly. It just went.
I mean, my
It went-
intelligence declined because I've had 3 traumatic brain injuries and I was untreated for my mental health until.
I just said smartphones. You just added that. But I just said smartphones.
I'm just saying.
Smartphones, and
No,
you're just
I know.
like, yeah, I'm mentally messed up.
Clearly, the smartphones have affected my intelligence because I did not realize that we were talking about smartphones. I thought we were talking about smart people. I will see myself out now.
my brain's messed up from the really kind of fucked up shit that I've seen. So,
Oh, I feel that.
yeah. That's why I drink.
No, cue for a sprint.
I was going to change the subject before we go into a sprint before people start freaking out. I'm facing the precious moments potentially. Okay, let's see. I was going to ask about, who here has watched Avatar: The Last Airbender? Hope and Sam, you need to get on that.
I'll leave.
I've seen bits and pieces.
I have not. I refuse to watch the live action version.
The live action version does not exist in Ba Sing Se. There is no live action version in Ba Sing Se. There is no M. Shyamalan in Ba Sing Se.
Yeah.
But Jordan, you need to get Sam to watch Avatar: The Last Airbender because
I've seen bits and pieces because of him. But
Hey.
I'm just not full.
No. You need to sit
wanna
down
try?
and watch it from season. Do not bring up Tales of Ba Sing Se right now. Or
Okay.
Appa's Last Days. I cannot emotionally handle that right now because I just watched those episodes the other day and I was up at 2 a.m. crying.
I saw a TikTok the other day, and I just had to sit there. I couldn't do anything.
It's from the fire.
Shut up! Try again.
I'm sorry. I've been thinking about it and now I just miss Mako.
The way that I zoned out
Yes.
for 2 seconds, looking at my phone, and then all of a sudden it's just shut up. I'm like,
It's called
I was
I'm making
literally
Jordan
answering a
sad.
message, and then just.
It's called I'm making Jordan sad so that I'm not the only sad person here. But
You are gonna make me sad. I was already sad thinking about it.
Lucinda is going to go because she's smarter than
Yeah,
the
it's
rest of us.
3:30 in the morning, so good night.
She said she's gonna finish reading her book. Child, go to sleep.
She's like, I'm tired of these 15-minute sprints. I want to read, damn it.
Which is
15
totally
minutes
valid.
reads, hour and a half sprints, hour and a half just talking about random shit.
That's literally
What,
what's
an hour
happened.
and a half before the first one?
Oh, don't ask me.
I'm
I wasn't.
asking them.
Oh, you look
Okay,
at
put it this way: we've been live for about 6 hours and 40 minutes. We have sprinted for 45 minutes total.
awesome.
So we basically have
And
been
then
talking for
Roger
6 hours.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I haven't had like times with like friends like this in a while.
This only ever happens on sprints, so.
Well, that and when I message people afterwards and I'm like, hi.
Or you like
Sorry,
you
I
when we were on sprints and you messaged me, you're like, "What's up?" I'm like, "I'm on sprints," but you already know that.
Yeah,
Sorry
I'm
for
not
calling you
exactly-
out.
I'm not smart, okay?
To be fair, I think
Me
I've done
either.
that. I think I've done that where it's like I've been like on sprints and then been like, "So how is your day?" It's like you answered this question 3 hours ago when we were live.
Right. Sorry, I'm like looking at my hair. Alicia is like, y'all need to take a chill pill. She's like, stop. I'd say I wish I had something to drink, but unfortunately, I am one of those people that gets very hyper when I drink. So it's
That would
not
only
like
add
this
to the chaos.
that, and I really would not be able to see straight if I was going to read. Oh, did I get a text
Are we
message?
really reading anymore?
I mean, we probably
It's been
Were we?
over an hour since we last sprinted.
I don't know about. I haven't done any reading in this
Oh, yeah,
entire time. I've been
I've read a
working.
chapter
and-
of I have read a chapter of The Lightning Thief, and I've read 6 episodes of Heartstopper.
Actually, technically, y'all have been reading this entire time because you've been reading the chat.
True.
Yep, that works.
That works.
Jesus Christ.
You're welcome.
I also should probably read some of Hamlet, but I'm not going to do that tonight. I will be doing a Hamlet tomorrow during Sam's sprints. Because I will be able to hopefully focus better.
Yeah, like I will actually probably try to read this book, a book that I am not reading any of tonight. Oops.
My issue
to be fair, one of the people that I'm supposed to be buddy reading it with hasn't even started it. Or he's starting it tonight. I don't know.
My
my
issue is that if I were to try and read Hamlet tonight, my brain would just start oozing out of my ears, and that would be unfortunate for everybody.
To be fair, you did title this Productivity. We are being productive by talking.
Yeah. We are forming friendships. Or
bonding.
Or how did you put it in your video, Hope?
I don't know. That was like 5 hours ago. I don't know.
No, seriously, Katie is going to wake up in the morning and see that we are still live and just be like, what is wrong with you people? And it's like...
No, just send her a message.
Okay, don't freak out. Don't freak out. I'm just cutting stuff that's on the desk. It's okay.
And why do you gotta be
It's okay.
bro?
Is that a dagger?
No.
It's a Bowie knife.
Oh. I thought it was a fancy
so
dagger.
dramatic.
To be honest, I'm disappointed. Oh,
Sam,
you
put
know
both
what?
your hands up so we know he's not cutting your finger off.
Alicia made a very good point. We are networking. We are networking.
Yes.
Right now.
Bag.
We are.
I was just showing them. I wasn't cutting you. You weren't screaming and yelling.
Ah.
This time.
Yes, we are networking right now.
Exactly.
Yep.
I could bring out the sword.
This is a business meeting
that we're just doing live on YouTube.
Alicia is part of the business.
I know, that's why I'm saying we're doing it live on YouTube.
That is true. Because I'm not about to pay for this streaming service when I have access to this free version and it works just as fine.
Yeah, like the paid version, you only have to if you exceed a certain amount of like hours streamed.
It's like
20. But what does it do?
It's like 20 some.
What does Alicia do for our company?
Makes us not lonely.
Yes.
She provides the goodness.
She's the secretary. That's what she is.
Yes.
She's the secretary.
Oh, I'm sorry. That knife wasn't big enough.
Do I want to know why you have a scabbard, or is that just a question that's better left unanswered?
Better left unanswered.
It's actually a military scabbard, like for Navy.
I don't know why I asked.
Alicia,
Alicia's like, I think I might want to tender my resignation. Here are my 2 weeks. Here's my 2
he
weeks.
collects military stuff, so that's a military thing he collected. He got it from his
Three Musketeer store.
Yes.
He got it from his step aunt who worked.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that. She's an asshole.
Well, that's where she is.
Son of a bitch!
Because she really is.
Why is that literally describes basically my step aunt though?
I mean,
she's a bitch.
She's bad. She made his mom cry multiple times.
And also, this is not sharp, I promise.
Dull knives are more dangerous than sharp knives because you're more likely to get a jagged cut.
Oh, no. The actually edge of this is completely round.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But the point is very pointy.
The point is very pointy.
Usually why it's called a point.
Yes.
Go take a shower.
He still hasn't taken a shower.
No,
he's been annoying us for the last hour.
Well, okay. Granted, whenever I had the tray, I ended up smacking myself in the plums, so I had to sit on the couch for about 20 minutes.
Pulling your pants up, dude. They're like falling.
They are up!
They're like falling down. Alicia is like, well, I don't know what I signed up for here, but it was
doesn't
not
help that I
this.
had like a 6-pound phone in my hand. From my pocket. Well, it's in my hand now.
Go take a shower!
No!
Hi.
I should start putting like headphone users beware in the title.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. No, I saw the headphone.
Yep, and
Yeah,
a momentary lapse of judgment.
I forgot
wait,
Alicia has headphones on.
Sorry, Alicia.
Yeah, I have headphones on too.
I'm sorry, everybody. I'm a degenerate. I apologize.
Go shower.
One more time.
Go.
Go shower.
I showered before the stream.
Yeah.
Like literally like 15 minutes before the stream.
You were just sitting there waiting in StreamYard as you were showering, just like.
I didn't realize I could put you guys into the actual stream. I couldn't figure out how to do that. I thought that
you could have popped us up and then left.
I didn't know that I could do that. I don't know how any of this works. I just thought
to be
that
fair, I spent probably like 3 hours chatting with a friend after a stream. It's like,
And she got left in a stream before.
I got left in a stream while it was live.
Yeah.
So like the person was like, "Oh yeah, bye." I thought she ended the stream. It still said live, and I was like, excuse me, you left me here." Struggles to leave studio.
I will try. I am hard of hearing now. I have to accept it.
Well then, as long as you could still type, it doesn't matter.
We don't care as long as you can type.
I was gonna say something and I totally forgot what it was. Oh yeah, my shower was like super fast because I was like, crap, I'm gonna be in here by the time the stream starts, and everybody's just gonna be sitting there very confused. And so I was like rushing in the shower. I'm like pretty sure I did not get all of my conditioner out of my hair, but it's fine. I was like, I need to be fast, but I also need to make sure that I don't die, because that would suck. Because y'all would literally just be sitting there like,
hello,
where'd she go? And then it would be very awkward, because then I don't know what would happen, because I don't know how anybody would tell you, like, hey, she's fucking dead. Actually, you guys probably could have seen, like, in the little corner, like, things, because, like, I can see you guys, like, when your webcam's on, but you're not, like, in the stream, right?
We can't see you.
Oh. So it really would be an eternal mystery of what happened to Morgan.
Yeah, it's only when you're hosting that we're on the screen and in the bar below.
I see. Okay, that's
and we also don't have the ability to type in the comments.
Yeah, we have to go to YouTube to comment on the stream.
Oh. So I really am God in this situation.
Yep.
Yes. We also can't put any of the comments on the screen unless you like hook up. Like, there's an option on StreamYard to pick one other person to be like a
co-host or something.
Yeah,
like that?
I've never tried it. I don't know how
there's a
it
cat.
works. But
yeah,
I believe there's a way that you can do that.
I mean, especially if we go
Moderator.
ahead. Yeah,
That's what it's called.
Like Hope, especially if we go ahead and do that readathon later this year.
Meow.
Hello.
I want to pet the cat so freaking badly.
I know,
and
I'm like-
can't pet the cat, and now I'm sad.
He's like, mother, please stop smothering me.
It's like, my thing is like, I have ideas for readathons, but I'm like super worried. Like, has somebody else already done this idea? Like,
Yeah,
like-
that's kind of how I was too. And then I just said, screw it. I'm going to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if somebody comes at me and is like, hey, I'm already doing this readathon, I'm like, cool, I'll just do a rebrand.
Give like a little bit of credit. Like, I'm not the creator of this.
Original.
I'm not the original person.
If you want to
and
do
then
this,
like make sure that you're not doing it at the same time as the other person.
I would honestly just do like a whole like rebrand because like I have ideas. I'm the type of person that has a lot of ideas.
Shoot me those ideas.
But the execution of said ideas is near impossible for me. Like, I have so many novel ideas like floating around in my head. I have not written a single one down.
You don't want to see a spreadsheet I have. It is pure chaos.
Aren't all spreadsheets just pure chaos?
I mean, true.
Because, yeah. I mean, we have, like, options for the readathon, and I probably should do, like, research to figure out, like, if it's, like, really a thing, but also I don't want to do that right now, because that...
Do it once you're done with school for the time, and...
That's probably what I'll do, is just wait until I'm done with school. At least for the semester.
Yeah, I couldn't think of the word for semester. I was like, the thing. I couldn't think of the word.
The thing, yeah.
The thing.
No,
the
I
thing.
get what you mean. When does your semester end?
I have school until June.
That's gross, I'm sorry.
Yeah, end of June.
Are you college or high school?
High school.
I am so sorry.
Yeah.
I do
It
not
is kind of my fault for like taking easy loads of like instead of doing like the 8 classes I have to do a year for grade 10, 11, and 12. I'm doing like 4.
If it makes you feel any better, I had to take an extra year of high school.
Oh, I'm gonna need 2 extra years of high school to fully get my to graduate.
You could not pay me enough money to go back to high school. I went to 5 different high schools.
I do it all online. I do it all online, so I can do it at my own pace. My pacing is just as slow as a fucking turtle. That's why it's taking me so long.
Reunion is this year, and
Are
I'm
you
not
going?
because I don't want to go.
I don't want to.
I don't want to go.
You know what you should do instead? You should host streams on the night or sprints on the night it's supposed to happen.
You know, that may happen because they're having it in August, and the time that I want to go back to my hometown would be for my birthday.
So, high school reunion, Alicia, is basically where everybody from like your graduating class of high school, they like get together for like a party almost.
Yeah, like a dinner or something.
Mostly it's just for everybody to show off how successful they are and how much better they are than everybody else.
Like, look, ooh, I'm a doctor. Ooh, I'm a engineer. Ooh, I'm this. And then just like somebody looks down on you and you're like, you're only this?
Yeah.
Yeah, because if
so,
we all came to our reunions, what we said that we were going to do for like at prom, I would be a music composer by now. So and that's not happened at all.
If y'all could use like tone indicators in chat so that I can like tell when you're like being serious and when you're joking.
I didn't even realize that was being sarcastic.
So that's just a me thing because as an autistic person, I unfortunately rely on people's tone of voice, facial expressions, and body language in order to tell like, is this person mad at me? Or are they just being...
To be fair, Alicia's like comment was like genuinely almost asked like it was a question. So even I was like...
That's fair. Also, sloths are my favorite animal. They are a huge special interest of mine. I love them so much.
Gosh, have you seen... It was a video on TikTok where people were going down a zip line and there was just a sloth.
Yes.
I
have seen that video.
That is adorable.
And I saw it on Reddit. And somebody commented, just kill it, they're useless. And my response to that comment was, I bet that's the same thing your parents said about you when you were born. And then someone else goes, do not mess with broken echo and sloths. And I'm like, I enjoy sloths more than I enjoy most people, which is still a very accurate statement. I love sloths. They are my
Why are
favorite.
all the boys in my house weirdos?
Because you willingly let boys into your house. I don't know what else you expected.
I think
Like-
Carrie ran into the cat food bucket
Like,
when he's
this
chasing
is-
one of his toys.
This is my sloth cake
Aw.
dispenser.
That is adorable.
I have. This is just what's on my desk right now. I have a sloth piggy bank. Not even to mention like all of my Lilo and Stitch stuff. I have a Stitch obsession. He is my favorite Disney character of all time. It's bad.
Nightmare Before Christmas is mine. I have like Jack everywhere. So
Yeah, my sister-in-law has their guest bathroom decorated Nightmare Before Christmas.
I have a cuckoo clock of the town hall that has Jack and Sally on the front and Lock, Shock, and Barrel hanging off of it. And when it has batteries in it, every hour it pops out and plays This Is Halloween, and 0 pops out.
That is awesome. My sister-in-law is constantly arguing with my brother about when is the appropriate time in the year to start watching Nightmare. And she's like, I'm sorry, but there is an Easter door. Therefore, it can be watched as early as Easter.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna get myself kicked out of the stream. I don't think I've ever seen Nightmare Before Christmas like fully through, like beginning to end.
Okay, so you know how we've been talking about doing the Heartstopper watch through? We can do that, but with I mean, we probably wouldn't be able to stream it because copyright.
Yeah,
but
You could probably, if you have Disney Plus, they have a way you can do a watch party on Disney Plus.
yeah.
Oh, I would have just said pop it into StreamYard, just don't go live.
Well, either that or we'll figure something out because I think that there's like a website called Rabbit that you can watch stuff like that with, and like we can do like a whole like Nightmare Before Christmas watch through. I'm sure Sam would not want to join in on that. I think she would be very
totally
bored.
not. Just like on me by the time we do the Heartstopper one, my like 20th time, still just like That's probably
I fall asleep to the soundtrack. Thank you. Because that's how often I listened to the soundtrack in high school. I fell asleep. That was the only thing that I could fall asleep to.
I fall asleep to Transformers and Shrek.
Aww.
That was one of the cards I pulled for the TBR game.
Oh, I like that. That's cool. I love Harry Potter. I have the Lego Hogwarts Castle. I'm so jealous because I want the Hogwarts Castle, but also I don't want to give J.K. Rowling my money because fuck J.K. Rowling.
My parents got me the Hogwarts Castle from like the same place where my mom got the cuckoo clock from. And that was before me and Jordan got married, so this was about like 12 years ago now. It's sitting on my bookcase.
I have this whole shelf up here is my Harry Potter Legos. So I've got Hagrid's Hut, the Bobaton's chariot thing. I have a
My
lot of
sister also
minifigures.
has she has the entire Nightmare Before Christmas village, like the buildings and stuff.
Oh, the Department 26 villages.
Yeah.
My grandma used to sell those.
And I painted this.
That's
Yes.
really good.
That is very nice. Much better than anything I can draw or paint.
Yeah.
I did not get the artistic talent in my family. That went to my sister.
I also have a Jack headlight sitting on my like altar space, like up here,
Oh, that's cool.
that he bought me when we were first.
I have a time-lapse
Like,
video of the
dated.
Hogwarts Castle. I might have to watch that sometime. Because I do love that.
We also have a welcome to the Williams home sign next to our front door of the hill with Jack on it. and the moon behind the hill glows in the dark.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, I have a lot of Lilo and Stitch stuff. It's an obsession. Like on my desk right now, I've got my wallet, which has my keychain,
Aww.
which is near my pen holder, which is next to my mug, which is on top of my mouse pad. This is not even including all the figurines and stuffed animals I have because Stitch is my favorite Disney character of all time. He is adorable and I love him.
So speaking of mugs, I got this one at Disney World when we went.
It is show and tell time.
I'm sitting here like I got nothing to show.
Oh, that's
And
not
then-
true. I'm sure you've got stuff.
And then I got this
I
from
legit
Spirit
only have books.
It's a Hocus Pocus mug.
I watched Hocus Pocus for the first time last year. My sister-in-law was very disappointed that I hadn't seen it before, and so she made everybody in my family sit down and watch it.
I've never seen it.
It's like my favorite Halloween movie.
I highly recommend it. We can do like a Halloween movie watch party, and we can watch Nightmare Before Christmas and Hocus Pocus, and I don't know what else. Those are like the only two Halloween movies I commit to watching because
That Hocus Pocus mug, I have a sticker on my old car that says that, and I'm supposed to get a new one for my new car that says it on as well. I did get a Beetlejuice sticker, like card decal for my car, but the text is in black, and the tint on my car is too dark, so you wouldn't be able to really read it. So
that would be a problem.
Yeah, but I have a Blues Brothers sticker on it now.
What?
Blues Brothers. It's an '80s movie. It's based off an SNL skit.
That does not help. It's fine.
Have you heard of the song "Shake a Tail Feather" by Ray Charles? The Cheetah Girls did a cover of it, like in early 2000s ish for one of the movies. But if you hear it, you may remember it. But that's the movie that it came from.
The only thing when I hear Chicken Feather, the only thing that I can think of is Chicken Little.
Well, that's where the Cheetah Girls did the cover for. Is that movie now that I remember? Give me a second. No,
I need to rewatch Chicken Little. I love Chicken Little, but also I go through weird phases where only certain things can help me get to sleep because anxiety is a bitch. And right now I'm in my phase of only movies can put me to sleep. But so lately it's been Jurassic Park, Transformers, and
yeah, you did the Jurassic Park 2 with the waffles the other day.
I did do that. That was last night.
Blues Brothers was one of those movies.
I'm pretty sure it was last night because I messaged you about it. Let me check because I was like, oh, it was yesterday because I was super freaking burned out after doing homework all day yesterday. No, you know what today is? Today is a self-care day for me to not worry about homework.
That was Wednesday.
Was it?
Yes, I literally went back through our chat and found the date.
Well, I worked very hard yesterday and was very burnt out, so I deserve to have a chill day today. Yeah, Chicken Little
that's just been vibing all week, just like me.
Chicken Little was one of my mom's favorite movies, as well as Ella Enchanted, which I love the Ella Enchanted movie much better than I like the book. I would say I'm sorry, but I'm not.
Now, this, I have the video. I'll just play like the first few minutes of it because it's from the movie itself.
Yeah, like the first few seconds.
Please don't get me copyrighted.
You would think somebody would already be copyrighted by now.
I don't think there's anything wrong with the action on this piano.
Well, I heard about the fella you've been dancing with all over the neighborhood.
You're 100% copyright by now.
I mean, it's not like I make any money off of this stuff anyways.
But yeah, this is a scene from Blues Brothers. It's
yeah, I don't
Lucia and Dan Aykroyd. But yeah.
Yeah,
they also did a cover of Soul Man as well.
He doesn't get a copyright.
Yeah, we were just talking about it.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I have freaking a copyright on my channel from the freaking Eurovision, like the wolf banana thing.
That's it. That's stupid.
The thing is, you do have to, even if you're not making money off your channel, you do have to be careful with copyrights, because if you get too many copyrights, you will not be able to be monetized.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then
It's
again,
like-
my goal isn't to be monetized because nobody is going to want to sponsor my crusty rat ass.
Yeah, true. But you get what I'm saying is, like, if, let's say, at some point you had all the requirements, the copyrights could bite you in the butt. Having one or two is like, whatever. But
That's fair.
having like 10.
Yeah, I think after so many strikes too, like your channel could be deleted. So
I really do not want that to happen because if this channel is deleted, I will lose a lot and I will be very, very sad and very depresso espresso.
Yeah.
But yeah, the first few seconds of the movie, that movie is.
Well, I wouldn't say I know that I know that like somebody that I'm in a Discord server with, he was doing like a Heartstopper video and had like just like not even the music, but just like a couple seconds of a couple clips, and that video got taken down with a copyright claim. There wasn't any audio from the show at all. And
They
it still
probably
got
have
copyright.
They probably have rights to the actual images of the show, and it depends on what kind of video he was doing, whether or not he would be protected under certain laws. Because parody laws are a thing, but
No, it's just like he was just like showing like his reactions to it of like being like, I watched, like he'd be like, okay, I'm gonna watch episode 2, and then show like a 10, not even 10-second clip of it with a different music in the background. And then would be like, so this was my thoughts, and that video got taken down.
then I don't know.
There was probably less than like a minute, maybe probably close to like 30 seconds worth of actual footage from the show, again, with no audio at all.
That's weird.
So that shows that like, it does make sense with that of it being a big show, but like little things can even possibly do it.
Yeah.
That's where you have to be like really, really careful. Like I'm honestly surprised at a lot of the people that do like reactions to shows and movies.
Yeah, I know
have a channel.
Cinema Sins doesn't get copyright strikes because they are protected under the parody laws. I know the React brothers, back when they made they were also protected under certain laws as well.
Yeah, like you have to get like not approval, but like kind of.
Well, with parody laws, it's a little bit different because I'd have to reread the parody law, and I really don't want to look at legal shit right now.
There's like certain things that make it fine. There's other things that like don't.
Yeah.
But
exactly.
It's like the thing that person was doing was 100% like should have been allowed.
Exactly. That's why movies like The Hungry Games can exist, and why things like fan fiction are totally legal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unless, I'm sorry, I'm still laughing about. So you guys know After, right? The book / movie. Y'all know that was originally Harry Styles fan fiction, right?
Yep, 100%.
I heard something
Harry
about that.
Styles was the author of said fan fiction. And honestly, I cannot say I blame him.
I've read all of those books and watched all the movies that are out.
So you understand why Harry would have blocked this woman, right?
Oh yeah. Oh god, yeah. Do I plan on watching the next movie when it comes out? Absolutely.
I will.
They're so awful that they're good.
It's kind of like the whole 50 Shades of Grey thing, which I still haven't read. I don't know if I will. I kind of want to read it just to say that I did read it. Yes, 50 Shades of Grey was a Twilight fan fiction.
Yeah, you want to be mad about me trying to watch the first few episodes of Game of Thrones? Me and my friend and my cousin who's 4 years older than me, we watched it, and when I think me and my friend were like 12.
I'm sorry, you watched 50 Shades of Grey when you were 12?
Yes, and then my friend's younger sister, who was like 9 at the time, was with us.
I am 20 years old, almost 22 years old, and I can confidently say I have never seen a 50 Shades of Grey movie.
I've only watched the first one again when I was like 12.
That is concerning. Where were your parents?
We were at my cousin's, so at home.
Where were your cousin's parents?
They were at home, but they didn't give a crap. This is that my cousin's stepmom is the crazy aunt that I said I don't like.
The adults in your life concern me sometimes. You know.
Oh yeah, they all concern me too. I'm like, how am I alive right now?
I love them. I want to read them just to say that I have read them, but I will also not be buying them full price because they're always at thrift stores for like 50 cents to $1.
The 50 Shades series?
Yeah, there's like no reason.
I went to a book sale yesterday. There was probably about like, between all 3 of the books, about 10 of them.
Oh, yeah.
Throughout the.
That doesn't surprise me in the slightest. Like, hey, also, you are allowed to love 50 Shades of Grey. You are allowed to love Twilight. We are not here to judge unless you are an asshole. In the sense of, you're not a funny asshole, you are just straight up an asshole.
That also doesn't fall under other categories of like awfulness.
Yes.
If you're a funny asshole, but then you're also like
racist or
then
sexist
that's a different thing.
No, but like, hey, if all power to you if you love 50. I'm the responsible one. Yeah, all power to you if you love 50 Shades of Grey, because I'm intimidated by it. Not because I'm like, oh, this is gonna be, but more just because I don't know if I have that much cringe in my.
Oh yeah, I'm like, I can go on Kindle Unlimited and read books with the same level of spice and it actually be good.
Yeah, but also I feel like reading 50 Shades of Grey is just like one of those things you kind of gotta do, just to say.
I did it.
I'm 2 glasses of
wine. I can't read them because my mom read them and it makes me feel weird.
That is a totally valid reason not to read 50 Shades of Grey. Also, even though I'm 2 glasses of wine, would you believe that I am stone cold sober at the moment? Because a lot of people would not.
Yes, read it. Okay, buddy, read. Add it to the list.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Sam, you do not have to participate if you do not want to. I do not blame you for not wanting to read the same book that your mother read. That would be weird.
No, I'm saying it for Hope's benefit so she doesn't add yet another book.
No. These are for the future. These are
for like 2-3 months down the line.
Well, knowing how her game is, her TBR game is to her, I'm giving it to her.
I'm still mad at it I'm still mad at it for May, and then with April, I just kind of went.
Let me know. I will, but yeah, of course, I'll be throwing it in the group chat. Alicia's in the group chat, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Because I'll just throw it in the group chat, and I'll do like other various announcements, either like on here or.
Yeah, I swear, when we started this, I was not expecting to go till 9 p.m.
I mean, if you need to go, you're totally okay.
Oh no, because the thing is, I'll stay up till like 2 a.m. whether I'm here or not.
I mean, I have 4 books for May. Must be nice. I have 26 because I don't know how to stop.
I have 12, but also like in my video, I was also like, which I still need to finish editing. Oh my gosh. I was like, yeah, I also might read this. I might do this. I might do this. But they're not on my TBR.
I wish that I had the ability to read super fucking fast so that I could get through all. See the responsible one, Alicia, because you're only committing to 1 book a week. I'm committing to like 6 books a week. That's like a book a day with some wiggle room, but probably not much because some of the books on my TBR are like 500 to plus pages.
We'll sit here and encourage you on.
Yeah. I think of all the books on my TBR, the one I am the most terrified to read is The Fellowship of the Ring, because it took me like 2 weeks to get through that book last time I read it. And I still haven't finished the series. I need to, and I want to. I need to.
The audiobook versions that I got through, it was like a full cast. It was pretty good, but it still took me a while to get through because there's so much story.
I think Andy Serkis just released some audiobooks of the Lord of the Rings, so I might see if I can snag some Audible credits from either my brother and sister-in-law or my dad and listen to that one, because I love the Lord of the Rings movies. I've seen them all before, but and I love Andy Serkis. I think he's a brilliant actor, so I think having him do the audiobooks is a good idea. But I used to be able to do that before kids. I'm sorry. I hope that someday soon you can go back to being able to read all the freaking time.
Well, once the kids are in school,
yeah,
that will give a little bit more time.
You would think, but also I don't know if Alicia is a stay-at-home parent or a working parent. Either way, more power to you. So, but like stay-at-home parents have so much.
I think she's a stay-at-home parent, but I'm not 100% sure. I could be totally wrong.
I know nothing.
I think so. I'm not sure.
And now
we wait to see the
We're watching. We're waiting.
I'm a stay-at-home. I'm an English major trying to. Hey, I'm an English major too. Nice. Except I'm not trying to write novels because I do not have the patience to do that, and I would get burnt out very quickly, and then I would just get.
Oh yeah, burnout is definitely a thing with writing books. I hit burnout in December. Didn't write anything until last month.
Hey, that's fair. Stay at home English major. Nice. What were you talking about again? Oh, nice. I'm hoping to use my degree to work at the library. Maybe. I don't know what the fuck I want to do. Other than pass my classes so that I can finally sleep.
Do you want to do another sprint?
I think that would be...
Mainly, I just really want to get this video edited so I don't have to wake up earlier in the day to do it tomorrow.
If you're staying up until 2 a.m., there is no way you're waking up early tomorrow morning, so... Yeah, well,
to be fair, I'll probably sleep until noon, but still, I don't want to have to rush to do it and everything else.
Actually, I don't have to have a master in library sciences. Only if I want to go to the higher administrative level, which is not something that I want to do. I just want to work in the library under somebody else. But I thought about going for my master's in library science, but I'm still very undecided at the moment. I don't even have my associates yet, so that's kind of like my only priority right now is to make it through the next 9 days without having a complete and total mental breakdown. So yeah, we'll sprint in like 4 minutes.
Yeah, like one sprint, my video will be edited.
Yeah.
Then I'll feel like not a complete failure with the day.
You're not a complete
something
failure
start to finish.
You finished homework today.
Yeah, but I started that like a week ago, and I said I would get it done by by Wednesday. I think is when I told my teacher I'd handed it in by.
I mean, was it a strict deadline? Okay, then don't worry about it. It's a productive day for everyone. It is.
It is, though. It is,
Did
though.
readathon planning. I am, as Alicia so cleverly put it, networking.
Yeah. I threw everything else I wanted to do just out the window.
Sometimes you just need to do that for your mental health.
Sometimes it just has to go out there, okay?
And Sam is treating us to her cat licking his own ass.
He was skittering around a second ago, so that's why I moved back, because he was. Yeah,
and now he's just now he's just like, I'm front and center. Here's my butt.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep.
That's like all cats.
Here.
I don't know.
If only you could see the other one that's on, like, right behind me. He's doing the same thing, but he's sitting back on his butt like a human.
Cats are weird, man. This is a productive day for everyone. Anyways. So yeah, we'll sprint in like 2 minutes. I have to figure out
get a whole hours worth of sprints in this giant video.
I mean, yeah. And I'll probably do some more later. I'm not 100% sure. I did dishes, video editing, uploaded videos, networking, children watching. You did a lot of things, Alicia. You did all of the things today.
Could I have a little bit of your productivity, please, for tomorrow?
Yeah, really.
I don't know. I don't know if I should continue on with the lightning thief or if I should go with what I should do. I can't make decisions to say.
You know what? You already know what I'm gonna say.
I know exactly what you're going to say.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you know what I'm gonna say. And Sam beat me to it.
I probably I should read.
Keyword should. Also, I'm a bad influence, so.
I mean, I'm
a bad influence. Better. I will convince other people to not do their plans, but then I will feel bad about myself when I go off pace.
This is me on the daily basis. You are such a productive and amazing human, Alicia. I admire you greatly. I have to finish the Spanish love deception. That is fair.
Am I going to? Probably not.
I thought about starting the Spanish love deception, but the wait list for that at my library is 10 weeks, and unfortunately,
the live show is next Saturday.
The live show is on Saturday.
Oh crap! Do you know what time that is, by the way?
I think noon is what you said.
It would be
right?
1 for you, Sam. I think.
Yeah, I'll have to fix StreamYard later then.
I'm not even a part of this live stream.
I could be totally wrong. Put it this way. I know it is 7 p.m. Katie's time, which is noon my time.
Whose channel is it on? Is it on Katie's?
Yes.
Yeah, it's Katie's this time.
Okay, then.
Yeah, because the only thing I just realized when you said it's next Saturday, I'm like, oh crap, I scheduled sprints for that time too. So I'll have to just push that back again.
Yeah, just push it back like 2 hours.
Yeah.
Where is Katie's channel?
See, this Joker right here. This is what he's doing.
Oh, she doesn't have it scheduled to go up.
I will check the.
She should have. I thought she already had it scheduled.
I think she sent it in the late night bookworming thing.
Yeah, this is all you guys, not
Yeah, I know
me.
this is nothing.
I have no power in this situation.
Yeah, you're just kind of there.
I'm just here to provide media entertainment and for you guys to fully into reading books.
Yeah, it's 12 for me, so it'll be 1 for Sam.
Yeah, I'll have to remember to bump back the time on my sprints for later then.
I'll still probably join in on watching the live stream, even though I will have no idea what is going on.
That's what a few people did for Shatter Me.
Mm-hmm.
See, I actually want to read Shatter Me, and I wish that I had rejoined the internet sphere during that time.
To be fair, we haven't continued on. No, I don't think anybody's continued on with the series.
Not yet, no. I think the only series that we continued on with that we read after was Crescent City.
But even then, that's not. Even then, that's not an official. It's more of like there's going to be a live at some point on somebody's channel in the next like month or two.
Whenever Katie gets around to reading it.
Yeah, that's more like it. When Katie finishes it, we'll schedule the live.
I still haven't read Crescent City. All right, 2 minutes, and then we're going to sprint.
Yeah, because we need to get a little bit more productivity done.
So
you'll be doing that in this break.
Yes, I have to pee.
I also will be probably getting another drink because I've been out of my drink for the last hour. But
I will
too tired
to be using the restroom while we sprint.
We'll do that, then we'll come back and do stuff in the rest of the sprint.
Oh,
You want to make it 5 minutes longer so we can go to the bathroom?
Nah.
See, Alicia has to pee too, so it's potty break time.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, at 25, we will sprint and do bathroom and refilling of drinks and
then see if we have time left to do productive things.
Exactly, because I'm sitting here and I'm trying to figure out what I want to do because I don't know.
Heartstopper.
That's kind of what I'm leaning towards, but I shouldn't. I'm like halfway through.
You can finish that tomorrow.
I mean, yeah, I can, but also...
Will she? Probably not.
Will I? Is a very good question. And the project for this is due on the 4th of May.
Someone's got to be responsible on this live, Hope. She's got to do her homework.
I do what I have?
So she has to do her homework. She's got to be responsible. Somebody's got to be responsible.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to alternate what I read during sprints.
All right, and it's also 25.
It is sprint time, so...
Time to go pee.
Yep,
yes.
We go pee. And
now.
Alicia, if you decide you need to
go...
go...
right now. I said go to the bathroom.
Alicia, if you decide you need to go to sleep, that is totally fine, and I hope you sleep very well. Okay, we're done.
Videos
15
edited
minutes.
and exporting.
Hope I'm mad at you right now.
What'd you do?
She's making me read Heartstopper, and now I'm sad.
Just wait. Just wait. Just wait.
No, because I just... It's literally only the three of us right now, so I'm just going to keep talking.
Just keep talking. Sam's already read the first few volumes, so...
Yeah.
Charlie just bet that that I was not emotionally prepared for that. Is there going to be any more scenes like that in the books that I should be aware of?
No.
Okay. I needed to ask. But I want to give Charlie a hug.
I know.
So fucking... He's just like, I'm an idiot. I'm such an idiot. I'm such a fucking... No, you're not, Charlie. You just need a hug. And for
literally, I like...
Okay.
Characters that I relate the most to, I kid you not, are like... I've said this to myself, is you combined Nick and Charlie into one person? That's just me.
Oh, I'm 100% Charlie. Except not popular.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I am like Nick and Charlie combined minus the sports skills, the running ability, and the popularity.
Oh yeah, minus those for me too, because there's not a lot of dialogue in the panels, but there's still so much emotion.
No. Just wait, okay. What is volume 4? Broke me upon a second read through. Like, I knew what to expect, and I'm still broken.
I'm on 2-3 right now.
Okay, so you're still in the first volume.
Yeah.
But also the way that you went from freaking, 1-7 to 2-3 in 15 minutes on top of a bathroom break. That shows how fast they are.
Yeah.
You could get caught up with the graphic novel within like an hour.
Probably, but I don't want to.
The later ones are a little bit bigger, but
yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna kind of like switch through all of my stuff until whenever, I don't know, because I do want to get farther into the Assassin's Blade because I was not planning on rolling this over into May. I don't want to have to roll it all the way over into May, and then obviously the Lightning Thief and Hamlet need to be read too, but not super worried about those. And I don't want to finish Heartstopper right away I don't want to finish it Heartstopper today or tomorrow because it is important to various readathons that I read it in May, so I want to make sure that I can still check it off for those without having to like add another book onto my TBR. So that's why I'm kind of like jumping around at the moment. So
no, but now I almost expect you like, okay, like anytime you read Heartstopper, be on a live so I can just now watch your reactions.
I mean, I can definitely save it for when. So that means I probably will not be reading it tomorrow.
Never mind. I just love seeing people's reactions to that, as it's like it's not my favorite series, but like it's up there.
There's just so much to react to. Like literally throughout that entire thing, I was like, I want to punch Ben in the face and drop kick him into the sun. Because I'm sorry, no matter, I'm sure he's going through shit, and I'm sure I'm going to learn about the shit that he's going through, but I am going to put this trigger warning out there just in case there is an instance of sexual assault. I'm throwing that out there because in case people didn't know, if they're somehow watching an almost 8-hour video. And why you're watching an 8-hour video, I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
Anyways,
I feel like every normal person within the first like half an hour would have like been like, oh, they don't sprint enough. We're leaving.
Yeah.
This is basically this isn't reading sprints. It's just 3 friends hang out and just
It's a podcast.
It's a podcast.
A very bad podcast.
Yeah. Where we don't talk about specific things. We end up yelling and
have random people show up in the background.
Yes.
Oh, I should probably explain so you saw my sister and then my dad.
I was just like, when a person walked by, I was like, "Hi, person!" Like, I almost wanted to be like, "Hello, person."
Honestly, my dad like looked at the screen for like 2 seconds and then just went into his room.
He's just like, "I don't care what you're doing."
Yeah, pretty much. He's like, as long as you're not doing something illegal or dangerous, I really don't care. Like, literally the conversation we had.
I'm out of mini eggs now after this.
I'm so sorry. Do we need to get a new snack? Like, he was walking past and he's like, hey, do you want to help me raise rainbow trout? I'm like, what? And he's like, yeah, do you want to help me raise rainbow trout? And I'm like, if you take my plate downstairs and get me a new water bottle, then sure, I will raise rainbow trout with you, father. So now apparently that is my future. And then I got into a conversation with him about how I will not be butchering my own chickens. I know that sounds weird, but that is a completely normal conversation in my household. Like, ask any of my siblings, and it's like I could holler downstairs right now and be like, hey, Aaron, is it normal for Dad to ask us about rainbow trout? And he would say yes.
Oh, I don't like... Damn.
I'm sorry, you cut out. What did you say?
I'm saying, like, it doesn't surprise me that there's weird conversations. Every family has weird conversations.
Oh, yeah. My family's just a little bit weirder than others because we have no shame.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you have 3 siblings and a single father. Weird shit happens.
You met my husband, so.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, yeah, is he alive?
Yeah, he's playing one of the Forza games on the Xbox right now. So he has the headset on, he's listening to music and driving around.
Fair enough. I'm just like, I haven't seen him since he came out of the shower.
Did you murder him when you went to the bathroom?
I was more concerned that he slipped and fell to his death in the shower, but I guess murder is always an option. So I was like,
you say that almost as if we actually are planning murders.
I don't know what you guys do when I'm not around. I don't know.
Literally this.
I don't know what you guys do when you're not on streams. Other than Hope, who apparently just waits for the next person to start streaming. Stares at
You're
Twitter.
not wrong. You're not wrong. I was watching somebody stream. I was watching somebody stream before hopping on this. So,
I mean, I was watching Katie's Twitch stream when I decided I wanted to do reading sprints.
Fair enough.
Because I was like, you know what? I thought I was only going to do a couple hours.
8 hours in. A whole work day.
Yes, this is work for me. I'm actually supposedly doing work. I don't know.
I mean, when you kind of think about it, it is work.
I mean, I don't have a job, so this is like the closest thing I'm going to get.
Yeah, same.
So, I should probably work on getting a job. I should do that, but I'm not going to deal with it right now. A message. Who messaged me? Oh, 'tis my partner. Ew, gross. Sorry, my Meta's parents suck. So my partner just messaged me and they were like, yeah, I'd hop on if I could, but unfortunately I am dealing with my other partner's parents, and I'm like, that is disgusting, and I am so sorry. Probably people problems. You have so many parents that you have to deal with. All the parents. So many birthdays to remember. Birthdays.
The way that it's almost like Sam is just totally ignoring us, just like, yeah.
Sam's editing right now.
Yeah, I'm almost done. I'm like at the end of the video.
Okay, well then, yeah, ignore us.
Yes, feel free to just. We don't exist right now.
Yeah, we don't exist. Why do we need to exist?
It is too late for me to start having an existential crisis that will not end up in a panic attack. Okay, I'm gonna recount just because I'm curious. How many readathons am I actually participating in? Should I count Crave as its own like separate readathon? Like for the sake of like calculating how many readathons I'm in?
Yeah. Also, I love how in my freaking in my video, I was like, there's the like final book support group, which is like a readathon of finishing series. I set out the outrageous goal of finishing 2 series. Like, who am I? Wait, I was like, yeah, I'll try to finish like 2 series in that 2 weeks. And I'm trying to think, I'm like, what series am I on that I only have 1 book left? The answer is like only a few.
Shit. Wait, when is that readathon?
One moment. We're gonna go to YouTube and find the video because I don't remember the second through something.
What readathon?
The final book support group.
Oh, it's the 2nd through the 15th, I think.
That sounds right.
What are the challenges for that one? Just finishing a series?
Finish a series or continue a series are like the main ones. There is like a bingo board. I'm throwing that out the window and just trying to finish some series.
Okay. Well,
now
I haven't watched those.
Now I'm trying to see which series I want to finish now. Great.
Crap. Am I? Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Sorry. Okay, well, I'm gonna be continuing then Ember and the Ashes series. That can count.
Okay. I will look. Hold on. Okay. So let's see. So if I'm adding in that readathon, so that's the final book support group plus the Crave readathon.
Somebody kicked me in the ass so I can actually finish the first era of Mistborn for the final book support group.
You're too far away. I can't.
I'll meet you halfway. The readathon will be over by then, but still.
I am participating in 9 readathons.
I'm in 5.
I need to be stopped.
And I thought 5 was like too many.
Why do you think I have 26 books on my TBR?
To be fair, a lot of them I'm just like, I don't have to do every prompt. I don't have to, as long as I complete the bare minimum of them, I'm fine. Like the final book support group, my goal is I'd like to finish or continue at least 2 series. That's more than doable.
Actually, you know what? If continuing series counts, then I'm fine because I'm going to be finishing a duology, continuing on with the Twilight series, continuing on with my reread of the Selection series, the Warrior Cat series, the Percy Jackson series, the Heroes of Olympus series.
I think they count because like the final book support group is just there to get you to that final book and finish the series.
Yeah. Do they?
Yeah, you should try to focus on finishing series, but if you're like continuing a series to get to slowly the final book, I think it counts.
I mean, I'd still be finishing 1 series if they consider duologies to be a series.
Oh yeah. As long
Then-
as it is more than one book.
Yeah, then I definitely would be completing a series.
Yeah, I have no clue what I'm going to be reading for that one. I would
Yeah.
like to join it, but I don't know if I'm actually going to because I didn't really do too much for the last one except for read Sky of House. That book.
That yeah.
Yeah.
Could you message me the link to the video?
Yeah, give me 2 seconds. It's just gonna be how many links am I gonna end up sending you by the end of the night?
Yes.
I think I've already done like 3, so
I think it's only been 2.
She's like,
well,
no,
it will be
not 3.
Well, now it will be 3.
I accidentally clicked on the video and clicked to a timestamp. It is perfectly with the bingo board on screen.
Wonderful.
So I can legit just it's Rita Steph fave next issue of a comic / graphic novel / manga series. Support each other, participate in a sprint, self-care, final book, read a companion novel, read X amount of pages a day, treat yourself, and series veteran. I will probably be doing the final book, participate in a sprint, and that is probably it.
Can you still send me the link though?
Oh yeah, I already did.
Oh, thank you.
I already did, then I proceeded to say it.
Oh, yeah, I just got it.
It took a second. Sometimes the links, they take a few seconds to send.
Yeah, during our next sprint, I'll set that up in my bullet journal. Because again, I cannot stop.
Yeah, I love how in the last 8 hours you've already joined 2 readathons.
Are you sure it's only been 2? I feel like it's been more than that.
Witchathon, Final Book Support Group, and I don't know what else. There's more than 2.
I feel like there
probably was more, but
I feel like there was one. No.
Was it Royal Readathon?
I
that was
did join that before the sprints. The last one I joined would have been a year-a-thon, and I don't think I did that one on sprints. So I think this will be my second readathon, plus planning my own, plus keeping track of all the books that we said that we were going to buddy read at some point in the future. I don't know if I need help or to be stopped.
All of the above.
Probably.
Just all the above and then neither.
Sam is like, I need to take care of you. And then Hope's like, I want to watch the world burn entirely.
You're not wrong.
So,
I am just like chaos.
Yes. Okay.
I
So
am either so calm or pure chaos. There's no in between.
That is a mood.
And I can go from one to the other, 0 to 130 in 2 seconds.
Does anybody know what time it is for Katie yet? Because I'm wondering, would she be awake yet?
Is she awake yet?
I literally have a Google a clock on my thing. It's 5 a.m.
I just pictured one of us going on Twitter and be like, Katie, are you awake yet? Are you awake now? How about now?
Not me actually going to do that. I was just be like, Katie, are you awake yet? We're bored. Oh, because Katie can hop on while she's getting ready for work and stuff. And we'll just hang out. And Katie will be like, have you literally been here for the past 8 hours? Yes, Katie. Yes, we have been. I don't know whether Katie is going to be either ashamed or impressed or a combination of both, which then will inevitably lead to disappointment.
We'll just have to wait and see.
All right, so we're gonna sprint for another 15 minutes.
Oh
now.
god, I don't have anything planned. What am I gonna do?
I don't know, but you've got about 40 seconds to figure it out before it becomes too late.
Okay, I don't want to read that. I don't want to read that. I don't know what to do.
I thought you said you were gonna do heart watching. Heart stopper watching sprints.
Easy for you to say.
Yeah. Yes, I did say that. I should start that. I'm gonna go grab it. I've already drank the drink that I literally just drank.
Alright.
I blame the chocolate. I ate like a couple handfuls of chocolate, so.
Alright, I will see you guys in 15. Oh, we are done with that sprint.
You all know what I did. I don't need to.
Yeah, but I saw that grin on your face the entire time.
Did you see my there was I almost just wanted to like flip off a character. I was like, I don't want them to think I'm flipping them off.
Oh, I need to add that to my TBR page. So I did join one more readathon, and I did have to add another book to my TBR. But it's a graphic novel, so it's fine.
Also, Sam, whatever you put in the private chat, I can't access. It says it's private.
I thought even if you have it as
you have
private,
to put it as unlisted.
Unlisted. Okay.
If you do it private, only the person with the access to the account can. So meaning I would have to sign into your YouTube.
Yeah, you're saying it is private, which
I was about to say I finished editing my TBR and I was gonna let you guys have.
I know. I saw that and I was like, "Ooh, a link! Let me click it."
We are getting behind the scenes premiere access. I don't know who I'm talking to anymore.
Well, to be fair, mine takes 20 minutes. Then I'll probably, if we're still here, we probably will be.
I mean, I don't plan on going anywhere, so
it just won't have a thumbnail or a description because I'll do that tomorrow because I am.
I mean, that's fair.
You don't need that until you put it up. You upload it. You really don't actually need a thumbnail or description, but I did say in my video, I'll leave all the readathons in the description, so I kind of need those in the description.
Not me joining another
Put your email addresses in the private chat because it says I can share the video privately. I just need email addresses.
You guys are gonna know so much about me from my email address. I mean, I don't.
If I put my personal email, you would know my first, middle, and last name. I'm giving you the freaking YouTube one.
Yeah, it says invitees must sign into their Google account to view your private video. So it's just whatever you use for YouTube.
Never mind.
You're like, delete that. Nope. At least it's in the private chat. It's only if you put it in the
I honestly don't care if you guys know, because if you guys were actually planning to kill me, you probably would have already found out that information on your own.
Honestly, with a lot of things, it's like, as long as it's not like your social security number.
I mean, yeah.
Okay, try it now.
You added me on that second. It's still saying it's private.
Yeah, it was on.
I'm just not cool enough. That's fine.
But I can fix that.
Oh yeah, I need to add.
Okay. It literally rendered in under a minute and uploaded in like under 5 minutes.
That is impossible for me. I have had YouTube videos be like, yeah, it's going to take 5 minutes. You said that 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, that's what it usually does for me. This is the quickest that it's uploaded in forever.
To be fair, like, it also sometimes just depends on how sometimes your internet is. Like, I know if I try to upload a video while on StreamYard, sometimes it's not going to fully upload until I'm off. It just depends on...
I think what I'm going to do, instead of doing like a whole like month TBR, I'm going to just do the specific readathon TBRs.
Yeah, like the big ones that you're like...
I mean, it'll be like 9 separate TBR videos, but that's like kind of a bonus because one...
Or if there was a couple that are like shorter.
I could do that. Them. Or if I just decide to vlog most of May, I can do it that way, which I think might be easier to do because of
I
how
just
much
realized I haven't done a vlog clip since like 5 o'clock yesterday.
I haven't done an actual
vlog.
talking one since yesterday.
So here's what you missed. I was on like a blank mini hour live stream. Don't judge. I did. It'll be just like I did. I also like I just did this, and this. It's like welcome. I always
subscribe down below.
My vlogs are always like chaotic. Like I literally half the time I'm filming in pajamas because I'm too lazy to change, or like I forgot to change to get up.
I think
I'm always in pajamas. What are you talking about? If I'm not at work, I'm in pajamas.
What is the last vlog that I uploaded? That is my question. Hello, child.
I pushed back my magical hopathon vlog to Wednesday for my TBR to go live for Sunday.
Yeah. My last reading vlog was uploaded 3 years ago.
Wow. I can say I've confidently, no, actually I can't because I did miss a vlog. But since June 1st of last year, I've only missed one weekly vlog, and that is solely because something happened to my footage where I had the fully edited video and it would not, for the life of me, let me export it.
That's weird.
It worked for literally a video the day before, and I filmed and I edited a different video the next day. It worked perfectly fine. It was that one video.
Wow.
Yeah.
Fuck you, man.
Jordan is upset.
Slightly inebriated, so
yeah, so I did. You guys are here. I'll just tell you like the final support group prompts and what I'm doing. I'm only reading actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 4 of those were already on my TBR, like already for May. And then one of them is a book that I threw on because I forgot that Heartstopper was a graphic novel series, but I already checked it out from the library, so I'm not gonna bother returning it just to get something else. So Steph fave, obviously she had Heartstopper on her faves list, so obviously.
Oh, don't convince me to reread that because it would check off that prompt.
I mean, what do you read? Okay.
The way that I didn't even have to look up and look at Sam to know what her face was, and that she almost probably wanted to scream, absolutely not.
I was about to be like, I don't want Sam to yell at me.
In my defense, when I did my reread last week, it took me a day. Literally, put us on sprints. We'll have it finished within an actually sprint 2 hours.
Oh, yeah. Maybe that's
why do I actually want to do that now?
That's what we can do next Friday.
Yes, I am free. I actually also might have my copy of 1 physically.
Yeah.
So I have 2 and 4 physically, and then 1 I bought yesterday. So it could come, and then I just don't own 3 because you can't get 3 anywhere. But I'm going out of town on Thursday. So I might see if they might have it at the bookstore that's in that town.
Yeah. I'm just going to stick.
The way that I'm making these plans, and I'm like, but wait, do I even have the money to be able to afford that?
I mean, worst case scenario, it is still free on Webtoons.
Oh, yeah. I just I don't know why. Sometimes when I'm sitting on sprints, I prefer to open a physical book. If not, it is on Webtoons. It is on Webtoons. So I will. That's what I did with my reread last week. Is just within. Yeah. I read the physical ones that I'd physically. The ones that I didn't.
A week from now, it would be the 6th, which would put us in the middle of the final book support group readathon. So 2 birds with one stone.
Do I really need to do it? Okay, I've been holding off doing a reread already, so
I think if you hold off any longer, you might explode.
I genuinely, yes. No. What we could do. Here's a plan. Do live, read it, and then after, go off stream, watch it.
That works for me. I
Sam is like, no, you two are crazy.
Sam is just disappointed in us, and all I can
Fair
say
enough.
is, you're not my mom. I'm 21 years old. I can do whatever the fuck I want.
No, I'm got to the point of the day that I'm ready to go to bed because it's almost 12 and we're going to try to get up early tomorrow. So,
I mean, that's fair. I'm cool to keep going for a little while. I don't know about you, Hope. I don't know if you're...
I will literally just be watching Heartstopper, so I don't care. I'll be watching it whether I'm on stream or in bed, so.
That is fair. So, Sam, if you need to go to bed, that is totally okay. I'm not gonna...
Yeah, because if we're supposed to go to a wildflower festival tomorrow, if it doesn't get rained out in the town over, and it starts at 9, 8 or 9.
Oh, yeah, then you need to go to bed soon.
Yeah, no,
so that
just boot her. Just
I'm
boot
not
her.
gonna boot Sam.
I'm kidding.
Yeah,
we
so-
love you.
We love you,
At
Sam.
least I got my video, at least one video edited, and I did start The Walking Dead. I
Yeah.
got like 5, maybe not even 5 pages in, but at least I started it. So
5 is more than none.
yeah,
I get it. They gotta make room for.
but yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and go to bed.
All right. Sleep well.
Yep.
I'll try.
There is a slight possibility that when you wake up tomorrow, we might still be here.
Don't
Well,
say that
you'll
'cause
end
that
up seeing
actually
me
might
tomorrow anyway, so
Oh, yeah. Well,
we'll see you later.
see ya. Sleep
Bye.
well. Oh, and she's gone. She's like, bye.
And then there were the two crazy ones.
Yep, the closest in age. So, anyways, I'm also going to be reading the Lost Adventures in Team Avatar, the first book in the Avatar graphic novel series, because I've been wanting to read those comics for so freaking long, but physically buying them is like $40, and they're expensive because they're well done. Like, the actual animators for the show are the ones who styled the comics. So, like, I don't mind paying the $40. It's just I don't have $40. I have 4.
Yeah, I relate to that. I'm like spending all of my like savings on books, but like you only live once, and like
that is very true. And I could be buying drugs.
Entirely, but like a little bit more than I should.
Yeah, for me, so then there's like the whole participate in a sprint, which I'm gonna do. I think Steph is just doing those on her channel, right?
I think so. I think like a couple of them are scheduled already, but there are also some of her friends might end up doing some.
Well, I'm following the Twitter, so they'll probably announce them on Twitter too.
Yeah, I think with the last round, anytime anybody did sprints that were like,
I'll just.
I think
check.
she even like retweeted some that weren't technically like the final book support group sprints.
Yeah, so I can definitely do that. And then it was the self-care. I don't know what I'm going to be doing for the self-care. I guess it just kind of depends on what I need that day, whether that is
I know that there was a readathon that I did in March that had that, and I literally just took a day to read and have fun. I think I was on sprints.
I think that I might do that, but I also might do a face mask because my skin is crying. It's bad. And then final book in the series, I'm going to do Spellcaster, which is the second book in the Spellbound duology. And for a companion novel, do you think a companion series would count? Because I'm going to count it, because I'm reading The Heroes of Olympus, which is the companion series.
I would totally count that.
Okay, because I'm like, I mean...
Because, like, also, like, it's like the characters, like, continue on.
Yeah, but there's,
and,
like, new characters added. It's a whole new plot.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying, like, there's characters that come over. The plots from the first one is mentioned.
Yeah, so...
I would totally count that. I would count, like, yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to do that.
I don't know what this was. I was like, yeah. Just, like,
hey, it works. And then, so you know that box that said, like, read X amount of pages a day?
Yeah.
instead of like, what I literally did was I put a random number generator between 1 and 300, and I got 55. So if I read at least 55 pages a day those 2 weeks, I'll be fine. And then treat yourself. I don't know what I'm going to do for that because, again, I am broke.
Like, you necessarily don't have to buy something. It could be like treat yourself to a movie night, or
that's
to
that's what I think I'm going to end up leaning towards, is movie night or like something along those lines.
Yeah, like treat yourself to something that like you normally wouldn't do, like on like a,
or maybe like download a couple of extra like free books on my Kindle for no reason. And then series veteran, I'm going to do the Fellowship of the Ring because I've had that series since before I started my YouTube channel. And I still have not read or finished it yet.
Yeah, and we've established how long that has been.
Yeah. Considering the fact that I apparently had a whole other channel before the one that we currently know and love.
Yeah, I swear, is it just me, or does it feel like 8 hours ago was like a week ago?
I don't know. Bonding with people.
I don't know why. Like, I'm like, oh yeah, that was like a few hours ago that we were watching videos, and like it just all blurs into one.
Yeah, and also I genuinely do not remember having a channel before the one that I currently have. So other than like my Littlest Pet Shop channel from when I was like an actual child, like my booktube channel before that, I don't remember any of it. No. Blank.
You deleted it for a reason then.
Head empty, no thoughts. Exactly. So I'm just, part of me is curious, like what was on there that I decided was so bad that needed to be like deleted? But also 14-year-old me could not handle the cringe. So
yeah.
Even now, like if I have videos that I don't want people to see, I just private them because
like, yeah, like I don't think there's any videos that I feel the need to private, but like there's probably some that I'm like
let's see. I think some of the ones I privated were from when I was younger, and I did like videos with some friends that I don't talk to anymore. I didn't want to like
totally.
I don't want to like put them on the internet for like.
I have never done a collab on my channel besides the sprints, which like I've done 3.
I mean,
4 sprints and then a live show. So
I mean, like those count for me. But I only ever did like collabs with people I was like already like friends with in real life. And when I went to Michigan to go visit Jenna at Jenna Reads, we did a video where we read Akamap Smut on helium. It was very entertaining to film. I had a message. Who did I get a message from? No, nobody. Okay. So
I know that recently I've been seeing like a lot of people to do them.
You like cut out. What were you saying?
Oh, I was saying how like I've been seeing a lot of like people doing collabs, and I'm like, I wish there was people closer to me that would be that like were able to, but like everybody I know lives in a whole ass different countries.
Yeah, I wish I could say I lived close to the Canadian border, but I do not. I live several states away from the Canadian border.
Yeah.
And the closest I have ever been to Canada was Michigan.
The closest I've ever been to the U.S. is about 30-minute drive, because I live about an hour and a half drive.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. Oh. I don't know why I'm yawning, because I'm not tired. if we sprint again tonight, I don't know if I'm going to keep reading Heartstopper or if I'm going to switch to something else, especially because
if we're doing the live for Heartstopper, don't.
That's kind of what I'm thinking is like if I want to save Heartstopper for the 6th, which is what I'm leaning more towards, then I will switch to something else. But the question is what will I switch to? Because I've got 3 options.
I swear, I'm slowly setting myself up for having to do things every single day of the week next week.
I mean, sometimes I think that's nice to keep yourself busy.
Yeah.
Especially, like, for me, like, doing things that I enjoy, like these sprints. That's something.
Two of the things is that Monday it's a meeting with my teacher over Zoom. Katie's sprints, which I will probably weasel myself into joining on screen. AKA Katie will send the link and go, "You want to join?" And I'll be like, I was waiting. Tuesday, I have 2 appointments. Thankfully, they're both, one's on Zoom, one's over the phone.
Okay, so that's good.
Yeah.
Let's see.
The 4th is nothing. The 5th, I go out of town for my mom. My mom has an appointment, but I always go with her.
Okay.
Because I have this thing called attachment issues, where I'm like, if it's an issue for your health, I have to be there to know what's going to happen.
Yep, I totally get that.
Yeah. Because, my mom's going to end up having surgery the end of May, so...
Oh, that's awful. I'm sorry.
Yeah, a heart surgery, so...
Hey, I had heart surgery as a baby. I am very much still alive now.
Yeah.
And heart surgeons have definitely gotten better within the last 21 years.
Yes,
so
definitely.
I am 100% sure that your mother is going to be in...
Oh, yeah, I'm not worried about that. It's more of, like, we're stressing out about, like, we might need to stay in hotels because the hospital is over an hour-and-a-half drive, and my mom, we're just a little worried, so we're stressing out about, like, how many nights do we need to stay? How much is that going to cost?
Just get the Wi-Fi password, and I totally do not mind, like, just hanging out with you while you are either...
Oh, yeah, I genuinely was, like, considering, like, because, like, just, like, constantly having people to chat with, like...
Well, yeah, and I speaking from experience, I know what it's like to have a parent in the hospital a lot. So, I'm totally down to talk about literally anything. It doesn't even have to be about that. And,
yeah, like, I've had my mom in the hospital a few times for, like, some, like, basic surgeries, like hip surgeries, wrist surgeries. So I do know what it's like to have her in the hospital. But my main thing is, like, I have... I guess you would call it trauma with the hospital that she's at because my grandpa died in that hospital.
That's a totally valid reason.
But, like, it has to be at that hospital because that's the nearest hospital that does those kind of procedures.
Yeah.
So,
and that's a totally normal response.
Yeah, and especially it will be in the same area because my grandpa died of heart issues.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll probably be within the same area. And I'm just like,
yeah,
ooh, I'm not ready to do that. Because, like, also, like, the last time I saw my grandpa before he died was on my birthday.
Yeah, no, I totally get that.
So, like, I don't know. I'm just like, it's, like, I know it's going to be okay.
Well, anxiety doesn't care about rational thinking. It literally just says, fuck you to rational thinking.
Oh, yeah. I had a doctor's appointment yesterday, and this is the first time I've seen my doctor in person. Because of, like, COVID, we had to switch doctors. I was so fucking nervous to go into the office just for a checkup.
Yeah, no, I get anxious about sleeping. Like, straight up, I will avoid sleeping as much as possible because the act of going to sleep gives me so much anxiety. Like, it's bad. But yeah, seriously, I genuinely do not mind hanging out with you and chatting with you while that's happening because... if it's at the end of May, I will literally be completely free because next week I have classes on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I also have an appointment with my psychiatrist, which is good because I am running low on my ADHD meds. I was supposed to call those in today and I totally forgot to do that. Oh well.
You're just casual. Oh well.
And then 6th, is going to be my sprints, and the 7th is nothing. The 8th is going to be Mother's Day, so that's going to be an interesting day. I don't know if I'll be on the internet then, or if I will, or if I'll avoid it completely. I don't know what happens during those days until they happen. Sometimes I'm like, oh, like for my mom's birthday this year, because her birthday is April 15th. So it's like some days, some years I'm like, oh gosh, it's April 15th. I'm like freaking out. And then this year it was the 16th, and I was like, oh, shit, that happened yesterday. Oh well.
Yeah, I definitely get that with like my grandparents.
Grief is fucking weird.
It's so weird. Like especially like with me, I went from having 3 grandparents to 3.5 years later, 0 grandparents.
Yeah, I totally get that.
So like the way that like in like September there's like Grandparents' Day here. I don't know if the US does it.
I think
but
they do.
But it's just like a day where you celebrate your grandparents. That day is like so weird. Like it was weird after I lost my grandpa, and then like, but I still had my grandmas, and then I lost both of my grandmas within less than 9 months.
Yeah.
And so like that first Grandparents' Day, I was like, well, what the fuck do I do?
Yeah, and
I normally go over to one of my grandmas for the day, or like
exactly
like what do I do?
It was even worse when I was in school, especially when like after it happened, like the first couple of years, teachers would be like, okay, we're gonna make something nice for Mother's Day, and I'd be sitting there like, the fuck am I supposed to do? I am 10 years old, I don't have a mother, and I have no idea how to cope with that information. But like now I usually just I kind of just ignore Mother's Day, because if I think about it too much, it makes me upset. But
that is totally understandable. Out of sight, out of mind.
Pretty much. And I totally understand the feeling of like going from having your grandparents to having none. Like, for example, I have 4 sets of grandparents. No, 3 sets of grandparents. I apologize. So my dad's birth mom, birth dad, they got divorced and both got remarried. So my dad's mom, my Yaya and Papu, my Papu was Greek, hence why we called them Yaya and Papu, because that's Greek for like grandma, grandpa, basically. Yeah, my Papu died in like 2012. My Yaya died in September of 2020, which was really hard because we were actually planning to go see her, and then COVID happened, so we were like, okay, well, we'll have to go later, and we still have not gone. And
the way that reminds me of my grandma is literally my grandma on my dad's side is she in 2020 moved like an hour and a half away, and we were literally talking not even 2 hours before we found out that she passed away. We were planning on going to visit her that weekend.
Yeah. So my dad in the military, so he was getting deployed that day, and it was his last day to spend with me alone before he deployed. And we were driving home from the zoo when we found out that my Yaya was gone. And it was, unfortunately, she had been sick for a very long time. It was just kind of like a matter of time. And unfortunately, she got COVID, and that's kind of straw that broke the camel's back. But I'm forever grateful to that nurse who sat with her the whole time. Like, because, you know, in the height of COVID, like, you couldn't have visitors anywhere.
Yeah.
So there was a nurse. She stayed with my Yaya the whole time. And that was very comforting to me after the fact. And then we have my Nana and Papa. Papa died, I think, either like right before I was born or right after. I don't remember him. My Nana was kind of a bitch, but that's all I'm gonna say. She was mean and just a bad person. And then we have my grandma and grandpa, both of whom are still alive, and both are in still very good health, thankfully.
That is great.
Yeah, I have a huge family, come to think of it. My dad has 3 biological siblings plus 2 step siblings. And all of those siblings had at least one kid. So I have, I think, 14 cousins on my dad's side. Whereas on my mom's side, I only have 3 cousins on my mom's side. And that's not even started on my immediate family, because my immediate family dynamic is bonkers.
I would imagine. I'm lucky that I have a large family, like AK, I think like 15 cousins and then like 15 second cousins.
Yep. Yeah, so I have 3 siblings. I am the oldest middle child. So I have my older brother, who's technically my half brother, same dad, different mom. And then we have my younger brother, who I am fully blood related to. And then we have my sister, who was adopted from my mom's side of the family. But whenever my older brother says, "Oh yeah, one of my sisters was adopted," they always think I'm the adopted one. It is not true.
Wow. Sounds almost like your brother doesn't like you.
No, he likes me a lot. It's just when you put my younger sister next to my older brother, they look very similar, even though they share absolutely no DNA. Whereas my sister and I were like, it's like some kind of like second cousin, third cousin deal. But like straight up, like they look more similar. And then, so if you see just the 3 of us, people assume I'm the adopted one, but put my younger brother next to me, and then people get really confused.
They're like, are you lying about somebody being adopted, or?
It's like, nope, we're not. We just genetics. I got a message. Who messaged me?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people assume that me and my one cousin are sisters. Like, anytime we go out in public, they automatically assume we're sisters.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I guess we both just got like, I got a bunch of my mom's genetics. She got a bunch of her dad's genetics, and her dad and my mom are.
Yeah. Well,
the thing is, my mom and my uncle look nothing alike, yet their children look like full-blooded siblings.
Again, genetics are weird. Like, my dad has a twin sister. And her oldest daughter and I are very similar in height, stature, and all this other stuff. But her son, who I'm older than by 2 weeks, and he got more of his dad. So it's just interesting to me. I think someone keeps popping in and then disappearing, because I see the little number go up to 1 and then people just bounce. And I'm like,
they're like, you're not actually sprinting, you're like just chatting, and it's like,
no, considering the fact that we've been here for almost 9 hours
and have done 4 or 5. I've lost track of sprints.
I wasn't counting. I didn't think about it.
I lost track of it after about 3, so it's more than 3.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm down to do more sprints if you want to, but I'm also cool just chatting, so I don't really care either way.
Doesn't really matter. After this, no matter what time it is, I'll be continuing with Heartstopper, so.
I mean, that's fair.
It'll be 1 a.m. and I'll be like, okay, time to watch. I'm a whopping 8 minutes in. Excuse me, Netflix, I would like to know where I am without hitting play.
Yeah.
11 minutes in to the first episode. So only 3 hours and 50 minutes left.
Okay, yeah, so if you want, we can sprint again in like 5 minutes.
Sure.
And
the way I said sure, like I was like the most unsure, sure.
You were like, eh.
I am always I am either so on it, like this is the plan, or we could sit here and literally sit in silence for an hour and I wouldn't care.
I am the exact same way. But, like, I'm just trying to think, like, if we did sprint, what would I do? Because I'm not going to read Heartstopper. But I also am like, do I want to read anything else that I'm currently reading? Because I do not want to start something new. because that is just a bad idea. But I'm also like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. So I'm kind of like, I'm like torn right now. It's like I have options, I just don't know what to choose. Like,
put them in in like a generator, like your options, and just like click generate one, and that's what you do.
I could do that, but the problem with that is that I might wind up with Hamlet.
Don't include Hamlet on the list.
Well, in which case it would only be 2 options between the Lightning Thief and the Assassin's Blade.
Well, let's do a coin flip.
Cool.
I think I actually have a coin here. Do I actually have a coin? I don't know.
I might, if you don't. So what we'll do? Ooh, okay. So we'll do heads for Assassin's Blade because you like have the front of Selena here, and then for tails we'll do Percy Jackson because you have the back of Percy Jackson here.
Okay, we got the head and the bird. Because that's how a loony is, a $1 coin.
A loony. Sometimes Canada sounds like a totally made up place. I'm sorry.
And then there is a toonie.
Don't your guys' like bills, don't they smell like maple syrup or something?
No. The way I actually just smell a $10 bill.
I'm just curious because like there's like a clear maple leaf or something, and apparently if you scratch it, it's supposed to like smell. But also, I don't know if I just was misinformed.
That might not be on the $10 bill.
I don't know.
Okay, I'm off flipping coins.
You're
so I just threw it all the way over there. Where is it? You know what? Let's use a Google generator. Actually.
Okay. Yeah.
I will end up throwing the money. Like I literally flipped it, and I almost hit my TV.
Flipping, and it's Percy Jackson. Solid.
And my options are Heartstopper or Heartstopper, so I think I'll go with Heartstopper.
That is a very solid option. Oh, I don't know if I showed you this earlier, but this is my signed edition.
Ooh.
I found this at a used bookstore for like $3.
That's cheap.
Yeah, especially for a signed Rick Riordan book. I bet if I like put this, like if this was like still in good condition and like I put it on eBay, I could probably make a good chunk of change off of it.
I mean, even just like with it being damaged, some people still will pay a little bit.
Yeah, but I'm not giving it up.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying give it up. I'm just saying is like it could still get like.
Book people are weird. We will buy the weirdest things. Like there's a Twilight sweater that I saw on Etsy that is, you know, that Robert Pattinson meme where he's standing in that tracksuit, just kind of like staring off into the distance. Yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody put that on a sweater and like covered it in like not glitter, but like made it like edited it to make it look like glitter. And it says, "This is the skin of a killer Bella" on it, and I have wanted that sweater for so long. I will buy myself that sweater someday, and I will wear it on stream, and I will be like, "I bought this."
You'll be like, I bought this.
I got this one from Etsy too, and I've had this one for a little while now, and it's held up pretty well. Like that's always something I'm worried about when I buy clothes from like Etsy or Amazon or like Redbubble or something, because like, I don't want my clothes to like fall apart because that would be sad. But
Time to sprint.
Yes, it is time.
You're just smiling. Like you're just gonna see me just like.
Yes. All right. So I'll start the timer
and mute.
Alrighty. And we are done with another sprint.
First episode done.
Cool. I got about a chapter. Have you read the Percy Jackson series before?
Yes.
Okay, so they just got to the arch.
Okay.
The gateway arch, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, one thing that I was talking about of how you are following the account, I found the exact information because it's literally like the start of the next episode.
Uh-huh.
So apparently Charlie has 46 posts, 143 followers, and is following 178 people.
That's weird.
I literally just started watching the episode and I saw that. I was like, pause.
Huh. I wonder why that. Okay, I was thinking about this while you were reading. How do you keep track of like the quotes from books that you really like, or just like quotes that you like in general?
That is a question of all ages.
Because
if it's an ebook and like I own it on Kindle, I'll like just highlight it.
That makes sense.
If it's a library book, sometimes I'll write it down on like a note in my phone.
I have this notes app on my phone that is just full of quotes.
And then if it's a physical book that I own, I'll tab it. And then if it's a physical book that I borrowed from the library, we'll write it down in my phone. But I would present that quotes from a book, like there's very few that I'm like, I have to remember this forever. It's more of like, if I remember it, that shows that it's an important quote. Does that make any sense?
No, it makes sense. I just have the memory of a goldfish, and getting a concussion does not help. So I was just like looking at it because this isn't like just book quotes, but it's like some of these are like quotes I've read in fan fiction, song lyrics I really like, or lines from movies. Like I've got a couple from. I've got one from Children of Blood and Bone. It's like myths are simply stories about truths we've forgotten. Some of them are kind of funny. Like I was watching Supernatural with my dad, and one of the lines that Dean says is "They're baby eating badasses." So that made it onto my list because it was funny.
Yeah.
This one quote, "Getting old is a gift," is a Danny DeVito quote from Jumanji: The Next Level. So, and then there's a couple that I really enjoyed. This one of my favorites for some reason is "Suicide was not a luxury afforded to angels." That's from the Fallen series by Lauren Kate. I finally finished that series this year after like having started it back in like 2014.
Well, at least you finished it.
Yep. And then let's see, "The rich and the gods are always the last to suffer." That is from, I think, The Burning Maze by Rick.
Yeah, see, I don't have any sort of list or anything. I need to, but I just like I don't, and now I'm like, oh gosh, do I have to start writing down quotes that I really like? Because I always forget them, and then when I like see them on like online, so I'm like, oh my god, that's a great quote. What's it from? Oh, I read it. Crap.
This one is like this is my ACOTAR section of my notes. So it's "A promise was a law. Let her imagine a better life." This one is one of my favorite ACOTAR quotes of all time. It because I'd want someone to hold my hand until the end and a while after that. If you know what scene that's from, you know.
Yeah.
And then
now I want to do a reread of ACOTAR. Great.
Did I just do a reread of ACOTAR? Yes. Would I be willing to do it again? Also, yes. I'm adding that to the list.
I'm going to let myself finish Throne of Glass.
Oh, I need to finish that too.
Then that will be Throne of Glass. I'll be finishing in August, so maybe September.
Yes, and I will add that to the list of books that you plan on buddy reading because I will buddy read those with you.
Yes.
All of them. And then unless I'm just saying, when we get to A Court of Silver Flames, I will not shut up about how much I love Nesta.
Oh yeah, I love her to bits and pieces.
Everybody's like, she's such a bitch, and I'm like,
I can see why people say that.
But as somebody who has been in Nesta's position, literally from being the oldest of 3 siblings to a mother who was sick and passed away, I have literally lived Nesta's life, the good and the bad, like all of the in between. So I'm like, I am Nesta, and I too did not cope in a healthy way at all.
Yeah.
So hold on.
Like, I'm gonna write that down.
A good time. And the next book in that series is not coming out for a while, and I'm so mad about it.
Yeah, the next book is going to be a Crescent City 3. But I hate to say it, I'm more excited for the next Crescent City book than I am for ACOTAR because of how Crescent City ends. We'll leave it that.
I have not read Crescent City yet, so that's why I'm more excited for ACOTAR, but who knows, maybe that'll change once I read Crescent City.
I'm trying to think what I can say without spoilers, but...
I know some of it, but I don't know a lot. All I know is that people
spoil you, but then also, like, if somebody happens to watch it, if anybody is actually, like, here in the future, why?
Are you, like, if you're watching this in the future, comment why.
Why?
Like, why are you watching this almost 10-hour?
Exactly.
I don't know if I'll actually end up, like, posting this as public or if I'll, like, keep
quickly
it as
private it.
Like, unlist it, because I'm sorry, but a 10-hour video. Holy shit. Nobody's gonna watch that.
I mean, I'd keep it on and just see.
Yeah,
but like the way that Crescent, like the second Crescent City book ends.
Yeah.
Is it broke booktube. Let's put it that way.
Oh yeah, I wasn't really back on booktube when people were reading that.
It broke booktube because some people were like, "Oh my god, I'm so excited for this. This is what I've been waiting for," and other people were like, "What the fuck crack is this?"
Yep. Since we're talking about the Sarah J. Maas, I'll say, most of these are just Faysand quotes and Cassian quotes because I am garbage.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I actually plan on getting part of this one tattooed. Be glad of your human heart, Farah. Pity those who don't feel anything else. I plan on getting be glad of your human heart tattooed on me somewhere. I don't know where, but it's going to be tattooed on me.
Like, at some point.
Of course, we have the classic, "You are my salvation, you are no one's subject, don't let the hard days win," and of course, the all too famous, "To the stars who listen and the dreams that are answered."
That, I don't know why, that's my, that's my favorite quote. I love so many others, but that one is like, if I had to think of the ACOTAR series and one quote, that would be the first one that would pop in.
I like that one. I also like Rhysand's like tattoo explanation of "I will bow before nobody and nothing but my crown." And then he proceeds to make Feyre his high lady, and he's like, "Hi, I am a simp."
Yes.
Like, I love my wife. I would literally die for my wife. I did die for my wife. I should have mentioned spoilers, but again, if you're here at
at this point, if we mention a series,
expect to be spoiled.
Spoilers are like, if you get spoiled,
unless either one of us hasn't finished it. But
then the one person will try to do spoiler-free thoughts.
Yes. One of my other favorite quotes was, I think this was in A Court of Silver Flames when, this was in ACOWAR when, when Feyre was comparing Under the Mountain to the Court of Nightmares, and the quote is, "The Court of Nightmares was the work of a god." For some reason, that was just like, it hit me right. I also love this description of Moore, which is a queen who owned her body, her life, her destiny, and never apologized for it. I love that.
Yes.
And I love Moore, not because we have the
Yes,
same
so
name,
much.
but also because I love her. Okay, am I the only one who ships her and Emery together?
Oh my god, yes. Yes.
I want that to happen so
yes,
freaking
yes,
badly.
yes. I will ride or die with that ship.
I'm like, can they please just be happy?
Yes, like come on. Like they're right there. Why not?
Let's see. Oh, another one is the rainbow of Valeris was bathed in blood. That just sounded really cool to me.
Yeah.
You bow to no one, of course. Night triumphant and the stars eternal are also. I also love this quote. This is Cassie, and I think this was something Cassie says that is, "Dream as wildly as you want." And of course, the classic, "Keep reaching out your hand." And I actually just read this in the Percy Jackson book. When they were talking to the poodle, like getting help to go west. They're talking about Pan, and Percy's describing kind of like his experience, like with the smell that comes. Like, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah. It's been a little while, but like enough information.
Exactly. You know, like general. Percy is just thinking to himself, and he goes, "Suddenly, I was nostalgic for something I'd never known," and that is a very relatable feeling. Yeah. Like, I forgot that while these books are hilarious, they are also like extremely like. Now, I don't know if it's like, I don't know if profound is the right word, but they're very they don't talk down to the middle grade audience.
Yes.
Because, like, these are intended for middle grade, but some middle grade, like, for example, Diary of a Wimpy Kid is middle grade. And not to say that the Diary of a Wimpy Kid series is bad or anything, because it's not. It's just not my thing. That one is definitely more on, like, the watered down side. And Rick does not do watered down.
Yeah, but it also does depend on like the genre and what the overall arching plot is.
That is true. I've noticed that with like all of Rick Riordan's books. Like, yes, he writes geared towards a younger audience, but an older audience is still going to appreciate everything that.
Yeah, like I read the Percy Jackson series for the first time end of 2019, so I would have been 15. So like on the upper end of like the intended audience / like just leaving that audience.
Yeah.
And so I'd love to, I eventually do want to go back and read the series.
When you do, let me know.
But in like maybe like next year or something.
I will gladly reread these books.
To like see how like I will probably reread the series closer to the time the TV show comes out so that everything's fresh.
What if we do a Riordan read-along?
The way that I knew you were going to say that as soon as you're like, what if? And my brain just went, I wouldn't be opposed. I have read, before you even said that, I was like,
we're just on the same wavelength, okay? It was destined for us.
Because I have read all of the Percy Jackson books, all of the Heroes of Olympus books, and all of the Trials of Apollo books.
Okay, I have not finished Trials of Apollo yet, but I have read all of the Heroes of Olympus, all of the Percy Jackson series. I'm almost done with Trials of Apollo. I have 2 books left. I finished all of Magnus Chase.
I haven't read those.
and I've read a couple of the companion novels, but I read the first Kane Chronicles book.
I think I read the companion novel of like the for the Percy Jackson series, like I always forget what it's called. Like
there's like 15, so
I read at least one of like a couple.
I don't blame you for not knowing.
It was also like 3 years ago, so
yeah,
or like 2.5 years ago at this point, so I don't blame myself for not remembering. Goodreads might remember, but I'm too lazy to look.
That's fair. Yeah, and I read the first Kane Chronicles book too. I know I did that. And people like are sleeping on the Kane Chronicles books, but like honestly, those books are great.
I've been meaning to like read the rest of his books, like in this universe, but at the same time, I'm like, but that involves starting a series. But yet I'll start a million series. I don't know why. I'm just like, I think I'm pushing it off.
That's why I bring up the subject of a read along, because we could start from the beginning, i.e., the Percy Jackson series, the OG series. Do those first. I mean, I'd have to do some research and figure out where in the timeline everything falls, but somebody has probably already done all the heavy lifting, and I just have to Google it.
Yeah. So. I know. I'm pretty sure you at least read all of the Percy Jackson books, but then I don't know if you go over to a different series or you continue with Heroes of Olympus.
I think it depends, because there's also those companion novels where Percy does meet the characters from the Kane Chronicles. So I don't know exactly again, I would have to do more research.
Maybe Percy Jackson, Kane Chronicles.
Yeah.
I know that like there's also like if you want to do like publication.
There's that option too. Yeah, if you wanted to go down that route.
Because then you would know that like nothing's gonna spoil it. Really, like they're not gonna spoil each other.
I mean, that might not be a bad idea, and Rick probably has all of that on his website already, so I wouldn't.
BRB, Googling.
Thank you. Oh, and we were talking about the readathon earlier. My idea was like a candy-themed readathon.
Ooh.
But my issue is
that is a good idea.
I feel like somebody has already done that, and I don't want to copy somebody else, obviously, or like try and pass off the work as my own. So hold on.
I mean, when you search in candy readathon to Google, nothing shows up.
I'm looking on YouTube and there's nothing.
No.
Did I create my own readathon? I didn't. Well, now I have to figure out what the fuck I'm going to do with it, because I have no idea. I thought about like doing like a team thing, like people would like join the team of like their favorite candy.
Ooh.
But then I would have to like get enough people to like agree to be co-hosts. And I don't want to like ask people to commit to something that like maybe they won't want to commit to at a later time. So I'm like, because if you're serious about wanting to co-host, we can split it in half and do like gummy/fruity candies and then chocolate.
At this point, I sign up for a million things and then just vibe. So like, yeah.
Well, because if it is just the two of us, then we can do the two separate teams of chocolate versus the, fruitier candies. So I don't know.
Okay, so I'm back to like the Rick Riordan thing. I just found a random website that is recommending there's publication order, and then there is chronological order, which is like still a bit weird of like you're not reading the whole series at the same time.
It's kind of like doing a whole Marvel one.
Well, yeah, because it's like there's the first 4 Percy Jackson books, then there's the Red Pyramid, the Throne of Fire, then the Last Event Olympian. So then you're kind of going like through like the only books that are like in one chunk of the series is the Heroes of Olympus series.
That makes sense because it all takes place within the same couple of.
Yeah, like it's a short period of time.
Can you send me the link to that website?
Yes.
Thanks. Because I think that's what I'm gonna do instead of planning a whole readathon. I think next year I'm going to start by doing a read along, and then like once a month.
It should be sent.
Like the first Friday of every month, I will focus on that one like Rick Riordan book. I think that is what I'm going to do.
I would 100% join that because I feel like I read what I'm trying to even remember what I read half the books. Goodreads, here we come.
Let's see. Look. Tab. Let's see. All things Keanu Reeves. I like that. That's fun.
Yeah, like I did recently finish the Trials of Apollo in like when did I do that? October, but by the time we get back to those ones, it'll be like over a year and like a year and a half, 2 years from now.
Well, I think what I'll do for the first series is break it up into like probably 2 months because the first Percy Jackson books are pretty short in comparison to the rest of Rick Riordan's books.
Yeah, you could do like the first 2 in 1 month, the second 2 in 1 month, and then like the 5th book as its own because that 5th one is a little bit more like a lot happens.
Yeah, like the first Percy Jackson book is only 375 pages.
Yeah. But it's then once you get into like the Heroes of Olympus and the Trials of Apollo where they start to get more like chunky.
Yeah, because
that's also when they move to like YA, then middle grade.
Yeah, even the Kane Chronicles they're not like huge books by any means, but they're definitely not short.
Yeah, the first one is I'm on Goodreads. Just I literally went to my bookshelf and just like by all and just searched Rick Riordan. Like the first Kane Chronicle. Jesus Christ! The hardcover is 528 pages of the first Kane Chronicles book.
Woo! I don't have my copy out here, so I can't look at it. But
yeah. So like.
Yeah. I mean, how many books has Rick Riordan published? I feel like he's published more than this.
I don't know. I have I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13,
24.
14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. They have 22. And the short stories that I read were the Demigod Files.
Yes. So there is, including those novellas and the short story collection, there is 24. So theoretically, if we did a book a month, or I guess 5 books or in the first 3 months.
Yeah, because what we could do is we could break it up. The way we're actually just planning this on a live, is read.
If somebody is watching this at 10 hours.
Yeah, at this point, I don't care. Is you could read The Lightning Thief and The Sea of Monsters in 1 month. The Titan Curse, The Battle of the Labyrinth in a month. Then you could read the Demigod Files, because that's technically labeled as, on Goodreads, it says it's a 4.5. And then read The Last Olympian.
Okay. Can you send me the link to that, whatever you're looking at on Goodreads?
Oh, I literally just have my shelf open with all of the freaking Rick Riordan books that I have added to my
All
want
right.
to read. I'm probably missing some, obviously.
I mean, yeah. So
yeah, and then at this point, if we started this like in the not so distant future, by the time like because there was announced last year that he was going to add more books to this universe.
Yeah.
That next book might be out, right?
And also, he has a standalone called Daughter of the Deep, which I fucking love. I gave that 5 stars. So it's technically not
that could be like a bonus month.
That's what I'm thinking, is that we do all of the novels and then do the companion novels as like extra things, so that if people like want to join in on that, they can, but they don't have to. It's just kind of like a, hey, we're doing this month. But like, also, I don't know what else. So I think
we have time. We're not starting this. It's not like we're immediately starting this.
No, I was probably thinking towards like June or July was when I would start this.
Second half of the year.
Yeah, because when
July.
When is the TV show scheduled to release?
Don't know. It starts filming in 5 weeks, so
yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
It starts filming in 5 weeks, or roughly, and then it'll probably take about 6 months to film because of having to like do the child labor laws in Canada. You could only film with children for a certain amount of time per day.
Yeah, if they're filming it in Canada, did they say
are
they're filming it?
Vancouver, Canada.
That makes sense. It's the closest to.
Yeah.
They get way cheaper too.
And then it'll probably take, because it's kind of that like fantasy show, it'll take probably about 9 months to get it fully ready for like.
Yeah. Trying to figure out if they like it. Okay, so
my guess, like if I could just guess a month, is I don't know why.
Sometime in 2023 is what I'm seeing.
Yeah, I'm thinking like my brain, I don't know why, is going like September maybe 2023.
Well, that's when most shows start their first seasons.
That's my thinking, and it fits in that like weird timeline that I'm thinking of, like.
Yeah. Okay, so as long as we have the first series completed by the time the TV show comes out.
We'll have the first series completed by the end of the year.
Then
100%.
Then we should be fine. We could do private roast sessions of the movies.
I have watched only the first one.
Okay, so
it was the most. I spent the whole movie laughing.
It's like, it's so inaccurate, but also like on its own, it's a very entertaining movie.
Exactly.
And
I think about halfway through, my brain just threw the source material out and was like, yeah, accuracy, this is about a 0 out of 10. Enjoyment, like a good 7.
Entertainment value? Like, are you kidding me? The Lotus Hotel and Casino scenes alone accounted for most of my enjoyment of that film.
And then I haven't watched the second. I haven't watched the second because I'm like,
the second one doesn't do any better as far as accuracy goes, but it is still very entertaining.
I know, that's why I was just kind of like, at the time when I was watching it, I was like, I don't really have the time to watch it, so I'm just gonna skip it. If it was like a faithful adaptation, I would have watched it, but it's more of like a inspired by.
Very loosely inspired by. But now that we know that, like, we can do private roast sessions just for like us, and if anybody else wants to join privately, because I'm not about to get copywritten by Disney. I can't afford that lawsuit.
Oh, God, no. Just streams the whole movie.
I cannot afford to be sued by Disney. I have $4 and a couple of chicken nuggets, and that's like all I have to my name. So So that's okay. So that's like kind of what I'm thinking. So now I'm wondering, should I stop reading the series now? Because if I do, that's gonna like fuck up my whole TBR. Or should I finish my TBR and then just stop and not go any farther?
Stop and not go any farther if we're gonna do this.
Yeah, because I'm like, I could just take it off my TBR, but that would like fuck up my whole TBR for like all of the readathons. And then I would have to figure out how to plug things back in. And frankly, May starts in like a day now. And I'm not no,
Don't remind me.
I'm not going through planning out 9 readathons again.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
So I'm just
waiting for Sam to hear about this and go like, I shouldn't have left.
Oh, she knew it was gonna happen. She just was like, she gave up. She totally just gave up.
She was just like, their problem. I just get to watch the aftermath.
Pretty much. I mean, like, obviously they're like more than welcome to join us in the Riordan madness. I even have some of the companion novels myself. I have 9 from the 9 Worlds. I have both Percy Jackson's Greek Heroes and Percy Jackson's Greek Gods. I have the illustrated Lightning Thief, which I think that's what I'll read when we do like our other reread of the series, because I'm reading this one now so that I can take easier notes. But when I'm reading it for fun next time, I can just read the illustrated edition.
Yeah.
So, then, yeah. Okay. Now that's just planning an entire read-along at almost midnight.
Yeah. Are we surprised, though?
No, I'm not. I figured something like
But then
this
I
would
also
happen.
do need to message another person to see if we're continuing on with we had a read-along idea that we started planning in February and then just never brought it up again.
You should figure that out.
Because that was supposed to that we were planning for maybe like starting like August. So
Okay. What were you guys planning on doing a read-along for?
The like Twisted Tales, like the Disney retellings.
Oh, like the...
I can't think of any of the titles off the top of my head.
It's going to bug me until I think of one. A Whole New World?
Yes.
Okay.
Like those ones.
I will definitely be joining in on that because I read A Whole New World a couple of years ago and I loved it. So, and I want to continue on with that series.
Now I'm like, okay, I'll message that person sometime this weekend.
Awesome. I got a message via YouTube. Oh, somebody uploaded a video. Okay. Yeah. I honestly have no idea. Like, I have no idea what I'm going to be doing tomorrow other than probably hijacking people's sprints.
Yeah, I was going to say we're going to end up hijacking Sam's sprints in the evening.
I mean, if I'm invited to a guest.
Oh, I know. I'm like, are you going to invite us or are you going to just be like, no?
Okay, so you know how I made that joke earlier about my pants in my first video, like having a hole in the crotch?
Yeah.
The pants that I am currently wearing have a hole in the crotch. And I did not know this until just now.
Full circle?
It has come full circle. My first video back reflects my first video on the channel that is public for people to watch. So, yeah. I don't know why I have so many pants that just have holes.
To be fair, the other day I found out the pair of pants that I had holes, so...
I mean, in my defense, these are pajama pants, so people aren't really gonna, like, see me outside of the house in these.
True.
So it's like I'm not really worried about it. Yeah. I want to get one of those like book stamps that like says like from the library of, so that I can stamp it when people borrow my books, so that if they refuse to give them back, or if they don't give them back every time they look at the book, they can feel just disappointment.
That's a mood. I don't lend out my books, so
I do to certain people. Other people I don't lend out my books to because I learned my lesson the hard way of lending my books to an ex who then dumped me, and I never got that book back.
Well, my one friend doesn't really read.
Mm-hmm.
And then my partner does read, but she has like her own books.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I let my partner borrow books because a lot of the books that they have are like antiques and stuff. So, and obviously you don't really want to read antique books because like they'll fall apart and stuff. So, I mean, I have a list on my phone of the books they're going to borrow from me. Let me pull that up, actually. Let me see. Let me see if there's anything on there that I need to make them borrow from me to read. Unfortunately, I don't own Heartstopper, otherwise I would be putting that on the list.
Oh, yeah, I'm 100% like, I'm going over to her house on Saturday, and not Saturday, Sunday. Days are confusing. And I'm like, how can I convince her to just watch the show with me for 4 hours?
Sam's sprints. So I'm having Jay, my partner, borrow Daughter of the Deep, Spellbound, of course, and then Dark Lover, which is the first book in the Black Dagger Brotherhood series, by the way, which I think that you should read because it's great. Like, yes, it has its angsty moments, but in book 2, a bunch of grown-ass adults, a couple are vampires, one is a cop, they build a giant potato cannon and start shooting it at each other's bedroom windows because they have nothing else better to do.
BRB gonna add this to Goodreads.
I was hoping you would say that because, like I said, yes, it gets angsty as fuck. Yes, it gets cringy as fuck, but also, it's basically just a bunch of giant frat boys who have access to a shit ton of money and fast cars, and they don't know what to do with it. Other than
to be fair, I think I've had another friend mention that she liked this series, and I was like, yeah, I'll add it. Never did, but
yeah,
if two people recommend me a book, it has to go on the TBR.
That's how I felt with Convenience Store Woman. I saw Hannah from The Clockwork Reader talk about it, and Cindy from With Cindy talk about it, and I was like, okay, two people whose reviews I highly respect and appreciate for like books that will make me think and, you know, develop as a reader rather than just reading fairy porn.
You completely cut out there for a second.
Oh, I was saying, wait, where did you? Like,
I don't.
Okay, let me just rewind. So there was this book I saw Cindy talk about called Convenience Store Woman when she was announcing the Asian readathon. And I was like, okay, well, cool. And I didn't really think much of it. And then Hannah from The Clockwork Reader mentioned that she loved it. And so I was like, okay. So I added it to my Goodreads. Because sometimes I want to further my reading farther past fairy porn. Only sometimes, though.
Yeah, just only sometimes.
But I do want to start reading, like, or trying to read more books like that. But also, so Cindy said something very interesting in, I don't know if it was in the video itself or in the comments, but like people forcing themselves to read diversely for the sake of appearing to be a more diverse person is very performative rather than just actually picking books that you think you will enjoy that happen to have these other aspects. Like, for example, Iron Widow, I wanted to read that way before like yes, I knew it was Chinese mythology and Chinese history, but like that's not why I wanted to read it. I wanted to read it because it was a polyamorous retelling of the
I think I just had to what took me to read it was literally just the word polyamorous. I was like, add to Goodreads. Yes,
and
please.
Also, I love Jiren. I hope I'm saying that right. I'm probably not.
I never know. I always feel awful when I can't pronounce all his names.
Jay Zhao's YouTube videos. I fucking love her YouTube videos. Have you seen her videos?
I think a few.
She literally started her YouTube channel out of spite, and it is hilarious. Like she
Why
hated
am I not surprised though?
She hated the Mulan 2020 version so much, she literally just made a YouTube channel so she could make a video talking shit about it. It is the most iconic thing ever. And all of her other videos are great too. Like, not only does she talk about like representation as far as like Chinese representation in media, but she also talks about like the history of China. She also has a video titled "How I Memed Myself into Becoming a Best-Selling Author." Also, she's Canadian. I don't know if you knew that.
Yeah, I did.
So, also, if you ever go to a book signing and meet her, I'm going to be very upset that
I would love to, but like, I'm pretty sure she's more than like 24-hour drive away from me. So like, that's never gonna happen unless I go to that city.
That's what I'm thinking. Like, because unfortunately, a lot of people don't come to my state for book signings. They just do a whole U around it, and it's like, you know, there's states in the middle. Right?
In Canada, apparently nowhere else besides Vancouver and Toronto exist.
Yeah, that is definitely what I've seen.
Like nobody, even like concerts a lot of the time, like when people claim they're going on like a Canadian tour.
It is
or
two
like
cities.
It's 2 cities, or it's like, oh, they'll go to like Vancouver in BC, then they'll go to like Edmonton or Calgary in Alberta. They'll skip over Saskatchewan, which is where I'm from, and then go to like Manitoba, Ontario, Quebec. I'm like,
yeah.
Excuse me, I would go to your concert if you had one within less than a 10-hour drive from me.
Like, please and thank you.
Like, I literally, like, back in 2019, I had to drive 6 hours to go to a Shawn Mendes concert because the concert that was announced in Saskatchewan was about 3 months after I bought tickets, and they were non-refundable.
That is bullshit.
And I could not for the life of me sell those tickets. I couldn't sell the one ticket to go buy the other one.
Oh. Yeah. Something like middle of the country, like we just get left behind. Whether it's in the
exactly
United States
what
or
like,
in Canada.
Yeah. They're like, yeah, you don't exist. To be fair, like Saskatchewan is like not the most populated place.
I mean,
but
I live in a populated
people
state.
Would travel from like the top and the bottom to the middle.
Right? It's like and like also whenever people do come to my state, they go to the one big city, which is already crowded as fuck. It's uncomfortable to walk in. And yeah.
We just hit 10 hours live.
Wow.
I have only ever been on one stream this long. And that was for a 24-hour like live stream. And where I spent 14 out of the 24 hours live.
Damn.
And I think I was about 10 hours was the biggest chunk, and now I'm like, is this gonna be the longest stream I've ever been on?
I mean, it might be, but also like I should probably take my meds.
Yeah, I know. I'm sitting here like logically, if I still want to keep on watching Heartstopper and watch it start to finish, I'm gonna be going to bed at 4 a.m.
I'm trying to if you want to save your rewatch of Heartstopper until
I'll be down to do it by then.
I don't know why I thought I don't
I will probably have it finished by tonight, by 4 a.m. or if not, 1 or 2 episodes watched tomorrow.
Yeah.
I will probably watch it one or two other times before next Friday when we might be doing ours.
Yeah, it's almost midnight. I did not realize how late it was until you mentioned that we've been on here for 10 hours.
10 hours. I was expecting to go maybe 6 o'clock.
Nope.
That was 6 hours ago.
I don't know how to stop. I don't know how to shut up. I don't know how to stop overcommitting to things.
Yeah, we should also stop before we decide up for about 10 million more buddy reads and do another read along.
Yeah.
Because the way that also, as soon as you mentioned doing the A Court of Thorn and Roses reread, I was like, read along?
I already put it on the list. Don't worry about it. I put it on the list. Okay. Straight up. Yeah, I was like, maybe we could get one more sprint in. No, we cannot get one more sprint in.
No. Sprints, what are they?
It's almost midnight, and
no, in 10 hours we got maybe an hour and a half of sprints in?
Yeah.
That sounds about right.
I'm bad at this. I should actually take my meds though, so I am gonna do that.
What we'll have to do for the next one is do those Pomerando things where it's you sprint for a certain time, chat for a certain time.
That might be what has to happen, but also we're going to be reading Heartstopper next week, so...
Well, that's why I'm 15 minutes chatting. Not 15 minutes sprinting, 45 minutes chatting, and we'll have to start earlier in the day.
That's what I was thinking, is I think part of the reason why it's gone on so late is because I started...
You started,
I started pretty late. So I'm, wondering...
And especially if next week we want to do reading all 4 novels.
Yeah.
Do you want to just read the 4, or do you want to also read what's going to be part of 5?
I think I'll just read whatever she has on Webtoons, because it's
Which
hard
is
for
part
me,
of 5.
Yeah, it's hard for my brain to kind of be able to break it up into the different volumes. To me, it's just one continuous story, and what I'll end up doing is when I go onto Goodreads, I'll just have it all say
Mark
that I read
1 through 4. Because 5 isn't technically out, it's not finished.
Yeah.
I think there's only 100 pages drawn up, but there's less than that on Webtoons, and the rest is on her Patreon.
Yeah. Let me look at... I don't have anything going on Friday or next Friday that I know of, so I will definitely be.
I know that's same with me. I'm
earlier in the day, which will be nice. I'll probably, since I want to do the whole book,
I even earlier 10 or 11.
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking 10 or 10 a.m.
Because then, let's say it takes an hour and a half for each volume, we'll say.
Yeah.
That's 6 hours. That would put us at 4 o'clock. We could then end the sprints, eat, and then come back an hour later to just do our watch.
Yeah, we could do that. I think that is probably going to be our best bet.
Because then give us a little bit of time in between to socialize with other people and
eat. I don't know.
Take 10 minutes away from the screen.
Yeah, that. Yeah, so that's probably what we'll do. Is we'll start next week at 10 a.m. I don't know if I can schedule that far ahead of time, can I?
You can. You just need to have a thumbnail and a title.
I'll just reuse the same thumbnail from this one. It's fine. It doesn't have like a specific date or anything on it. It just
and maybe you could put, because this one is like first ever Friyay, you could just be like Friyay reading sprints, and then in brackets Heartstopper. But like obviously you don't have to be reading it. If you're reading it, that's a bonus. But
yeah, I'll probably do like a whole disclaimer of that and be like, yo, if you're not reading Heartstopper, that's fine. But also,
there will be
Heartstopper talk.
Yeah, and then like,
what time would that be for Katie? Because I think Katie might want to join in. Is the thing.
Why don't we message Katie tomorrow? Plan all this out.
Yeah, considering the fact that it is.
Yeah, because if she wants to join in on the watch through.
Yeah, we would have to start the live stream even earlier. Because she works on Saturdays.
And she's 7 hours ahead, so meaning that 4 o'clock is 11. So like, and she has like a quiet rule at her apartment where after 11 you have to try to be a little bit quieter, meaning that we'd have to be watching the show by noon, meaning that oh gosh, we'll figure it out.
I'm trying to figure that out. We don't like if anybody wants to participate besides the two of us.
Put it this way, we'll ask Katie.
I'll throw a message in the group chat tomorrow morning when I wake up.
You know my answer is yes, so if I don't respond, my answer is yes.
Yeah, but I'll throw it in the group chat and be like, hey, Hope and I are planning to do like a whole next week is gonna be like all Heartstopper for my Friyay readathon. So like, yeah.
Or even if we had to do like, if let's say like hypothetically Katie really, really, really wanted to do it, we could easily split it up into 2 days of like.
Oh yeah, because I don't think she works on Sundays.
Yeah, I don't know her work schedule. We'd have to figure it out. But if we had to do like the reading on Friday, but then
like the watching on like Saturday or Sunday, that'd be fine because we can't stream the watching.
Exactly.
We can stream the reading, just not the watching.
Yeah.
So, okay. Yeah.
We'll figure it out.
You're still going to stay up until 4 a.m. to finish the show tonight, aren't you? I figured.
Unless I just absolutely pass out while watching it.
That is entirely possible. I don't know.
It'll just be me, the final episode. I'll just be like half asleep, like, I did it.
Yeah. I don't know what I'm going to watch to fall asleep tonight. To
be fair, at least I already have one episode down. Mm-hmm. So it's a little bit easier then.
Yeah. I think the Transformers movies are still on Netflix, so I think I might throw those on while I go to sleep. So
I'm gonna come crawling out of my bedroom. My parents are gonna be like, "What did you do in there for 10 hours?"
Things. Don't worry about it.
I'm alive. That's all that matters.
I'm alive and I didn't do anything illegal.
Yeah.
Right?
I know. I had to think. I was like, well, the copyright.
I don't know if that was technically illegal, though.
I know, but that's you also.
That would be me. Yes.
Yeah, I don't think I did anything illegal.
I love how Alicia was like, "Hey, I'm going to bed at like 9:30, a reasonable hour."
But to be fair, that's 11:30 for her.
I know, but like at the same time, yeah, Katie's like 7 hours ahead of us. So
it is literally 7 a.m. for her.
I'm tempted to take a picture. I'm going to take a picture of the stream really quick and send it to Katie on Instagram and see what she says if she responds. I'm going to send her like the 10-hour things. So I'll be like, holy shit, we've been here for 10 fucking hours.
Just circle the 10 hours things.
That's literally what I'm doing. I'm going to send that to her on Instagram and be like, oops, tell me to stop because I don't know how to stop. Katie.
Just like, we have a problem. Because also I have this thing where like I know I could have left forever ago, but I also have this thing called like FOMO, and I'm like, what if, fear of missing out? What if something funny you say?
Me, and I'm like, I obviously am not going to be the one to like kick people out because no.
I know,
I
and we're
don't-
both like, it's after midnight.
I don't like confrontation.
No, these sprints started yesterday.
And they literally did.
If you take that in consideration, we have to.
Yeah, I literally just messaged Katie the picture. I was like, please stop us. It's been 10 hours. She's gonna be so disappointed. She's gonna be like, what the fuck is wrong with you guys? And the answer to that question is, I don't have a good answer. Other than
We didn't have plans.
We didn't have plans, and there was nobody to stop us.
Exactly. The person that stopped us already left.
And you left the two youngest in the group to their own
The two
devices.
youngest, the two that don't have any plans. The
We
two
were
that are the most chaotic.
In our defense, we were left unsupervised.
We are still children. Okay?
Yes. But also, I am, as I told Sam earlier, I'm 21 years old and I can join as many readathons and read-alongs as I want to. Okay?
Yes.
The children thing only applies to the fact that I can't stop streaming when it's 10 hours.
No, but the way that you also casually have max out, like you already half of StreamYard's limits on the free plan.
Oh, wait, do I have to start paying? Or is it just gonna, like, cut me off?
It will cut you off, I think.
Okay, good, because I'm not about to
I
start
just
paying for
realized that. I was like, isn't it only 20 hours? I think it will be like, if you hit that 20 hours, they'll just end the live.
You're right. I totally forgot that it was supposed to be 20 hours.
In a month span.
In a month. Well, okay, no. But this is still April.
It might reset. I don't know when it resets.
I'm gonna just hope that it resets in May, and worst case scenario, I just have to do it on just the YouTube platform itself. And I won't be able to have guests. I would just be talking to myself.
We'd be in the chat.
Oh yeah. I'll figure it out, possibly. Maybe. Alright. But it is like almost midnight.
To be fair, we can still technically we could have for the last few hours gone off live and still been in the studio.
Or we can also just like video chat somewhere else like normal people. But
True. There's also that.
Yeah. I am gonna take my meds super quick though because
hold you accountable and then we'll go off.
Yeah, that's pretty much like I'm like just make sure I take my meds. Okay. I'm liable to forget. And these are my sleep meds and my mood stabilizers, both of which are very important.
Yes.
Because I say this all the time. And because it's just because I get sick. Like, I will physically get sick. And then I will be all up in Sam's chat tomorrow complaining about how I don't feel good.
We don't want that to happen.
No. Does Sam have like a theme for her sprints tomorrow, or is it just sprints?
Read books.
I know, but I'm wondering, like, a lot of people are doing Realmathon. So, like, is she doing Realmathon?
I don't think so. I think Sam typically just does like end of month sprints. On the last Saturday of the month, she'll just do a sprint.
That makes sense.
So it's just kind of read whatever you're reading, do whatever you need to do, have fun. Or at least that's what it's been the last few months.
I wonder, does my StreamYard impact yours? Like, if you were to go live on StreamYard,
No.
would you still have? Okay.
No, it doesn't. As a guest, your hours aren't touched, but it's the host.
Okay. But anyways, I should probably get ready for bed and to go to sleep because
I need to go refill my drink and then continue with the Heartstopper.
Well, yeah, but now you can move to your bed to watch.
Exactly. My bed is like calling me, just like lay in me with my 8 million
same.
pillows and blankets.
Like, this is the wrong chair for me to be sitting in for 10 hours straight.
This chair, it kills me every single time after a live. Do I get a new chair or do I go into a different location to go on lives? Absolutely not. Do I suffer the consequences? Yep.
I mean, I could probably, when I do lives and stuff, move into my room, but I don't know if I'll end up doing that because my room is a mess.
What you see here is it's like a little bit messy because there's like this there, there's all this stuff, but like there's like a pile of pillows and blankets here. There's just a pile of laundry back there.
Yeah.
Clean laundry that needs to be put away, but I'm just too lazy to do it.
Oh, I have a pile of dirty laundry that I haven't done yet.
Oh, there is. It's in the basket.
Most of mine is in the basket. I will give myself that.
The clean clothes are in a basket. The dirty clothes are in a basket. Have I touched them in the last few days to actually put them away and do them? No.
Nope. That is correct. Has Katie seen my message? She has not. But she is still probably... I'm going to get like a message from her tomorrow morning and she's going to be like, what is wrong with you? And the answer
like a couple of hours just like, why?
Why?
Oh, no, I'll get a message of being like, so is this true that you... It's like, yes.
The answer is yes, it is very true because I have ADHD and I don't know how to stop.
Okay, let's stop here. Stop here. Stop here.
Yeah,
stop here.
Anyways, I'm out. I'm fucking going to bed.
Remember to end the stream.
Yes, I will. Do you want me to like kick you out and then end it?
End the stream, then I can kick myself out.
Okay. If for some reason you are still here after the fact in the future, first off, do you need friends? If so, I have my Instagram and my Twitter linked down below, so please feel free to message me on either of those. And also, please get some help.
Yeah.
Just please get some help.
We're telling that to ourselves too at this point.
Oh yeah, don't worry about it. But like seriously though, my Instagram and my Twitter are mentioned in the description below, and I don't have anybody else's because I did not think anybody else was going to show up into my live. I thought that it was just going to be me, myself, and I.
No, you messaged a group chat that I'm in. I was free, of course I'm showing up.
Well, I know that now.
You know that now. You know that for future references. You sent me a StreamYard link. I'm gonna be tempted.
Yes. So, anyways, it is time for me to go to bed before I start getting very loopy, and then that's when shit gets really weird. And I'm not talking about fun weird, I'm talking about scary weird. Like, holy shit, this person needs to be medicated more. Next week, I don't think these are going to go on for 10 hours because...
no.
One, we have a plan, and two, and I think that it was just because it was our first stream. We were like...
And the first time, like, interacting, like, this way, like, besides chat.
Exactly. So I think next week is going to go a lot smoother, so...
And also a lot more sprinting.
Yeah, because Hope is what really wants me to read Heartstopper. Like, very badly.
I want everybody to read it, but...
So... Also, if you're interested in joining in next week, you do not have to be reading Heartstopper or watching Heartstopper. Feel free to read, watch, or do whatever you want, and I will see you guys next week.
Yep.
Goodbye.
End broadcast.